Good morning, everybody, man. How's everybody doing? Man, shout out to everybody. J24, I see you. I got who else I got in the building, man? I got Engineer, got Thunder, D Willie, Vandy, Lowboy. I see y'all in the building, man. And I do apologize, man, for getting in a little late. I woke up too early, and then I wound up falling back to sleep. I woke up about man, I ain't gonna lie, I woke up around about 4 o'clock. And I wound up falling right back to sleep, and I do apologize about that, man. Jerry Hop, I see you in the building too, man, and I do hope you guys enjoyed I do hope y'all enjoyed the latest video that I had on my YouTube, man, when I did call out Spy for the call opportunity. So we did do that. So let me go ahead and give a shout out to my latest followers as usual, man. Let me give a shout out to Lily on Twitter. Let me give a shout out to Nadia for the super chat. Also on Twitch, let me give a shout out to Unknown Drops, and for Peter, Zamone. And on IG, let me give a shout out to Vaughn Marie. Thank y'all so much for the follows. Let me go ahead and give y'all shout outs. Your roses. Where do I have it at? Here we go. Give y'all sound off. Thank y'all so much. And what else I got? And also, let me give a latest shout out to my latest Patreon subscriber, that is Igrit. Give her a shout out as well. So I see you in the building, Queen. So give you a little shout out too. Let me see, make sure I got it up. There we go. I got you. Let me hurry and jump into the conference room real quick, so I can hurry and go over everything real fast. What I went over for the live, it was yesterday. So let's go ahead and head into the conference room real quick, guys. Let's go. Yeah, team. So good morning to everybody once again. As far as the economic data, we didn't have anything major for Monday and Tuesday, but we do have a lot coming out between Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. As you can see on my board, Wednesday we do have the CPI data, which is going to be at 8:30. We're going to have the FOMC meeting at 2 o'clock, and we're going to have Uncle JP speaking at 2:30. That's going to be Wednesday, June 12th. So definitely keep that in mind. Following Thursday, we will have the initial jobless claims coming out at 8:30, and also with the PPI data coming out. And then Friday, we're going to have the Fed monetary policy report at 11 o'clock. So that's what we're going to have as far as our economic calendar. Now, as far as our earnings calendar, not really nothing big, nothing major, some just small little companies, nothing, as far as the, Nvidia, Tesla, Apple, Amazon, and so forth. But I will let you guys know when we will have that. But I already know y'all waiting on these charts. So without further ado, guys, let's go ahead and jump into our chart setup. Let's go. So we're in the building. We here. And again, guys, I do apologize. I woke up too early and wound up going back to sleep. I do apologize about that. And I did make a few announcements yesterday. I'm gonna go over that later on. Let's go ahead and take a deep dive into our chart setups and everything. Could have sworn I took that off. Could have sworn I canceled that, so it wouldn't come up. I'm gonna have to double check that. Could have sworn I took that off, so it wouldn't be popping up. Bot rig. So I'm gonna have to put that on one of my cancel lists. Let me take a picture of me copy that text. Cause could have sworn I took that off. But anyway, guys, yeah, we went from going on our uptrend, and then you notice that we did get rejected underneath this 536. We started catching a nice little fade from Friday all the way into today. Right now, we're still on a continuation downtrend. We are underneath the 534, and the main area that I was looking to see that we was going to try to hold would be 533.20. If we do lose 533.20, we could start to fall right back on down towards the 531.40s. So as I was stating yesterday in my trades talk yesterday, as I was telling everybody else, I do anticipate that we may see some downside between Monday and Tuesday. So if everything goes according to plan, we could see some downside from Monday and Tuesday going into the PPI data and the CPI data that'll be coming out. So I would expect a little pullback now that we don't have any major economic data coming out. Get a little pullback, get into these little low areas as we reverse back on up as the CPI and FOMC meeting comes out. So right now we are on a continuation downtrend. We did crack this uptrend. I'm gonna just go ahead and mark that. Mark it in dark. I'm gonna keep it just in case we do it so happen to run back above that level. So let me just keep that. Go ahead and darken it now. We're gonna focus on the downtrend setup as far as today. And we do lose that 533.20. I do anticipate a nice little pullback all the way down to this 531.40 mark. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. We are definitely still downtrending at this time, guys. Do you think we will see 528? Yeah, especially if we crack those main key levels, Jenna, like I said, 531.40, 530.40. We could start to see some more of these lows all the way back down, even towards that 29 area right here, where we got rejected, came on down, got rejected, came on down until we got that breakout. So I do see that 529.46. So again, yeah, we especially get underneath 533.20. I could definitely see some continuation downside towards these areas, which is, for me, if I'm going for a call, it's not bad. And I did call Charles Schwab, and I did well, it's not Ameritrade anymore, but Charles Schwab, or however you want to call it. I did switch to them, and I talked to them about switching my margin account over to a cash account. So I got one switched over to a cash account, which I do see. Waiting for my other one to get switched over as well. So I do have one cash account for sure. The other one's still margin, because I still see the day trade thing on it. But I did get one switched over to a cash account. So shout out to Active for reminding me of that. So I did get that handled. Another thing that I did bring up, team, yesterday during my trades talk was I'm gonna start doing a TTS link to where I'll start doing requests for special specific tickers, because I was kind of at one point I was doing it for free, it was kind of getting a little bit overwhelming at one point, but if you are a Patreon member, you're a YouTube paid member, or if you are even a Twitch paid subscriber, you have the access to request certain tickers.
47 cents.
Tariq, shout out to you, boss. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
47 cents. What's the plan today, sir?
Yeah, right now, as far as SPY's going on a downtrend. Yeah, it's still downtrending. I'm still watching this 533.20-ish level to see if this level is going to hold, if those bulls are going to try to hold it. If not, I mean, we do lose that 533.20. I can definitely see a fade all the way back down towards the 531.40. Even towards these other lows, but I want to see what's going to happen as we do get around 531.40 again, because as you can see, what happened Friday when we pulled down around 531.40, we had that nice little recovery, ran right back on up, went from 531.40, ran all the way back up to 536. So I definitely want to keep my eyes peeled to see if this key level is going to hold, to see if we're going to get a little fade, because I noticed that every time we came down around 533.20, you got a nice little bounce, and then once you got back on top of it, you definitely got a nice little push on up. So you can see right here around 533.20, you bounce. 533.20, you bounce. So right now I'm just watching this 533.20, but the way this is setting up right now, it does look like a descending wedge that could squeeze on down versus up if those buys can't hold this 533 level. So if these buys can hold that 533.20 level, we could see a reversal back on up towards the upside where we break this downtrend and start to push back up towards 534 and so forth. But the way that this is looking right now, it does look like a downtrend setup right now. It look like we can see a little bit more downside. And the reason why I say I think that I'm anticipating some more downside on SPYs because, well, we don't have anything major. We don't have any major earnings. We don't have any major economic data until Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. So as far as Monday and Tuesday, I think that we may see some little downside. We could get the opportunity to get in low and then start to push right back on up towards those highs. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled to see what's gonna happen in this 533.20-ish level, to see if those buys are gonna continue to hold, or will the bears move in and we get that nice little pushback on down, where we will continue the downtrend setup. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled around this 533.20 mark to see if they're going to hold. These buys are going to hold and reverse the play back on up towards the upside, or will we stay underneath, or will we lose 533.20? I'm sorry. Like I said, I'm just still tired. 533.20, and then actually start the continuation on down for the downtrend. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled on that. So, and another thing, guys, again, that I did mention yesterday in my trades talk, that I'm going to start doing ticker requests, but through TTS, because I know a lot of you guys hit me up with TTS, with tickers, and sometimes it become a little bit overwhelming. So, I mean, like I said, it's not going to be permanent. All I'm doing is doing a little test run this week to see, which one will work better, to see if the TTS would work, kind of create a little bit of calmness, keep it a little bit more organized and on a professional level. So this is what I mean, team. I'll go to it because I know me just talking about it, I mean, it still ain't saying nothing. So let me go to one of my old, turn it off. Let me go to one of my old live streams. I do have it set up though. Let me go to it real quick. So let me go to one of my old videos. So down here, guys, I do have. One of my old videos. Oh. So down here, guys. Why is it repeating? Why is he repeating? But yeah, guys, right here. Let me see. But yeah, guys, right here. Let me see. But yeah, guys, right here. Alright, let me take that off. Wait, why is it starting to do that again? I hear that noise again. Wait, why is it starting to do that again? Hold up, guys. Let me see something. I'm hearing that my mic again doing this crap all over like what it did before. Hold up. I'm hearing that my mic again doing this crap all over like what it did before. Y'all hear that? Y'all hear it echoing? It's doing that again. Y'all hear that? Y'all hear it echoing? It's doing that again. Hold up. Why is it sounding like this? Oh, that's why. I apologize. I had my I had my Twitch. My fault. I mean, it was my Twitch running. I was about to say, man, I could have sworn I had everything set up. All right. Anyway, yeah, here we go, guys. But yeah, we'll have the TTS. You know, that's just, like I said, that's just to kind of create a little bit more you know, to kind of keep the calmness down, you know, to make sure that we that I don't get overwhelmed with too many tickets. So I'm gonna just do a little test run this week to see how everything is gonna go. So right now I do have it down to I do have it set to $1, so you can use these TTS links. I will put it out in the links to, like, if you do want to have a special request on a certain ticker and you want me to go over it, you know, to put you on the right side of things, you know, make sure you're on the right side of the momentum, you have everything set up in motion. All you have to do, you know, just give in a tip, put in your ticket request through messages and send it, and it should pop up on my screen automatically. So you can either do it through Stream Elements, or you can do it through Streamlabs. So everything is set at the same price. Streamlabs and Stream Elements, you can use either or. You know, put in a tip, put in a request, and send it, and it should pop up automatically on my screen right here. But again, I'm only doing that. I'm just doing a test run because sometimes, guys, I do get overwhelmed with a lot of tickets, you know, and on top of that, trying to watch my trades at the same time, you know, and I'm you know, going back and forth, and, you know, I'm only one person, so I'm trying to just keep everything organized. So I'm gonna just do a test run for this week just to see how it goes. If not, you know, if it does go good, we'll continue it. If not, we'll go back to the old fashioned. But I definitely want to do a test run this week just to see how everything is going to go, just to see if I can keep everything organized and professional for you guys, you know, without being all over the place. So I will put up the links again for Streamlabs and also for Stream Elements through the little tipping page. You put in for a special ticket request, and I can help you break down everything to a science, guys. And again, if you are already a Patreon member or a YouTube paid member or even a Twitch paid subscriber, that does not apply to you guys. You can send a special, you can automatically just send a request. But these are for like non-paid members because again, I have to put the paid members. You know, I have to take care of them because these guys are paying on a monthly basis, and you know, they're definitely priority. You know, and you know, I got to definitely separate the two. So, you know, I don't want nobody to get mad, but I mean, I just have to keep everything organized. You know, I'm just doing the best that I can. I'm one person, you know, and I'm just doing a test run for this week to see where we go, to see how it, you know, see if we can see if it'll come out nice. So again, I didn't want nobody to get mad about it. I just had to, because I mean, it was kind of getting a little bit overwhelming trying to do too much. Trying to do the like I said, you know, my trades and then focus on other trades, you know, focus on the tickets. But I'm gonna try to keep it as organized as I can. But I'm gonna still help you guys out. Trust me, I still got you. You know, I'm gonna help you out as much as possible. So I still got you. I just wanted to just trying to restore a little bit of, you know, calmness in the chat. So, but yeah, guys, right now everything is still looking on the up and up. Let me bring up my let me see NVIDIA real quick too. Let me go to NVIDIA. Make sure I got that right too, to make sure it's on watch. But again, man, shout out to everybody joining me, man. Thank y'all so much for coming through, man. And we're gonna definitely knock it out the park this week. And again, we do have CPI data, PPI data, FOMC meeting, and Jerome Powell. So we're gonna have a nice little movement this week, starting Wednesday, because that's when the PPI data and the FOMC meeting is when it start kicking off. Monday, nothing major at all. 30-minute time frame for NVIDIA. Where's my lines at? Seems like my lines are missing on this bad boy. But NVIDIA is on a downtrend as well. I can definitely see that. NVIDIA is definitely downtrending. Oh yeah, that's why, because of the price change. That's why I don't see my whatchamacallit. Forgot about, because of the split. Because you remember the price is way to the top. So I gotta create something down here at the bottom. Forgot about that. My fault. Let's see. Trying to see. So it does look like Nvidia is on this downtrend right now at this moment. It does look like it's downtrending. Let's see where we at, because I forgot about the dang stock split, so I got to focus on the new prices instead of the old prices that we had. So let me focus on that too. So right now, I mean, Nvidia, let's see what we have to get up on these new prices. Definitely have to get back above 120. 122. Can see 122. You can definitely get rejected. You can definitely see that across the board. Every time you hit 122 rejection, 122 rejection, you can see that right across the board. So yeah, right now it's trying to build a little bit of an uptrend, but right now it still is like more of a downtrend. You still have a lot of resistance above your head. Almost the same thing with SPY. Oh dang, I forgot to switch my my thing, didn't I? My fault. Got to unlink it. My fault. Put that back to SPY. My fault. So right now, as far as SPY, we still have that 50-day movement, that 50 SMA still above your head. That's still holding up as resistance until we get that nice little crossover back up to towards the upside. So you still have some resistance, and you do have that 50 lining up right with that 534 mark right here. It's gonna hold up as resistance at the moment. So till we can get that nice reversal back towards the upside, I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled. But we are still holding above 533.20. So we are holding this support level. So we might be, we might be in a little channel as of now between 534 and 533.20. That's still holding up at this moment. So let me put this in red for the moment until we break it back above 534. So right now 534 will be resistance. That will put us in a little channel right now between this little bracket right here. So I'm definitely gonna keep my eyes peeled, but we do still have a lot of overhead resistance above our heads. You still got that downtrend, you still have the 534, you got the 50 SMA right above your head. So right now it just still looks like a downtrend setup right now as far as SPY. SPY does look like it's still setting up for a downtrend setup. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled on this to see will we get that, will buyers move in and we get that push towards back towards the upside, or will we get this continuation downtrend towards the downside? So right now we are on a little channel right now, 534 tops and 533.20. So definitely keep my eyes peeled on that to see where we go. And again, guys, my account, I did get in touch with Charles Schwab, so I did get my account switched over to a cash account. I'm good to rock and roll. So I think they got to switch over my other account still. The other one I think is still set for margin, and they have to switch that one over. But I do have one cash account, so I'm good to rock and roll with that bad boy. So we'll see where we go from here, guys. So right now, like I said, everything still looks a little bearish, not too bearish, just a little bit, because there's no major pop nor no major drop. Just still kind of going sideways at the moment. So that is what I see at this time. I do see this just some sideways movement as far as SPY. As far as Nvidia, like I said, we definitely need to get that break back above 122. Which you can see right here, every time you hit 122, you get rejected. 122, you get rejected. You can see none of the bodies are crossing over 122, so we know for sure that is definitely a strong resistance at the moment until we cross back over 122 on Nvidia. So let me go ahead and set that let me set that over right quick. So 122, boom, that'll be our resistance at this time for the tops, and we are bouncing at this 118 level. So let me make a duplicate copy on Nvidia for the bottoms that look like 118 bottoms. So let me definitely keep my eyes peeled on here real quick. All right, there we go. So everything is still looking up and up. So even that's kind of looking a little sideways too at the moment. So right now we are still trying to push up. We are getting a little bit of movement from that 118 up to 120. So let's see what's going to happen with Nvidia. Can we get that pop, or will we get rejected and come back on down? So definitely keep your eyes peeled on Nvidia, guys, for that specific movement too. Keep your eyes peeled on this downward channel, this downtrend. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. We are underneath the open on Nvidia. Are we underneath the open on SPY as well too? Well, what was SPY's open? Where is my line? Oh, I see it this way. Oh no, we above the open on SPY. Okay, open is way down here. Well, look, oh, I didn't realize it was lined up with the 533.20, the open. So you got two forms of support on SPY for sure. Yeah, because I didn't realize I can see it now. I see what the open is. It's down here. So we are above it. So right now, it looks like SPY is definitely trying to get a little push, it's going to look like the buyers are trying to break that downtrend and trying to run back up to 534. So definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. So 533.20 is holding up as support right now. Still holding up good. But still keep my eyes peeled on this, see where we go, team. So yeah, so far. So what y'all game plans, guys? What are y'all game plans? What are you thinking? Are y'all into Nvidia and you Spy, Apple, Tesla, Amazon? What is your game plan for the day, team? I want to know y'all. Share with me your inputs and what you got. What y'all got planned on. Van, what you got, boss? You got SPY puts. Yeah, like I said, you got the 50 right above your head, and you got the 534 holding up as resistance right now at the moment. So you do have that form of resistance up here. So let's take another look, though. Let's see. So your pre-market highs were up here. That's around 534.28-ish. So we do have this right here. We got rejected. So I can move this this markup slightly just for right now. Right around where this open at, where these highs are at in pre-market and after hours. So if we do get a push, you'll have these tops up here. It's gonna be around like 5. Let me see, what was the open on this? Yeah, it was 28. So 28. All right. So it is around 28 up here. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled on these tops. So I moved it up just a little bit, like 20 cents above. I do see the after hours and the pre-market highs up here to see if we do get that pushback on up. We do have these we do have these previous areas in pre-market and after hours. That's gonna be around 534.28. So definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. See where we go from here. It's definitely trying to get back on this this break above this downtrend. Trying to break above the downtrend. Bulls are definitely trying to push back up towards the upside. Let's see if they can hold it, though. Let's see if they can hold it. And if we do get that push, don't forget you do have this resistance area around 534.28, where it looks like you keep getting stuffed right at this area where the bodies don't cross that key level here. You hit, you fall, you hit, you fall, you hit, you fall. So we do have a nice little strong resistance level at around this 534.28. Where bears did come in, and they came in and they pulled back nicely. So we do have room to rotate right back up to this little area right here where you're kind of doing like another red to green, kind of creating somewhat of a U-shaped pattern almost, going right back on up, or you can look at it as a W pattern, however you want to look at it. But it does look like we are trying to reverse back up towards the upside around 534.28. So we are trying to hold up on this downtrend, and we're definitely trying to pull back on up. Low boy, you said calls, boss? So yeah, you did bounce off of that 518 nicely. So around that 518-ish, what was this, 518.27-ish? So you did get a nice little bounce back on up. So it does look like it's moving back up towards the upside. Same thing with SPY. So SPY does look like it's reversing back up towards the upside. So instead of that downtrend, we could be reversing back to an uptrend. So keep your eyes peeled on that, team. As long as they can hold that 533.20, hold that as support, you can definitely start to rotate back up towards the upside. So you do have room to go back up towards 534.28. 534.28. So that's going to be somewhat like a little pivot, like a magnet, where you're yanking right back up to this little key area right here. When you leave from it and you return back to it, you are doing a red to green position right now. So keep your eyes peeled. So you do have room to still run up towards this this area here, 534.28, to see if we're going to get it. So as long as you can hold, again, above 533.20, they can hold above that downtrend level. You do have room to push. But keep in mind, you still have a little bit of resistance above your head. You still got 534 up to this 534.28. So let's see if we can get that push up towards the upside. So yeah, so let me go ahead and check my contracts. Let me see. Let me start getting the ball rolling on my end real quick too. So let me see if I can find, because right now it does look bullish. So I'm gonna look for a call opportunity to see if I can, let me see, as long as it holds, I can definitely look for a call opportunity, especially if we keep holding above 533.20 more. So let me just take a look at this real quick on my end and see how this bad boy looks. So right now everything's still looking good. Let me see, let's see. So on the contracts, it's slowly grinding on up. Not a lot, just small. About to what, $2? Yeah, still not bad. So let me see, $2. So I'd have been up to 200 already on that one. For this little drop. So definitely keep my eyes peeled. But yeah, so guys, I have switched over to a cash account instead of a margin account on one of my accounts. So I have a cash account that I am using right now. So I'm waiting on the transition for the other one to switch over to a cash account as well. So I have a margin and I have a cash account. So just definitely still keeping this on watch. So like I said, I'm probably not gonna do nothing. I'm probably not gonna go very aggressive today. And the reason why I'm saying this, guys, like, And the reason why I'm not going to go very aggressive today, because again, we don't have any major economic data, we don't have any major earnings. I mean, everything gonna really start to rock and roll Wednesday, because Wednesday we will have CPI data, we will have Jerome Powell them speaking, we're gonna have the FOMC meeting and all of that, and then following, Thursday we're gonna have the PPI data. So Monday and Tuesday is gonna kind of be more of a volatile, momentum. It's gonna be more of a momentum play where we see what the between your buyers and your sellers, like who's going to take control, of Monday and Tuesday. And you already know how we already look at the market. Monday sets the tones, Friday sets the standards. So let's see how Monday is going to set its tone. So we already know Friday set a standard of 536. So we know for sure. So that was last week, right? So last week, these are our highs. So we want to see on how Monday is going to set the tone for this week. Can we get back up to Friday standards way up here, back up towards this 536? Or will we see some more downside, towards the low 530s, the high 520s? So let's keep our eyes peeled, because you got to remember, we're going into a new week. So let's see. Matter of fact, let's do this real quick, team. So let's go back a little bit further out. Try to see if we can get all the weeks from last week together. So we know for sure that Friday set the stand of last week of around 536. Right now we are underneath that this week at these lows. So we definitely want to see where will the market try to go. Whether we want to continue the upside back up this way, where we hold this 533.20 and start to really rotate our way back up on up, kind of like a U-shaped pattern, going back up towards the Friday standards, or will we see some more downside when we come back down to these lower levels? So we want to see on how Monday is going to set the tone going into Friday as it sets the standard. So we know last Friday's standard was the highs was around 536. So as you can see right here, Monday, the tone so far for this week is getting set around 533, because right now we are around this little key area of 533 to 534. So we know we're in this little bracket right now, where you can see we rotated back and forth. So around 533-ish to 534 right now. We know that that's the tone starting off for this week. So again, if we want to see some higher tones, or a higher setting, we definitely got to get back above these key levels of 534, back up to 535, even up towards the 536. Right now we're nowhere near these levels of 536, 535, 534 is right above our heads. So right now we are in the range of 533s right now. So right now we are going sideways. We definitely want to see if these bulls are going to move in, get us back above 534, 534.27, 534.28, get us back above this key level where we start to slowly rotate back up towards the upside. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. I'm not forcing anything just yet. Like I said, well, I don't force anything at all, but I'm not forcing anything just to see exactly on how, again, Monday is gonna set itself up. Right now, it does look bullish. We do have this nice little movement. We do see a nice little reversal where you're going to kind of create somewhat of a red to green pattern where you get rejected at 534.28, where you come on down, find some support, go right back on up towards these key areas. So we are doing somewhat of a red to green pattern, but I want to see how strong the bulls are going to be, because right now I'm also looking at the volume as well. It's like the volume is not really strong right now, so I definitely want to see where we go from here. We have way more selling volume than we had buying volume, as you can see right here on this 30-minute time frame. We definitely have way more sellers than buyers. So I want to see if the buyers can step in, come in a little bit more aggressive, kind of overtake these sellers and create more of a confirmation and more comfortability to say that, okay, we're taking over now. We did get rejected at 534.28, but we're about to take back over. We're about to reclaim 534.28. We're about to go back on the upside. We're about to see more bullish candles. We're about to see bull flags and whatnot. Start to get a good little confirmation. I mean, we're getting a little bit of a reversal right now, slow little reversals, nothing major. It's not, we're not seeing a lot of aggression as of now. Kind of like Friday, we had these see how we had this major aggression here with the sellers, and then we had that reverse aggression with the buyers. So right now it's just sideways. So it's no major aggressions on either side at the moment. It's just kind of going sideways. So I just want to still kind of feel the market out today, because guys, like I said, you don't have to force a trade, guys. Take your time, understand the setups. Just look at your patterns. Right now, we see that we were on a downtrend. Right now, the bulls are trying to break above the downtrend and try to go back towards the upside. Just kind of read the room. Take your time. You do not have to rush, because you got to remember, guys. We have way more economic data coming out Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, which will be the CPI data, PPI data, FOMC meeting, and also Jerome Powell speaking. So Monday and Tuesday is not going to be anything major, so you don't have to force a trade if you don't want to. If you want to take some of the small scalps, take some small scalps. but you already remember what we went over. Elite, environment, levels, entries, and exits. You got to understand your environment, understand your levels, understand your entries, and understand your exits. So right now, just try to fill it out to see where we're trying to go right now. Just try to fill it out. Don't rush anything. Don't force anything. Right now, Nvidia is trying to get back above this trend line as well. It's trying to get above the downtrend. You do have room all the way up to this 122 mark, so definitely keep your eyes peeled where you can rotate back up to 122. Why do I call 122? Because you keep pulling up towards that area. You leave from it, you return to it, you leave from it. It's trying to return back to where? 122. Keep your eyes peeled around this 122-ish level. So as far as SPY slowly trying to transition his way back up towards the upside. I'm gonna create a red to green pattern. Definitely keep your eyes peeled on that, but don't forget that we are back underneath 534. So that you remember that's one of the main areas because that's your old high of day, 534, and then you have this rejection area just a little bit above it, by 28 cents above it, 534.28. Because you can see none of the bodies of the candles are crossing what? 534.28. So if you notice, we hit, we fall, we hit, we fall, we hit, we fall, but you do have room to run back up to where? To 534.28, which can pull it up like a magnet, kind of like we called out last Friday. So if you notice a small little push, with a little bit of room to go back on up. So again, I'm not jumping into anything just yet, guys. I'm just still sitting on my hands, trying to fill out this week. You know, which way is the market trying to go? Are we trying to get above certain levels and continue an uptrend, a downtrend? I'm just trying to fill it out right now. So I'm not rushing anything. I'm not forcing anything. I'm just trying to see exactly where we're trying to go. So let me see real quick, team. Let me see. I got somebody hit me in chat. My bad. My chat keep disappearing on the side that I have it. My bad. I do apologize. Your account is 14,000. Yeah, boss. I'm up 14,000. Yeah. So what I had to do was I had to switch over to I could have had a good trade Friday, but man, Charles Schwab kept playing with my my round trips because that Thursday it was showing I had 3. And I was getting myself ready to go in for a trade for Friday, which, you know, like for this. But then when I was about to go in for my trade, it said 0-day trades. I'm like, what? I'm like, how I go from having 3-day trades that I didn't even use and then going to Friday, go to 0. So I was like, man, bump that. So Active, you know, he advised me to go to a cash account, which I did call I did call up Charles Schwab, and I just checked my account. So they did switch it over to a cash account. So I have 2 accounts that I'm using at the moment. One is still set at margin, which needs to be should be switching over to a cash account, and I have one that has switched over to a cash account. But yeah, King Kong trades I am up 14,000. Yeah, 14,000, boss. I'm up 14. So I mean, and that's crazy. I mean, like I said, I started with $100 since January, and now I'm up 14,000 right now, and I'm almost about $200 away from my small account challenge mark. Let me go to it real quick. What is it? That small account challenge? What was it? 15,000? I'm almost to it. Let's see. Small account challenge. Last one. Yeah, right here, King Kong. So right here I'm at it's 15,000. So I'm $200 away from crossing over to this side, and then after that, all I do is have to make $10,000 more. Then I'll be complete with the small account challenge. So 10,000 more to go. So I'm almost there, boss. I'm almost there, man. I was shy just a little bit, but like I said, I could have made some trades Friday, but they told me I had 0-day trades on that bad boy. So I was like, so I had to switch over to a cash account because I was sick of that round trip crap and them playing with me. One minute I have 3-day trades, the next minute I only have then I have 0. Like, nah, man, I'm gonna just switch over to a cash account. Right now, guys, Nvidia is getting that nice little push back on up towards the upside, getting a push back up towards the upside, trying to get back up towards that 122 mark. Definitely still looking at SPY. SPY still getting a little bit of a resistance, a little bit. Nothing major. So yeah, guys, I am up, man. So like I said, I'm slowly getting there, man. I mean, it didn't happen overnight. I mean, it took damn near 6 months for me to get here. About 6 months. 6 months, because I started in January with $100 and started slowly, growing my account.
Solid says, howdy Jake, happy Monday.
Bird, how's you doing? How you doing, boss? I'm doing great. Doing excellent, man. I'm just still sitting on my hands, just waiting on these setups right now. Nvidia, let's see if we can get that push. Still getting a little bit of stuff because the bodies need to close. We need to close above these key levels. We don't need to see no upper shadows and close underneath it. We want to see the bodies close above it. We want to see the bodies stay above it so we can definitely have some support to start moving back this way. If you notice, The bodies itself are getting pushed right back underneath that trend line. You notice that. You're getting the upper shadows, you're getting the wicks, but you're not getting the bodies to stay above. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So just same thing with SPY. Still not crossing over. The bodies are still not crossing over towards that trend line, towards the upside. So you're still getting some rejection. So you can see that. Still got the 50 above your head. So definitely keep your eyes peeled. That's why I still think, guys, we're going to see. I think personally, again, I mean.
Spirit Solix says.
You see?
I'm into it $23C 614.69 PT $25.
Gotcha, boss. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. I'm gonna definitely keep it on watch too as well, boss. I got you. But I do think that we may see some more downside. I'm just gonna be honest. I mean, you know, especially if the buyers don't hold and we don't get that nice little pushback on up towards the upside of 534 and higher. I do think that we can still see some more movement back on down towards the downside this way. I mean, I'm just gonna be honest, because the way that this is setting up, I do see some more downside guys coming down towards the. I still think I still see 531.40, 534, like these low areas. I still see these low areas. Again, I'm gonna just keep it on watch. You know, I'm not gonna jump the gun. I just want to see what the market is gonna do. Yeah, it looks weak. Exactly. That's what I say too. It looks weak. I see more of a downside, and the reason why Bird.
I got link.
Got you, boss. I got 531.40, 531.45, 530.40, and I'll go back over why. Because that is the area. Because if you notice, look right here, Bird. When we pull back Friday, where did we bounce around? 531.40. See that? Look, boom, right across the board. 531.40. See, we pull back, boom, came right back on up. Because 531.40 has a history. So that's why I was calling out 531.40, 530.40, back on down to the 529s. But I do see some, like I said, I still think it's gonna be a little weak, man. I don't think it's gonna be like some strong buying. I mean, they could move in aggressively. They could. I mean, today is Monday. We normally see green days, which is still a green day because you're above the open. But again, we don't have no major economic data though. We don't have no major economic data. We don't have no major earnings coming out as far as Monday and Tuesday. And again, CPI data and them, everything's going to start rocking and rolling Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. So that's what I'm trying to see. Because today and tomorrow is going to be more momentum based. Well, I think it's just going to be based off of just volatility, to be honest. But I definitely see a little bit more downside. But like I said, I could be wrong, but I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on it. I want to see what the market's gonna do. Right now, it's still going sideways. Still going sideways. So still going sideways. You're still in this little channel, 533.20, 534. So right now, I'm just keeping my eyes peeled in this little channel to see if we're gonna get that little rotation either back up towards the upside or will we get a further fade. So I mean, we have tested the tops, came on down, bounced off the bottoms and starting to rotate, got right back above 533.20. So we're back in this little channel. So we do have room to still rotate back up towards the 534.28. You still have room to rotate back up towards this way, you know, but again, that's going to be strong resistance at the moment, and you do have a bottom support. So right now you are in this little channel, kind of just going back and forth right now. So nothing major at the moment. Nothing major at the moment. I mean, if you did catch these bottoms on a call, I mean, shout out to y'all. I mean, you could just still, as long as you stay above 533.20, you good to go. Just ride, just slowly ride that bad boy on up. But do keep in mind that you do have overhead resistance at 534, and you also have that 50 SMA lining up with that 534. That's gonna be double the resistance. And on top of that, you're gonna have 534.28. Basically, every time you hit, you get rejected, you hit, you get rejected. So you got like two forms of resistance, 534 and 534.28 right above your head. So keep your eyes peeled on that. But I mean, the way that this is setting up, it just looks downtrendish. I mean, like I said, we could see a reversal again, but I definitely want to see these buyers move in a little bit more aggressive, because we don't even see a lot of aggression on the volume candle. I mean, we're seeing a lot more on the sellers, but we don't see a lot on the buyers though. So it's like a slow little move on up, but not a lot. Like the volume is it's not like strong at the moment. I mean, it could transition later on down the line, but right now I just don't see a lot of aggression just yet. I mean, again, we're slowly rotating, trying to go back up towards the upside. So I'm just watching these key levels. So right now we could treat this, let me see, as almost like a pivot. But I want to just verify this is the pivot, like the pivot point for today. I definitely want to just verify that just to make sure, because I know you keep bouncing on top of it, like they keep utilizing this 533.20, because you leave from it, you return to it, you leave from it, you return to it, you leave from it, you return to it. So I'm definitely watching this 533.20 mark as you slowly rotate back up towards the upside. Slowly rotate it, slowly trying to do a red to green back up towards these highs. So just keep my eyes peeled on this. I was looking at my contracts. I'm trying to see where these lows was at on my contracts. Let's see. Oh, now it's starting to push. Here we go. Nvidia's starting to push as well. Now the bodies of the candles are crossing. Okay, so as long as you can get the bodies to close, let me see what we got left on this candle. These are 30-minute time frames. We got about 11 minutes before this candle closes out. As long as the body closes on top of it, I mean you have good support. You'll have a good confirmation for a good rotation. So let's just keep our eyes peeled on these candles. Make sure that the bodies, not the wicks, make sure the bodies close above their certain key levels. As long as the body of the SPY closes above here, you good, because now that they're utilizing this downtrend as support, this downtrend line here support. Same thing with NVIDIA. NVIDIA has to close on top, not the wick, guys. Keep that in mind. The body has to close on top of these wicks. I mean, on top of the trend lines. Same thing, SPY and NVIDIA. See how they're kind of struggling? It has to close and stay on top, because they have to confirm that they can utilize that as support. Same thing with SPY. SPY's holding up real well on top of the trend line, so it just needs to close. You got 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Those buys has to hold within 10 minutes. They have to hold it. What they don't need to do is go back underneath, after 10 minutes. They need to stay on top. They need to stay on top. Close out on top of this trend line within 10 minutes. So right now we're still pushing, we're still looking good, we're still trying to hold on top of that trend line. Again, guys, if you did get into these bottoms, shout out to you guys, because that's almost like a double bottom right here around this 532.50 where you bounce, 532.50 bounce, reclaim that 533.20. You can see that we're slowly rotating back up towards the upside. So you take more of a triple bottom now that I'm realizing that. So it's right here, boom, 533.20, 532.20, 532.20. So right here you got this nice little area where you bounce 3 times, really. Because Friday you bounce. After you got this pullback towards 533 or 531.40, you did get back on top of 532.50. So they utilized 532.50 here, here, and here. So that 532.50 started to slowly rotate back this way. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled, guys. I mean, you're still looking good on calls if you caught these bottoms. You're still looking good on calls. You do have some resistance above your head. Do keep that in mind. You do have some resistance above your head. So definitely keep that on watch. Keep that on watch. NVIDIA is still trying to hold on top of his downtrend. Same thing with SPY. So right now we got about 9 minutes until these candles close out, team. Right now everything is still looking good. It almost looks like a W pattern. You notice that almost like a W-shaped pattern, like it wants to go back up towards the upside. I'm keeping it on watch to see if we get a full red to green position, but we do need to break above 534.28 and hold above that key level. We definitely need to do that. So we definitely need to rotate and get back on. We need to turn resistance into support. Definitely need to turn this red line into a green line. Turn this into support where you can bounce on top of this bad boy. So definitely keep that on watch. So so far that'll be your tops. This would definitely be your tops right now. And you do have room to rotate back up towards these highs. So far it's slowly pushing. Slowly trying to push on up. You're still looking good, still looking good, still looking good. So let's see. Yeah, so you're looking good right now, calls. You're definitely looking good right now. We are doing somewhat of a red to green move right here. I do see a W pattern, like a W-like pattern. We just got to get above that 534.28, but that's going to be resistance. But if you are in at these lows, I mean, it's up to you on where you want to take your exit or, take your profits. You can take it at 534 or 534.28 between these two key levels, because we know 534 is the old high of day, which is which can be a natural resistance. And you also will have 534.28. So it's up to you guys, but if you did catch these bottoms, I mean, you are golden. You're golden to keep riding on up, because if your entries are down here, you'll have somewhat of a safety net, which would be around 533.20. I apologize, 533.20. So if you got in around this 532.50, you're good. If you had the entry down here, you're golden, because again, you'll have somewhat of a safety net at 533.20. So you're good. If you caught these bottoms, you are definitely golden. You're definitely golden, team. Yeah, I mean, I could have caught it. I got in late, man. Like I said, I woke up a little late, man, and that was my mistake, man. I got up too early this morning, and I went right back to sleep. But I'm definitely going to keep my eyes peeled on the next setup and the next opportunity. Right now, it does still look a little bullish. We did break above that downtrend. So right now, it's still looking good. We got about 7 minutes till this candle closes out. So now, if we want to see more upside, this is what would need to happen. We would definitely need to see a crossover of our 9 EMA and our 20, where we can get back above that 50 SMA. Because we're going to definitely have to see a nice crossover, and we're definitely pushing. We definitely need that 9 EMA to get back above the 20, and the 50, because we definitely need to turn that back into a leader on the upside. We need to see that blue indicator leading towards the upside. So right now it's at the bottom, trying to slowly cross its way up to the top. But as long as it stays underneath, it's still showing to me. It's still weak. Still going to be a little weak to me until we definitely get a nice little crossover back up to the upside. Turn that 50 SMA back into support. And definitely we'll be good to rock and roll. So right now we are definitely kind of in between these little key areas right here. You can see between that 50 and that 90 MA and 20, kind of like in a little gap right here. You can kind of see a space in between the three indicators. You got that 50, you got that 9, and you got that 20. So you kind of see how it's playing around in this little gap right here. I go to it and show you just a little bit more. So if you notice, so yeah, you see how we in this little gap. It's playing around that little gap, so it's going back and forth, going back and forth. Coach, what's up, Coach? Shout out to you, man. Hey, I got you. You wanted Sonic, right? I hooked you up. I'm glad I got you. Team, let me hurry go to the lunch lobby real quick. Let me hurry show Coach that I hooked him up because I know he wanted Sonic. I got you. Let me hurry go to my lunch lobby real quick, team. Let me go real quick. Yeah, so Coach, look on the backboard. I got your Sonic symbol on the backboard, man. So I was letting you know I thought about you. I hooked you up. So I did put the little Sonic symbol on the backboard, boss. So everything's looking good. Oh yeah, guys, I did add a helicopter in the back in the glass. I added a helicopter. I did. I ain't gonna. So I added a little bit more. So I mean, like I said, the lunch lobby looking good, guys. It's looking good. So we rocking and rolling. So I did add a helicopter to it. So you can see it. That bad boy's moving. So, but let's head back to the charts. Let's go, team. But again, shout out for all of y'all, man, for helping y'all make the numbers move, man. As far as my subscribers, let me make sure I got my thing set up. Yeah, as far as my subscribers, my followers, sub goals, YouTube goals, man, guys. Thank y'all so much for everything that y'all do, man. Twitch, man, come on, man. We gotta get these numbers up, cause if y'all look at the scoreboard, YouTube winning, man. YouTube viewers are winning. Come on, Twitch, let's get it, man. Y'all my family too, man. Let's go. Let's get these numbers up. Y'all gotta be YouTube, man. Come on, guys, man. Y'all, cause like I said, Twitch is the shit too.
I'm on the train, might not see you.
Oh, okay, boss. My bad. But I have it on my backboard. But yeah, Twitch, man, we gotta kill it, man. YouTube winning. YouTube viewers are winning. Look at the scoreboard, man. YouTube are winning. YouTube are winning. Twitch, I got faith in you too, man. Y'all my family, man. We gotta get these points. We gotta get these views up, man. We gotta get the scoreboard up, man. Let's go. But yeah, team, we'll come back to the lunch lobby during lunch hours. But yeah, let's go ahead and stay focused on our charts, though. I just wanted to let y'all know the updates, guys.
I lost service as soon as you switched.
Oh, my bad. Okay. You see it now, though, Coach? You see it? Yeah, I got Sonic on the backboard. It's in blue. I got him on the backboard. So I took care of you, boss. I took care of you. And I got my boy Ace the Kid. He already know he always going to be there for life. So that's my guy there. Ace the Kid. Shout out to him. So, but yeah, Twitch, come on, man. We got to get this. But yeah, man, Twitch, we got to get these views up, though, man. Y'all my family, too, man. We got to kill it. Let's go. But yeah, man, shout out to y'all. And again, shout out for y'all for the advice for me adding certain things into the lunch lobby. So everything is rocking and rolling. We're going to continuously add. I was trying to add a roller coaster. I'm still working on trying to add a roller coaster on outside. We got a train. Got to get a roller coaster or something that's fun. I'm going to work on it. But yeah, guys, let's go ahead and head back into the lobby, into the intraday lobby, and we're going to get it rocking and rolling. But we will return back to the lunch lobby later on. But I hope y'all enjoy everything. Again, I'm going to add more and more as we keep going. I'm taking a piece of every single one of you guys, and I'm adding it to the lobby to make y'all feel important, to make y'all feel loved, to make you feel not acknowledged, because to let you know I acknowledge every single one of you guys. So that's why I want to add a piece of you guys and put them in my background to let you know I do care. I'm grateful for the things that y'all done for me. Thank you for everything that y'all do for me. So I got y'all. Let's rock and roll, though.
TV says.
Oh, my bad, boss. I see it. Man, but yeah, man, like I said, to show people I care, man, because I know a lot of streamers don't do that, I mean, they'll give the shout outs, but at least I want to, at least in my lobbies to do something different. I want to stand out. I want to take a piece of you guys, put it in my backgrounds wherever I'm, whatever lobby I'm in, to show y'all that I care about you guys. Thank you so much for the things that y'all do, and I'm truly grateful. I'm a humble person. So that's just to show on how humble I am. So thank you for everything that you do, guys. Thank you. I'm truly appreciative. So right now, guys, everything is still holding. We got about 1 more minute. So the fact that we closing above, that's still a good thing. But we just need to get that push. We definitely need to get that. We need to get those indicator crossovers, guys. We definitely need to get that 9MA back to the top. We need to get that to turn back into the leader so we can get this type of movement here, guys. So we definitely got to get. So in order for us to get like something like this, we got to definitely get our blue indicator back to being a leader where it is above all other indicators, above the 50, the 20, even the VWAP. We need to get that. We need to turn that 9MA back into the leader so we can get some nice movement back up towards the upside. So as you can see right here, we're going to definitely need to start rotating back up. We definitely need to start seeing that crossover, turn that 9MA back into a leader where we can start moving back up towards this way. So, because right now, the 50 is leading, as of now because it's at the top. But once we get that crossover, we're golden. We're good to go. But we did stay on top of that downtrend, guys. We did get that downtrend break. Everything is still looking good as far as on the call side. So everything is still rocking and rolling. We do have room to go up to 534, up to 534.28. So everything is still looking good right now as far as calls, as far as the bullishness. So I was just waiting on that momentum to start kicking in because I was waiting on it. Because we did get a little pullback during pre-market, but then we start to slowly rotate, going from red to green.
I'm at work once I'm off this train, so have a good stream, fam.
You too, boss. But and also the thing about my live streams, boss, everything is recorded. So if you do miss it, I'll go to my Twitch real quick. So if you do go to my everything is, I always keep everything saved. I always keep everything saved, guys. So in case you ever miss anything, whether it's even on Twitch, all you gotta do is go to my lobby and go to my lobby real quick. Go to my lobby, go to videos, go down here. I do have everything saved in highlights. So I have everything set in dates. So down here I do have the dates like June 27th, June 6th, June 5th. So everything is dated. So in case you ever miss a live stream and you think you missed it, all you have to do is go to my videos. I got it right here in my highlights, recent highlights and uploads. Everything is saved right here, guys. Everything is saved. Everything is updated. See, I got all my stuff dated. So right here, I got everything. You can see the dates on these little black tabs down here underneath my pictures. It's June 7th, June 6th, June 5th. Everything is dated with whatever you need. So I got you. Everything is saved. So I got you. So right now everything's still looking good, We still gotta get that. We gotta get that reverse of these indicators back up towards the upside. Still gotta get that back up towards the upside, guys. But like I said, the main person I definitely want to give a shout out to. Well, I got a few people. Again, Sean, Deckmore, Tradecaster. Again, for them giving me a platform to begin with. Wasn't for them, I wouldn't even have none of this. So I gotta definitely give shout out to Sean and the crew again. Tradecaster family first and foremost. And then with my boy Ace the Trade and Coach, with them helping with the push of me getting affiliate by doing, raids and showing love, man. Shout out to you guys, which is why I have y'all in my lobby for life. Because if it wasn't for y'all, I wouldn't be in the position that I'm in. So again, thank y'all. So again, Coach, Ace the Kid, to all the rest of you guys, man, who come through with the gifted subs, who show much love to me, man. Thank y'all guys so much, man. Thank you. And also Nadia, thank you for the super stickers, because you always coming through on YouTube. So thank you for that too. Thank you. Oh, guys, that's what I forgot to mention, because some of y'all wouldn't hear during my trades talk. I will be working on some merchandise. I did show it yesterday during my trades talk. We're gonna be having merchandise. That'll be going towards my towards the Patreon members, towards the YouTube pay members, towards a certain group. So I will be having merchandise rocking and rolling, from hats to shirts to wristbands. This is my old customized wristband when I was doing music, but we're gonna do one for the trade for J trades and the team trades. So yeah, guys, we rocking and rolling, man. We rocking and rolling. Why is my shirt looking loose? But yeah, we are rocking and rolling. And this is the first time y'all really seen me without a jacket, huh? I know. First time y'all see me without a jacket. Because I normally be wearing jackets. Because I normally be having the AC, man. Especially with this weather getting hot. I be having it like at 66, 64. Man. Surprised I don't have a jacket on. I'm shocked. Proud of myself. And Spy, there you go. NVIDIA 122, guys. 122 hit. Here we go. Let's see. Can we get that cross above 122? Can we get that rotation above 122? So yes, NVIDIA has hit. Oh, I'm surprised I didn't put my alert. I'm surprised I didn't put it. Shocked on that. But yeah, we have got that rotation up here. I called it 122. There you go. 122, guys. NVIDIA, SPY. I'm calling out we continuously get that push. 534.28. 534.28. I'm shocked I ain't put my dang alert. Did it already go all the way up to 22 or did it cross it yet? Where was that? What was the highs? Yep, it did cross it. Yep, it did cross it. And it's too late to put my alert. Never mind. But we did get that downtrend break on NVIDIA. So NVIDIA looking good. So do expect somewhat of a bull flag pattern to set up now because you got that nice green candle, the nice setup. So we might get a little pullback now, almost like a bull flag pattern setup. So we are still pushing though. Still pushing. NVIDIA's looking good. NVIDIA's still looking good. SPY still holding. SPY still holding as well. We did get above the downtrend as well on SPY. SPY did get a downtrend break, so that's looking good. So right now, everything's looking on the up and up right now. So I'm just keeping our eyes peeled to see if we're gonna get that crossover as far as the indicators to see if we're gonna get that 9 MA back up towards the upside. And if we do, good nice rotation where the market is gonna follow it. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. So far so good, man. So far so good. We're looking good, guys. We're looking good. We're looking good so far. Let me see. SPY put. Oh wait. SPY put Vandy. Let me see. Low bar calls. Ground some. What was your entries, guys? One shot. Low bar. What was your entry on NVIDIA? You had some good. Let me see. I mean, honestly, you really had a good. You had a good entry around 118. To be honest, 118 was definitely a good entry for that moving back on up because all you did was rotate from the tops to the bottoms, from the bottoms to the tops. So if you would have definitely caught those bottoms, because 118 was a good little area where you bounce on Friday, bounce, 118, even here today, bounce. That was a good strong support area. We could have caught that 118 support, but a nice rotation right back on up towards these highs. So you definitely got in good on calls on there. If you caught those areas, I mean that was definitely good. Same thing with SPY. SPY, if you caught around the what was this? Around the 532.50-ish area. 532.50 where you did get some nice little bounce in here, bounce. You recovered that, then got back on top of 533.20 on top of this for a nice little rotation back from the bottoms to the top. So you can see the nice rotation here. So you can definitely see a nice rotation. And let me add another line. So that was around what, 532.20? I mean, I'm sorry, 532.50. 532.50. Let's see. Yeah, somewhere around these little lows too. I see that. Around these little low areas, but we did hold this, so this is also playing like a major roll. That's why I got my line here on this too, 533.20, because you keep recovering around these little areas, so this is playing some type of little roll too. That's why I have my line right there. But we are if you look at the overall channel, y'all getting a nice rotation back up towards the upside. I mean, you definitely getting a nice little W pattern I called out. Definitely getting a little U shape, getting a nice little red to green. I mean, you can see, but you see how you're starting the I'm gonna set up a link, boss, but I'm gonna show y'all the merchant a few. Let me see what's gonna happen. But I'm gonna go into the link store. I'm gonna show y'all real quick on how it looks. Let me go to this real quick. Let me go to Windows here. So you can definitely see where you got the tops. You definitely get a nice rotation from the tops to the bottoms, from the bottoms to the tops. So boom, there you go. Boom, there you go. So you get a nice little movement back on up. So if you caught these bottoms, you were golden back on up toward that rotation. So you're definitely looking good. Definitely looking good if you caught those bottoms. Definitely are looking good. Matter of fact, let me look at my other chart that I didn't see. I was on it yesterday. God dog it. I'm trying to. Oh, Printful. That was the site that I have for my merchandise. I had to look at that real quick. Let me see. Let me go to my my templates. All right, here we go. So I'm going to show y'all real quick. So yeah, I'm gonna have the hat. Boom, what you see right here, my hat. You got that. So we're gonna be having the cups. That's my company. That's LX Traders. So we're gonna have the J Trades hat, the J Trade stickers. We were talking about the stickers, magnets, and all that. Talking about stickers. This is a sticker. We got the duffel bags. We got the drawstring backpacks. We got the shirts. We got the actual blue Team Trades hats. We got some for the kids. We got the socks. We got the shirts that I'm working on right now, the J-Trade shirts, Team Trade stickers, J-Trade stickers. We got the long sleeve J-Trade shirts as well. So it's a lot that we're still working on at the moment. Like I said, I'm gonna have one with an autograph signed on it. I got the J-Trade logo shirt with the autograph on it. Let me see what else I got. Team Trades hat, but in pink for the ladies. Let me see what else I got. See Team Trades hat. You can clearly see that Team Trades. We got it in pink as well. Let's see. I got a little bit more. Let me go a little bit more real quick. So yeah, we was working on a lot of merchandise, man. We was working on a lot of them. And you can see, like I said, you can see my hat right here. So I mean, that's a proof right here. We got the towels. That's for the company towel. What else do we have? Oh, which is old. I gotta change that out anyway. But yeah, I got the setups for these, because there's a lot of them that I still gotta get rid of, guys, because that was my old logo from a long time ago that I now switched over to which you can see the ninja. So I switched that over, so it's no longer an eagle. So that's why I gotta get rid of a lot of old stuff. So I mean, it's a lot of old merchandise that we did have, but yeah, I'm still working on it, guys. So yeah, everything's still in work in process, guys. So everything is still in work in process. Shout out, thanks, Hoots, appreciate you, boss. So everything is still in work in process, though, man. So and the next thing I do want to work on is the kind of like I like wristbands. Let me take it off real quick. I'll show y'all. So I do have a custom wristband. That was my old when I made my album, which was Louisiana Made. How I got it custom made. So I kind of want to do like that for the Team Trades and the J Trades wristband. So I want to get them custom made. So because I'm from Louisiana, so I keep that close to me. Keep that close to me. From Louisiana, man. Born and raised. Loved it, man. Shout out to my Louisiana natives, man. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all. But you already know where my second home is at. H-Town. Second home, Texas. Second home. I love to death. Love Texas. Shout out to all my Texans. So definitely keep your eyes peeled. Remember my guys, I called out 122. I called it out. Definitely keep your eyes peeled to see if we get that breakout. I just look like a reversal. So let's see if we're gonna get this rejection. Well, when I'm in Texas, like my favorite, like you already know Houston, of course. Houston is like my main spot. I've been going there since I was a kid. But normally where I like to go travel at, and I'm gonna tell y'all why I normally like my rest place. Where I go lay my head in Texas is the Woodlands. Woodlands, Texas is my chill spot. I love Woodland, Texas. Woodland, Texas is my spot. Now my favorite food area in Texas is Papa Do's. If you don't know nothing about Papa Do's, you ain't from Texas. I'm sorry. If you don't know nothing about Papa Do's, you are not from Texas. So let me see, Woodlands, Texas. Let me show you why I go out there to Woodlands, Texas. I'm gonna show y'all the nightlife, why I love it, why I love Woodlands, Texas. Let me see if I go to it. Let me see. So this is Woodlands, Texas, guys. So this is Woodlands, Texas. So yeah, I go to Woodlands, Texas. I go stay at the Marriott. I mean, they got like a little river walk. You can walk, bro. It's nice. It's like they have their own community. And I normally go to Woodlands, Texas. Let me see, Woodlands, Texas Marriott. So I normally go to the Marriott out there. And the Marriott is nice. Marriott right here. Oh, I go out here. They got like a little river walk in the back. You can stay outside off the balconies and stuff. It is nice. I go to the Marriott all the time and go chill, and I go walk underneath the bridge. They got like different events that goes on, man. It is nice. I love Woodlands, Texas. I love it. So yeah, that's my little spot, guys. Woodlands, Texas. Oh yeah. No, Van. No, I ain't gonna lie. I haven't tried the po' boy, but I do get that crawfish etouffee with dirty rice. Ooh, boy, let me show y'all a picture. Dude, mouth watering. Van know what I'm talking about. Van know exactly what I'm talking about. That crawfish etouffee with dirty rice from Papa Do's. Oh my goodness. Let me see. Crawfish etouffee, dirty rice, Papa Do's. Let me show y'all real quick. Crawfish etouffee, dirty rice. Crawfish etouffee. There we go. Man. Van, you better tell him. Dude. Oh. Man, you better tell him, guys. I'm trying to get a clear picture. But man, that thing's so good. Oh my goodness. That crawfish etouffee. But I get dirty rice. Kind of look like rice dressing. I get the dirty rice. And dude, that's something like this one. Yeah, like this one almost. Crawfish etouffee got like that. Man, dude, y'all just don't know what y'all missing. Oh, y'all don't know what y'all missing. Man, I'm hungry thinking about it. Dude, man, I'm hungry thinking about it right now, boss. Man, got me starving right now. They don't know about that, Van. They don't know. Man. Yeah, I'm from Louisiana. You damn right. It's from Louisiana. I so because my favorite food is crawfish etouffee, dirty rice, and my second food is hibachi. I ain't gonna lie, hibachi is my thing. I go to Kyoto's, get that chicken and shrimp. That's a wrap. That's a wrap for me. Let's see. Sorry for getting distracted, team, but yeah, I just had to have a little fun, man. I had to have a little fun, man. But we're gonna definitely start having some more fun, man, because I'm an 80s baby, and we definitely gonna bring back some old school stuff, man. I remember when we started talking about Van. I don't know if y'all was here, and I know a lot of you guys, y'all Twitch team, y'all new to my stream, but man, look, ooh, he said I was in New Orleans and had some dog. Man, y'all know about that Cajun food. Come on, man. The hoops, you know about it. Y'all know about it. Man, that crawfish, man, I'll be tan on crawfish. I had crawfish like last week. But crawfish etouffee, but especially from Papa Do's, oh my goodness. From Papa Do's, it's just, mwah. Y'all just don't know, man. So y'all gotta come to Louisiana for those who don't know. Try y'all some Cajun food, dude. Where we tell crawfish, snow crabs, ball crabs, fried shrimp, ball shrimp. I mean, just everything, dude. That's why I love it. That food is just, ah. Keeping us on watch, team. Getting us on watch. We're still underneath that 534.28. 534.28. But yeah, man, y'all definitely gotta try some Cajun food, guys. Y'all definitely gotta try Cajun food, man. It is telling you. And like I said, next door to me is Texas, and that's my other home where I go to, Texas. I love Texas to death. I still remember going to Texas to run. That's when it was 97.9 was popping. That's when you had all the old school songs popping back in the day. You know, y'all know y'all guys remember that. That's when you had man, what was popping back then? Man, that was when Timbaland and Magoo was popping. Timbaland and Magoo and DMX and Cash Money, and I mean that's when the music was banging. I mean you had the 400 Degrees Juvenile popping back then. Lil Wayne The Block Is Hot popping. Man, Texas you had Power Walk, Millionaire, Screwed Up Click. Man, it was so many things popping back in the day. It was so much fun, man. Like. That's when music was music, man. I miss that, man. Big Mo, Big Pokey, Big Hulk. I miss the old school music. Zero. Shout out to you, Act. Oh, hey, again, Act, thank you so much. I got my account switched over to cash account. One of them, they switched over to cash account. So thank you so much for that, boss. Thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you. So I did make a call Friday. I did get it. I talked to them. So I got that knocked out. But yeah, man, I'm from like I said, I'm from Louisiana, but like I said, Texas has always been a part of me too. And but yeah, man, down south music, bro. I mean, I came up on all of that. I mean, Lil Flip's mixtapes, 8-Headed Monsters, Lil Flip, Millionaire, Paul Wall, Mike Jones, Slim Thug, ESG, Trader Truth. Like, man, I came up on all of that stuff, man. Hot Boys, Soldier Slim, rest in peace. Man, it was so many people, man. But like I said, that's when music was music now back in the day. I mean, y'all can't lie, man. Y'all know that's when it was popping, man. I mean, music was popping back in the day. I mean, that's when you had that good music. That's when Zero. Oh, I said Zero. I had Zero, because I had boys. I still have it. I have ABN, Zero, and Trader Truth. It called, boy, that song My Mama. Oh, what? Dude. And Van, you know what I'm talking about. That song My Mama. You know exactly what I'm talking about with Zero and Trey. You know exactly what I'm talking about. But man, Big Mo, like I said, Bar Baby, like, man, I came up on all of that, man. God, I mean, like I said, that's when, like I said, when I grew up, the era that I grew up in, that's when Circus City was still popping. That's when people was buying CDs from the stores. Man, look, Van, hold up. I got you. Hold up. I know I did this before. Hold up. Let me go to my Instagram. Watch this. Let me blow your mind real quick. Hold up. Let me go to my Instagram real fast. I'm about to blow your mind, boss. Watch this. Hold up. Let me scroll down a little bit. Scroll down. Hey, Van, who is this? Boom. You know who that is. Who else? Then I got Sean Paul from Young Bloods. I got my watch from Johnny Dane. Me and Johnny Dane. I got my watch from my boy there, Big Johnny. Who else I had in the building? Your boy Manny Fresh. We was at the studio together. Me and my boy Manny. Yeah, man. But yeah, that's a lot of. Oh yeah. ESG. Me and ESG. Shout out to him. So yeah, I live that Texas life. Oh yeah. I met a lot of celebrities, man. Trust. Hung around a lot. But yeah, I mean, like I said, I met a lot of people, man. Met a lot of folks. Bruh, yeah, it does, man. Yeah, when it was popping. I mean, still, shout out to all of them still, man. I mean, they paved the way for a lot of artists, though. Excuse me. But yeah, like I said, during my time, my era, man, that's when we had. I mean, that's when music was music, man. Like, I mean, even AK can vouch for that, man. I mean, hell, even AK-47, AK even know about the Dirty South music. You hear him jamming that. Even AK know. AK from Texas. So, I mean, like I said, when we came up, the area that we were in, what was popping? Like I said, I mean, hell, Missy Elliott, Timbaland and Magoo, Aaliyah, rest in peace. Like I said, DMX, Master P. Who else was popping back? I'm talking about during the Hot 97 era when they was playing on the radios. Bum B, of course, UGK, can't forget about them. Rest in peace, Pimp C. Man, it was like a lot of music back in the day, man. Even with R&B, man. R&B was deep and different. Hell, you had Genuine. You had Prophet Jones. Man, you had a lot of music groups popping up back in the day. You had 112. As Yet. You had man, it was a lot of music groups. Jagged Edge. Man, I'm trying to remember. It was so many groups that was popping back in the day too. Cause y'all gotta remember, and the reason why I remember that, cause you remember it was certain songs they used to play in high school dance. Jodeci. Oh, what? Boy, Jodeci. Boy, Freaking You. How do you want it? Oh, boy, Jodeci. Oh. Jodeci was the. Yeah, buddy, Jodeci. Well, what was man, H-Town? You remember H-Town? You had H-Town too. God, it was some other groups, guys. I mean, y'all hear me out. I know y'all remember these old groups, man. Rockin' Knockin' the Boots. What? Thin Line Between Love and Hate. I remember that. But Jodeci was my boy. Especially when Freaking You came out, boy. Boy. That song was, man, shot, yeah. Who else? Man, it was a lot of groups back in the day. I'm trying to remember, guys. I know y'all remember. And guys, we still rotating up towards this area. Still rotating up. God, I'm trying to remember. Plus I'm trying to think of like the old school songs they used to play in high school dances. Cause you remember, and Hoops, I know you remember this because if you didn't have a date or you wasn't with nobody and certain R&B songs were played off, you already know the fellas would hit the wall. You were chilling and lean against the wall until the actual music came back on, the rap songs, and everybody get right back on the dance floor. But then when the R&B songs are played and you had somebody, you had Genuine, you had Joe, you had Deborah Cox, you had what was her name? Not Angie Martinez. It was God. She made that song Angel. God, I cannot think of her name right now. And y'all know who I'm talking about. Usher. Oh, what? We used to play in the club. We used to play in the high school dancing on Usher. Nice and Slow. Nice and Slow used to play. God, God, some other songs. That man, Usher was popping. Usher was popping. Usher was popping. Man, it was so many good singers back then. Like I said, you had Genuine, you had Avant, you had even Aaron Hall was popping. Aaron Hall, you had popping. Oh shit, John B. You had John B, Craig David. Oh man, hey Hoops, what was that Jamaican song they used to come? Like everybody used to sing it. It was like this Jamaican. It was like a tank. Oh, what I deserve? What? I didn't really want to sing that because I didn't want to put that in girls' heads. Like I deserve for you to go do all the things. Like nah, you ain't doing nothing. But God, it was this old Jamaican song used to come on back in the day. Kevin Little. Was it Kevin Little? Put It On Me. Turn me on, if you run me, gonna let me hold you. You got me going crazy. Man, come on, man. Hoops, y'all know this, man. What? Hoops, you better tell them, man. Man, what other song used to be popping? Man, but Prophet Jones was Lifetime. Lifetime is all that I need. You had that. You had Prophet Jones. Man, everybody used to jam 112, boy. 112, boy. Especially when they had that song Anywhere. What? Cause I ain't gonna lie, that's when you had the baby making songs. You had baby making songs, and Hoops, y'all from the South. Well, y'all from Mary J. What? Yeah, Mary J. too. I don't want to curse on live stream, but y'all remember F Action mixtapes? I don't know if y'all remember that. They had them F Action mixtapes. It was like Screwed Up. Yeah, those. Oh man, dude, like music, but guys, music was music back then, man. It's like 90s days. I mean, they trying to get back to it, but Chopped and Screwed. Oh, what? You already know. Definitely Chopped and Screwed. If you ain't from Texas and have at least one Chopped and Screwed from DJ Screw, rest in peace. I'm trying to think, man. I'm trying to think like around my era. Like I'm trying to think of some good music groups, good rappers back then. Like I said, you still had the old groups together. You had like Master P. You had No Limit. You had you had Cash Money. You had hell, you even had Dipset. You had Locks with Jadakiss in them. Bad Boy's popping. I ain't gonna lie, Bad Boy was popping back in the day too, because you had Faith Evans. You had Total. You had Mace. Oh yeah, and guys, look, it's still moving up, still looking good.
Spurred solid success. Good holding for me.
Shout out to you, Bird. Shout out to you. Man, what was some other? But they ain't gonna lie, Deborah Cox though, boy. Ooh, Deborah Cox is fine. I ain't gonna lie, Deborah Cox is. Let me see. Who else, man? And Aaliyah, rest in peace. And matter of fact, that's how I named my daughter. Her name is Analia. So that's how and how I did my daughter. Let me see. Let me go to this is how I spell my daughter's name. Let me try to. What can I go to? My notepad. Let me go to notepad. So this is how I got my daughter's name, and her name is very unique. So what I did was, since I used to have a crush on Aaliyah, this is what I did. So let me go to it real quick. So you know how to spell Aaliyah name, right? So I used to have a crush on Aaliyah. So how I got my daughter name was I took an N and put it in between the two A's and got Analia to still kind of keep Aaliyah name in. So that's what I did. That's how I got my daughter her name. So I took Aaliyah's name, put it in between the two A's, and got Analia. So that's my daughter's name. So I had to be creative with it. So, but Aaliyah was my crush. That was my crush. Rest in peace to Aaliyah. Definitely my crush. But man, what man? Them 90s and 2000 music, bro. Especially when 400 Degrees first came out, boy, people went crazy. Back it up, man. Like back that thing up. Oh, boy, once that beat dropped, you didn't even have to hit a verse. Once that everybody knew the beat, I mean everybody. You had grandmas hopping out of their seats just like hitting it. Like, bruh, I miss them days, man. I wish we can go back to those days, man, when we had everything was so different back in the day, like the music. I mean, hell, even television. We were talking about that a while back. Guys, Spy still looking good. Tested at 534.28. Definitely keep your eyes peeled to see if you're gonna hold above 534.28. Keep your eyes peeled on that. Keep your eyes peeled. 534.28. If we do hold, you got room to still rotate back up towards that 535.27. Keep your eyes peeled, team. But yeah, team, man, it's like I just wish we could go back in the day, man. Like I miss the old times, man. Cause I remember, okay, when I in Tyson and Van and Hoops. I don't know if y'all remember this. I remember going when I was going to school. The cartoon lineups was Pink Panther, Roger Ramjet, George of the Jungle, Flintstones, Jetsons, Rocky and Bullwinkle, Chippendale, Rescue Rangers, Tailspin, DuckTales. That was the cartoon. That was during school time. That was during the weekdays. Now the weekends. I'm 83, but now the weekends. The weekends you had cartoon lineups. You had X-Men. Guys, still looking good. Keep riding your calls. Keep riding them calls. You're looking good. Trying to go back up towards 535. You're looking good, guys. Looking good. For the weekends we had X-Men, Ninja Turtles, Gargoyles, Heathcliff, Garfield. I'm trying to see these old cartoons we used to have. Dang it. Rocko's Modern Life. I know we definitely had Rocko's Modern Life, Power Rangers, the old Power Rangers, Dragon Ball Z. Oh man, DuckTales, bro. I used to be on DuckTales hard. Pause, no diddy. I used to be on that, bro. DuckTales used to be my thing. Man. Race cars, lasers, airplanes, it's a... Oh, what? Man, I remember them days, man. And then, like I said, you had Rocko's Modern Life. That was Nickelodeon. Nickelodeon had Rocko's Modern Life. Looney Tunes, Tiny Toons, Freakazoid. Johnny Bravo, and it was Cartoon Networks. Yeah, Cartoon Networks, you had Johnny Bravo, Colin Chicken,
Dilla says, Big J in the house.
Casey Dilla, I see you, boss. That's what I'm talking about. And the first time y'all see me with no shirt, with no jacket. I say no shirt, with no jacket. Cat Dog, yep, yeah, Cat Dog. You had Dexter's Laboratory, Ed, Ed, Nettie, Powerpuff Girls. So you know, bruh, come on, man. Tyson, you know I came back in them eras. Come on now. If I'm naming all these stuff, man, Reading Rainbow. Yeah, even that was PBS with Ed, 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 go what? Yep, because and then on PBS you had the Learning Channel. You had Reading Rainbow. You had the Magic School Bus. You had Where's Carmen San Diego. Why I feel like I'm missing something. Mr. Rogers. Everybody knew Mr. Rogers. Oh, you know what I forgot, y'all? I bet I know something y'all forgot about. I just thought about it. Fraggle Rock. Fraggle Rock, and it was something else. What am I missing? I can't think of this. Cause see, okay, during our times, I came up, like I said, I came up in the eras around when Nintendo was first popping. Because y'all all remember the Nintendo ritual. You either had to blow inside the cartridge, you had to get a Q-tip with some alcohol on it. Cause y'all know the ritual. If your Nintendo wasn't working, you had to blow on the cartridge. You had to put it on the edge of the console, slam it. Everybody remember the Nintendo ritual. And then after that, that's when Sega Genesis and Super Nintendo came out. That was popping. But the best console for me that I liked was Nintendo 64 because you had GoldenEye. GoldenEye was the shit. Oh, Captain Planet, yeah. Cause when Nintendo 64 came out, that was a whole new turnaround for me because it went more to almost like a 3D era. So when I had N64, I had GoldenEye, I had Mortal Kombat Trilogy, Killer Instinct Gold, Mario Kart 64. It was some other stuff, man. What GoldenEye? Dude, you give me that golden gun, that was a wrap. Dude, that was a wrap. You give me that gun, cause man, that's what I said during that time. It was, man, guys, y'all can't lie. My 80s guys, 90s guys, even early 2000s, y'all can't lie. Y'all got in me. You got to tell this younger generation how fun it was, how fun times was. Back in the day, that's when, man, CDs was popping. Everybody was going to Circuit City, buying CDs, and then you had Sam Goodies in the mall. Then you had LimeWire. Everybody was downloading music, selling music off of LimeWire. And what was that other one? You remember it was two of them, right? It was Napster. It was Napster. Napster was popping. Everybody was downloading it. And then you remember when you was downloading the music, you get caught with some like commercials and stuff or whatever, because everybody used to lie about the titles of a song when you were downloading on Napster or LimeWire, and it don't even be the song. So you had to find it through like a whole list of different songs. Oh man, I remember that. I remember them days. That was fun. Frostwire. Yep, Frostwire. But everybody was downloading music once that started popping. But you had to deal with the viruses though. I was like, man, bro, that was so fun back. Like, bro, like y'all with me, man. Growing up back in them days was so fun, man. Like everything was different. The music, the television shows. Cause what was it when we came up? TGIF. What it was? Family Matters, Step by Step, Dinosaurs. You remember Not the Mama? Boy Meets World. I ain't gonna lie. Topanga was my crush. I ain't gonna lie. Topanga was my top. She was my top. And with Topanga, Ashley Banks, because I knew Ashley Banks was gonna be fine. You could tell Ashley Banks was gonna, like, when she was younger, you could just look at Ashley Banks' face, Tatiana Ali. You knew as she got older, she was gonna be fine. And as she did get older, boy, Ashley Banks was like, mwah. But Topanga was definitely my top. Topanga, bro. Came frontal Topanga. But yeah, man, we had so many things back then, man. You had like Tales from the Crypt, USA Up All Night. Cause hell, even the horror movies was popping back then. Cause I grew up on horror movies because my dad was a horror fanatic. So I grew up on as far as horror movies, I grew up on, of course, the original Friday the 13th, Nightmare on Elm Street, Pumpkinhead, Phantasm. Halloween, Michael Myers, that's my GOAT. Michael Myers, my GOAT. Hey, look, Michael Myers the GOAT. Hey, Michael Myers the GOAT. Hey, I'm just saying. What else? What was up? Chucky, of course. Everybody knew Chucky. I ain't gonna lie. When I first watched Child's Play, hey, look, at least I'm man enough to admit it. When Child's Play first came out, Look, we're gonna agree to disagree on that, okay? D Willie gonna agree to disagree. But I'm messing with you. But when Chucky came out, I did not want to be around no dolls. Like, dude, when I said that traumatized me, every doll I was like, bro, because at that age I didn't know about, the fakeness and all of that. Man, that scared the shit out of me. I didn't want to be around no dolls. Like, I ran like a motherfucker. Shout out to you, D Willie, man. Thanks so much, boss. Say call in today. Good luck to everyone that's still trading, man. Shout out to you, boss. Hey, did you catch that call? D Willie called you. Did you catch that call on Spy now? Man, Nvidia's still rocking and rolling, so they're still looking good. So, I mean, they're still rocking and rolling on that right now. So yeah, definitely going on a nice move with as far as Spy looking nice still. Excuse me. So it's still looking nice, still holding. So it's still holding at 530. Remember I kept calling out that 533.20. So that 533.20 still held. So that went on a nice move. So that we definitely went on a push from there. So we did rotate from the 533.20s up to that 534.28. So definitely keep my eyes peeled to see if this is going to hold up as support now. To see if we're going to get that further rotation back up, where we get that nice rotation back up towards the upside. So we did hold above that downtrend. We got that downtrend break. Definitely started to move back. We got that break above 534.28. So everything is still holding up, still looking good, guys. So still rocking and rolling. So no, caught a small bounce on Apple. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, Apple. Man, why? I took my eyes off of Apple too. Why you bring it up, D Willie? I could have brought that up. I forgot about Apple. I'm not gonna lie to you. I would have brought it up on the list. I forgot about that. I apologize, boss. Yeah, I had forgot all about Apple. I do apologize. Yeah, I do apologize, man. Because Apple, I think last time I had called it. Yeah, matter of fact, we went over it yesterday. That's why we went over it yesterday. We was talking about it. But yeah, you wasn't here doing my trades talk. But we did talk about it. Wait, what's my 30-minute? Do I have a 30-minute time frame on Apple? Only ones I got is what, a 5? Oh, that's why. Cause we had to look at it outside of the. That's what it was. So I think we had to look at it at a what, 5-year time frame or something like that. 5-year week. Oh yeah. So yeah, Apple, yeah. Cause that's what I called out that bounce. Remember I told y'all 200. I was calling that out yesterday. I said that it looked like 200 was gonna be a top. Yep. I said as long as you hold 180, man. Yeah. Matter of fact, who was with me on my who was with me in my trades talk yesterday? Cause remember I called it out. You remember I told y'all as long as 180 hold. I said as long as 180 hold, you got to want to rotate back up to 200. Who was with me on my live yesterday? During my trades talk, y'all heard me mention that. I brought up Apple. You remember I told y'all that we was rotating back on up. I said as long as 180 holds, you got to want to go back up to 200. So I mean, call that boom. So Apple good. Oh man, so you wasn't here for my D Willie, you was here for my my trades talk, wasn't you? Didn't you come through yesterday? Yeah, you was because I had to mod you. Yeah, you was here. Yeah, I remember that. I had to mod you yesterday. So yeah, you remember I called that. You remember I told you I said as long as you stay above 180, you'll continue the rotation up to 200. So yeah, we did talk about that. So yeah, shout out to you. I forgot about that. Yeah, we did talk about Apple yesterday. So and then shout out to you and shout out to the rest of the people who did come through yesterday from my trades talk. We did break it down a few things as far as the setups, how the market was gonna look. I did say let me see, what did we have to hold? Yep, and as far as my SPY, I said as long as you hold that, you can definitely rotate back on up. I got it right here. I got my proof right here. So I said as long as you hold. I called that out too the other day. Said as long as you hold that 532.20, you can rotate back up towards the upside, turn resistance to support. I got my line to show the proof, so I do have it right here. So I did call that out. So, but I did say we still need that resistance line. So I mean, we still need that area, which you have room to still run to 535 to 536. So if you notice, keep hitting that trend line, you keep getting rejected. So that'll be around 536-ish area, almost 537. So you still got room to rotate back up towards the upside. So that still looks nice. Because like I said, the only way we was going to continue that downtrend if we didn't stay above 533.20. If we didn't stay above 533.20, we was going to definitely see some more downside. So as long as you stay on top of it, we'll definitely get that nice rotation back up towards the upside. You'll get that downtrend break. Get us right back above there. We had to test 534.28 first. 534.28 was going to be resistance. We broke above resistance, turned that bad boy to support. Now you can definitely see that rotation. So we turning that into resistance into support. 534.28. So right now everything is still looking good, still looking like a red to green move, look like a W. I called out the W earlier. You heard me call that. So you can see right here, this say W pattern right here. There go your W pattern I called out. Yep. Boom, 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 boom. There you go, W pattern. So seen that one coming, red to green, called that one. So everything's still looking good right now. So yep, they held it because at first we were weak, but the buy started to move in. I mean, we did start off a little weak starting off this morning, but then buy started to move in nicely and definitely started going that push. So right now, I mean, definitely looking good. Definitely looking good. Definitely looking good. Can't complain on that right now. Because I know a pullback is going to come. That's what I was trying to figure out whether it was going to be today or tomorrow. But I know a pullback is coming before the CPI data and them come out. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. If they're going to do the spike today and then pull back tomorrow, then spike up again. But right now it's definitely holding up. So definitely holding up right now, trying to U-shape, trying to make its way back on up towards the upside. Man, I know I should have caught these bottoms at $4. I'd have been up damn near 400 already. Damn, I should have caught these bottoms on this contract. I'd have definitely been up 400. The lowest I think was 400. That bad boy up to like $8 right now. That'd have been where? Wait, what was those lows at? What was that at? Was that this? That's probably why I missed it, because it was off the damn VWAP. I couldn't catch that. Because you know me, I'm a VWAP trader. See, I didn't know if we were gonna stay on the VWAP, but we did. So damn, I would definitely have to wait for a nice pullback. Good lord. But I mean, I hope you guys caught it, man. Shout out to y'all if y'all caught it though, man. I'm going to keep everything rocking and rolling, team. Let me go ahead and fix me something to drink real quick. I'm going to be right back. Again, if y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, I do have my mods that's in here, man. These guys and gals. But, man, matter of fact, oh, yeah, I do have girls modded. Modded. So, yeah. How high would SPY go? Right now, Queen, you still have room to rotate back up towards that 535.27. Remember that area I called out yesterday? On Friday, 525.27 all the way back up towards these highs. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. So let's see what's gonna happen as we get back up towards these areas here. Because you can see right here we got stuffed at. So keep your eyes peeled between this 535.27 to this 535.56-ish area. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled. But put it like this: you still got room to run. It's still bullish because these bulls look like they about to push as high as they can. So just keep it on watch. Put it like this: the only thing I can say right now, don't think about a put right now. Do not think about a put yet. Don't do it. Don't do it. Keep your eyes peeled on the call side. Ride the calls on up. Do not go for a put. Don't even freaking think about it. I'm just letting you guys know. Do not freaking think about a put. Go for calls. Go with momentum. Do not go against the grain. Don't do that. Again, uptrend. I see way more green candles than red. Go with momentum. Don't go against the grain. Right now, just ride the wave. Ride the wave. Do not go against it. Do not get caught in the bear trap while this thing is still going up. Do not do this to yourself. I'm just letting you guys know. The market is still going up. The indicators are slowly crossing back on over. Guys, do not be stubborn. Please go with momentum. Please, I'm begging you. Go with momentum. Don't be stubborn. Go with momentum. If the momentum is bullish, you go with momentum. Even throughout our pullbacks, go with momentum. I mean, you can clearly see that it's transitioning over. That we're trying to do like a nice little U shape. You see this? I mean, despite that little dip right here, but look, I mean, not the dip, but the pop. It almost like a U shape almost. But keep your eyes peeled on it. This is definitely still bullish. I mean, even on the 30-minute time frame, you can clearly see this. 30-minute time frame, it's bulls. It's bulls right now. Definitely transitioning over. It's bulls. So you gotta respect it. You gotta respect it. You have to respect that. If it's bullish, if they telling you bulls, then you go with it. Until otherwise, until bears move in aggressive and we get an aggressive, bearish candle, to give us the confirmation, then yeah. But do not go on these candles until you get a good confirmation. A good confirmation towards areas that make sense. Do not put yourself in that position. Do not do it. So right now, I mean, you still have room to rotate. As long as you stay above 534.27, 534.28, right above those old highs where pre-market areas where we hit and fell. As long as you stay on top of that, they can utilize this as support for a possible opportunity to go back on up. So this could be a setup for a bad trap, for these little pullbacks on down where these buyers can move in, turn this into a strong demand area where they'll trap those bears and squeeze it right back up towards the upside. So I'm just telling you what to be careful and what to look out for. Be careful. Because this could be a little setup, especially if you don't crack back underneath 534.28. If you don't fall back underneath it, again, those bulls can move right back on in, trap those bears, and push it. So just don't get caught in it. Right now, the market is still bullish. Right now, the market is still set up to be bullish. Until we get good confirmation that we're going back underneath, then yeah. But other than that, don't fall into those bear traps. I'm telling you right now, dude, don't do it. Don't fall into a bear trap. Until you get clear confirmation that we're losing our support lines, so we start to reverse back down. But other than that, I mean, you still got room to rotate back on up until you get a clear confirmation that we're coming back down. I mean, yeah, we're pulling back, but again, wait for confirmation. Let's see if we get back underneath 534.28. Let's see if you can turn this back into resistance, going back underneath it, 534.28. But if this bad boy holds, if 534.28 holds, that means that just kind of like what they did last week when I told y'all when it was 534.50 and they kept staying on top of that area, then it blasted on off. Be very careful. Let's just see where we go from here. So 534.50, let's see. Well, we're back underneath 534.50 for sure. So 534.50 is will definitely get rejected. So keep your eyes peeled on this team. Keep your eyes peeled. So 534.50 is trying to pull back underneath. That's the same area that we did last time where it took on off 534.50. Is that it again? Is that the same spot that we talked about last time? We went on it. Yep, 534.50. Hold up, let's see. That's the same area. I just realized that. I wasn't even thinking about that. Yep, 534.50. So let's see, 534.50. Same key area that we went on that blast off last time. So keep your eyes peeled. 534.50, 534.50. So let's see what's gonna happen at this area. Let's see what's gonna happen. Matter of fact, let me move this up real quick. Let me see something. Cause I almost forgot about 534.50. And that was the area we took off at. On Friday, went on that blast off. I almost forgot about 534.50 for a little second. I had to remember that. But that was that area when we definitely started just blasting off, was 534.50. So right now we're testing 534.50. Still testing this area. Still keep my eyes peeled on this. Let me see. Do I see any resistance? Still like going sideways. Even on my 180 chart. I mean, I can show y'all. I mean, it's still like going sideways, guys. It's like it's so it's still trying to hold up like around this little range here. So that's what I'm just trying to figure out, you know, if we're gonna see some more further upside or where we start now finally going down. Because remember I told you between Monday and Tuesday, it's gonna be a pullback day. I was trying to figure out which day it's gonna be. I mean, as we do go up, I mean, will we start a pullback today? Because right now, 534.50 is kind of getting a little bit weak right now. It's looking a little weak. 534.50. So I just want to see, again, if we do get that reverse, I just want to get that clear sign. I just want to get that clear sign. So 534.50 for sure. Keep my eyes peeled on this. But yeah, team, let me run to the restroom real quick and me fix me something to drink so kind of keep myself amped up. And again, I do have my mods on standby right now on Twitch, on YouTube, and Tradecaster. So if y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, do feel free to let me know. I do have Apple up. I do have I don't have the 30-minute on it because let me go to 30-minute real quick on Apple, so you have a clear vision real quick. So you'll keep that on watch. I'll be right back, guys. I just need to hurry fix something to drink. So yeah, Apple is getting that nice little pullback right now, but it's still bullish though. I mean, even though it's pullback, that's why I can't really. Let's see, we'll keep it on watch. I didn't have a chance to put my lines like I wanted to, but you can kind of see the setup. Nvidia's still looking good. There go. Look. 524.50, I mean 534.50 again. Look, again, that same spot. That same spot. It wasn't at the same spot, Max Love. Wasn't at the same spot Friday when we blasted on off that I called out 534.50 on my YouTube video. 534.50, 534.50 at the same key area. Look, again. Crazy. That's the same area. That's insane. That's the same key freaking area. But yeah, team, let me run and get something to drink real quick, and I'll be right back. I'm gonna keep everything on, so just keep your eyes peeled on this team. I'll be right back, promise. And thank y'all so much for joining me. Thank you so much. And again, before I do this, do your boy a favor. If you are loving the content, you are getting a lot out of the content, please do your boy a favor and run up the likes. Hit that subscribe button, follow button, share, comment, whatever you have to do to get the name out. We want to help this community grow, to help other people, guys. And again, I thank you so much for everything that y'all do, because it wouldn't be no me without you guys. So we're gonna keep it locked in. We're gonna keep it rocking and rolling. So I'll be right back. I'm just fix something to drink real quick, and we're gonna keep it rocking and rolling, guys. Peace. Turn it off real quick. All right, peace. I'm back, guys. I'm back. Everything's still looking good. 534.50 still looking good. Y'all still looking good, guys. Still running up. Still running up, guys. Yeah, they definitely trying to utilize that. They're trying to hold it as support, trying to move up. I mean, indicators are definitely going up. Your indicators are definitely trying to cross over on the upside now. I mean, it's definitely looking good right now. Definitely looking good right now. And then you already know how this goes. That uptrend, you know, it's hard to catch a pull. It's hard to catch a short. I mean, like I said, you got small windows of opportunities when you're going on an uptrend, because you notice the green candles versus the red candles is a lot more complicated to catch. You know, pull like shorts, like big shorts, not small shorts. So I mean, the only way, I mean, these are scalping shorts. Scalping shorts, scalping. There's no long ride on this. This is more of a call opportunity than a put opportunity. So like I said, if you do a put, it's gonna be scalps. I mean, scalp. And that's what I'm saying. You might as well go with momentum right now. Until we hit these levels, you know, ride it on up. You know, once we start to get towards these highs, we start to retest these highs, we just start to see some pullback. But right now, we're definitely. Then you got this top up here too, right about here. What's this? That was what was the open? 536.35 too. Let me see. Make a duplicate copy of that bad boy. Come on. There we go. Duplicate 536.35. Oh, mess that up. 536.35. All right, cool. Man, got so many damn lines is ridiculous. But yeah, it's pulling it up like a magnet. It's yanking up to these marks. That's what I said. Just watch it. As you doing this nice little U shape, you might go all the way back up to this 536. The way this damn thing is going. So calls, keep enjoying it. I mean, let's see what's gonna happen at 535.27 up to these resistance. But it looks like it's trying to do a full U shape back on up. Like it's trying to go all the way back up to these highs. That's what it looked like it's trying to do. That's why I said, let's see on how Monday is going to set the tone, and then Friday sets the standard for this week. So right now, Monday is definitely rotating back up towards these highs. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on this. So 535 is going to be first, followed by this 535.56 and up here. So let's say we're going to break through all of these areas back up to these highs. So you might run back all the way up to this highs. And look, I told you it's going to yank it up like a magnet. I told you. Shout out to the calls. I told you it's going to yank it up like a magnet. So it's rotating right back up to that area. Boom. Let's see if we're going to get it. I mean, the way that volume is going right now, I mean, that push is definitely pushing back up to that high. So shout out to y'all. So right now we tested 535. Let's see if we're going to push up to this 535.27 mark. Let's see. Keep it on watch. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely bullish. Definitely bullish. I would not be going for shorts right now until you get up to these highs, until those bears move in. Stay on calls right now. Stay on calls, guys. Stay on calls until we get full confirmation that we are reversing, until we do a red to green. Right now, this side of the mountain is green. This side of the mountain is green, guys. If you notice, this side of the mountain is green. We haven't hit that mountaintop till we go to red. We do a red, green to red. Right now, it's still green. You gotta follow the pattern. Green on this side of the mountain. Still green right now. Still green. Gotta just figure, like I said, we'll figure out where the tops is gonna be. Figure out where the tops till then we'll start to reverse back on down. We'll do green to red. But right now it's definitely green. The mountain is definitely still building up. Just keep your eyes peeled on this. We'll see where these tops is gonna actually be at, and then we'll go from there. But right now it's bullish until we hit the major tops, and then we'll watch the transition. We'll slowly watch the transition. But right now it's definitely bulls right now. Keep your eyes peeled on it. So 35. Still think it has some more room to still go up. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on it. Keep my eyes peeled. So let's see. Yeah, because we haven't hit the tops just yet. Just yet. We are testing 535. That's the $half mark. So keep that in mind. 535 is the $half mark. So keep that in mind. So we will have to get back above 535 in order to get to the 535.27. So remember, 535 is a $half mark. So that's going to hold up as a natural resistance. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Let's see where we go. Can we stay underneath it and finally pull back? Or let's see. Keep your eyes peeled. Are we starting to pull back underneath? Well, pull back down to that, probably toward that 534.50. If we do pull back, let's see. Keep your eyes peeled. Pulling back, 535 natural resistance, pulling back towards that 534.50. Let's see. Pulling back. Make sure it's not gonna be a bad trap where it look like it's yanking back down and then it goes back up. Just keep your eyes peeled on it. I mean, it is a little overextended. It is overextended off to the indicators though. So you remember I told you, leave from that 9 MA, you're gonna return back to it. Same thing on the 30-minute time frame. You leave from the 9 MA, you're gonna return back to it. So let's see. But it does look like you want to cross over though. I mean, it does look like you want to just cross over as far as your 9 MA and your 20. Because your 9 MA has crossed over the 20 in the VWAP. So the only thing that 9 MA has to do now is cross over the 50. It started to become the leader again. So it does look like it's trying to set itself up for a crossover back up towards the upside. It does look like it's trying to cross over back up towards the upside. So let's just keep that on watch as we do pull back. So you still got room to still come back down. So let's see. Definitely trying to keep my eyes peeled on this to see. So 534.50 is still trying to bounce. So remember I told y'all guys, 534.50, we're gonna pull back to that area once we got rejection from 535. So right now, let's see. Because I mean, you're overextended, don't get me wrong, but it's still bullish. So I want to see. So getting a little bit of a bounce, I still think it's gonna get some more of a pullback somewhere along the line. I think it's gonna be a little bit. It's gonna be underneath 534.50 though. The way that this is looking, it's gonna be underneath 534.50, kind of like back down this way. If we don't hold, so I definitely want to keep my eyes peeled. But I do see that nice little red candle. I think we're gonna get a pullback underneath 534.50. So I'm just keeping my eyes peeled on this. I'm just trying to figure out. I'm just trying to put the patterns together in my head real quick, guys. I'm just trying to. Because, I mean, like I said, we got a lot of room. Because, I mean, we way overextended off of that VWAP. With room to still come back down towards these areas, you know, if we don't hold 534.50. So I'm just watching this very carefully just to kind of line myself up as perfect as I can. So I want to see exactly how I want to line myself up with it. So 535 definitely held up as resistance at the moment, 535. Hey, shout out to Sean. Shout out to Deck, man. Shout out to Deck. Just made 1,700 on GameStop. Just let me look at GameStop real quick. How we looking on GameStop? What did it do? Let me see. Let me check it out real quick. GameStop. Oh, so it's still faded. So it's still okay. It's still faded on down. Oh yeah, it's on that downtrend. Still fading. Ooh. Yep. Since pre-market, got that nice little pullback on GameStop. So let me take this one off real quick and let me utilize a downtrend setup real quick. GameStop, new lower day right here. Yep, we're definitely on the downtrend. Shout out to you, Deck. Thank you so much, boss, and thank you for everything you've done for me. Thank you for being a great leader and a great motivator and you know, your guidance and everything, man. Thank you so much for everything you do. So shout out to Sean. Shout out to you, man. Definitely rotating our way back on down towards these downsides, back towards that $20 mark on GameStop for sure. Indicators are getting weak. We're definitely getting that nice crossover on the downside with your indicators. Your 50 is above your head, and we're definitely having more of a downtrend effect at the moment on GameStop. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that for GameStop. Let me see. Go back to SPY real quick. SPY. What you doing? You still holding up above 534.50. Still keep my eyes peeled on this though. Still keep my eyes peeled. Again, man, I gotta give a shout out to us to Deck, man. Let me see did I put a soundboard on this one, man? I gotta give a shout out. I probably gotta install a soundboard on that bell boy. I got it on here, do I? Oh yeah, I do have it. Shout out to Deck, soundboard. Shout out to Deck. Shout out to the man, the myth, the legend, who shaped my career into the trader that I am. So I have to give love to Deck, man. He didn't held it down for me. You know, he always, I mean, one thing I can say about Sean, man, has been a loyal guy, man, a humble guy. He's one of those type of mentors you can go talk to. He doesn't get big-headed, no matter how much money he makes. I mean, he's just that humble type of person, which is why I've been rocking with TradeCast and Deck More Trades for over 5-6+ years. So I've been rocking with him since the old days. So I'm always gonna be rocking with Sean, man. Thank him for everything that he does. So big shout out to Sean and the TradeCaster family. So thank y'all. Shout out to y'all. Oh man, let's see. Still get it rocking and rolling. Team rocking and rolling, rocking and rolling. So right now we are still testing around at 534.50. They still trying to hold up at support. So I'm just keep my eyes peeled on this. Keep my eyes peeled. So 535, you got rejected natural resistance, but it still looks bullish. That thing still looks bullish. I'm gonna still keep my eyes peeled on it. So like, still don't look bearish yet. So I had a feeling that they, once you pull back, they're gonna buy it right there, this key level. I seen that coming. Seen that coming. What was this? 530? Yeah, I see that. Man, but shout out to y'all, man. Like I said, it's not just about me, you guys, man. How are y'all doing on your trades? Man, why is my shirt so just... Yeah, but how are you guys doing on your trades, guys? Like, how y'all doing? I mean, did y'all profit? Are y'all still waiting on a trade? What are y'all game plans? Like, let me know on all platforms. What are you guys doing? What are your game plans? What are your mindsets? What are you thinking? What are you thinking, guys? What are you thinking? What are you thinking? Don't be afraid to share with your boy. Let me know. Let me know. What he said? Van said Van banking. Van, you banking. Shout out to you, boss. Shout out to all you traders, man. Y'all deserve it, man. Y'all work your butts off to get to this level, man. Shout out to y'all. Y'all deserve it. Y'all deserve it all, man. Y'all deserve it all, man. Oh, he said opposite. Oh, I thought you was up. Oh, wait. What did you trade? What did you trade? Let's work on this right real quick. What did you trade, boss? Trash bags, my man. Oh, I thought it was bags of money. Interest bag. My fault. I apologize, man. What did you trade? What did you get in? So we can break it down. So we can work on it. Cause like I said, I mean, never be afraid or never be embarrassed to talk to me. I'm here to help, guys. If y'all make a mistake or anything, just let me know and we'll go over it. We'll go over it real quick, cause I want to help you. I want to help everybody. So yeah. Just hit me up, boss. What we got? And then again, and that's why we're gonna go over our lesson too. Matter of fact, this week. I know I said it last week. No, this week we definitely going over our lessons, cause I want to help a lot of you guys out. So we're gonna definitely be going over. We're gonna be going over both. We're gonna be going over. Okay, put it like this. I'm gonna ask you guys. Do y'all want to go over the Breaking Bad method? Where we just break down the our bad habits as far as having a wrong mindset, not having a detailed game plan, unstable work ethics, losing trade syndrome, losing money per trade, lack of track, not having no patience? Or do y'all want to go over ELE, the full breakdown where we go over our environments, levels, entries and exits, where we work on support, resistance, understanding the movement of the market? What would y'all prefer? Would y'all prefer the Breaking Bad method, where we go over the bad, go over the bad habits? Or do you, wait, I did that wrong. Or do y'all want to go over ELE? Like which one? The Breaking Bad method, or do y'all want to go over ELE? As far as our lessons that I'm gonna do for the week or weekend, whatever. So like, what do y'all want to go over? It's up to you guys. I'll put something together, to help you guys. I took a call. Where did you take a call at? Where did you take a call at is the question. Where did you jump in on the call? Remember, I told you don't chase. Remember, I told you do not chase. I told you I don't chase. You don't see me jumping in right now. Like what was your entry? Like what was your entry point? Because that's what I'm telling y'all, man. Get in these levels, because you always gotta trust that VWAP. As long as you get close to this VWAP, like Van, this hold up as support. But the minute you get overextended, you gotta remember, it's like a gap fill. Put it like this. Whenever the market gets overextended, and you're looking at the VWAP, you always got to think about somewhat of a gap fill. From that, where my dotted line is, my white dotted line, the VWAP, and up here, you always have to think of a gap fill. So if you get overextended, you have room to come back on down to certain low areas. Now, I'm not saying it's gonna go all the way down to VWAP, but the way that this thing is overextended, you may get some pullback down to lower areas, for a nice little bounce, because you have to understand that we haven't got a VWAP bounce yet. We way overextended and we way off the VWAP. So again, if we do get a nice little pullback towards this area, then you can catch, going for a possible, entry for a bounce off of the VWAP back on up. But when you overextend way towards this area, look at this. I mean, and also look at here, Van. Look, if you go on my setup right here, where's that indicate at? That 9 MA is. Remember what I told you? You get overextended off of that 9 MA. You're going into a brick wall without a car, eventually you're going to have to return back to that car. Remember, we went over this already. So you're getting that overextension, you're going to definitely be getting a pullback, a retraction to it, because you're going to need the 9 MA to help with the push to go back towards the upside. So you're kind of going into a brick wall without the car. See, the 9 MA is way down here. So that will require it to come back down to certain lows to get back to the 9 MA, to utilize it for a bounce to go back on up. You're doing good as far as crossing over, but you're still overextended off of the 9 MA. You notice that. The 9 MA is crossing over very nicely. It is definitely crossing, but you're overextended off of it, which means you still have room to come back down to it like a magnet. That's why I'm not buying these tops. That's why I'm just waiting on that nice little pullback down. So therefore, that candle could come right back down to this little area for a possible bounce back on up. That's all I'm doing is waiting. I'm not buying these tops. So that's why I was telling you guys, take your, sell your position if you got in down here. That's what I was saying. If you got in down here around the 533, 532.50, 533.20s, you were golden on a call because you were reversing back on up. You was breaking out of an uptrend where you was riding the movement back up towards the upside. But buying up here, you kind of like buying into a brick wall. You kind of might be pretty much be buying into resistance. So me personally, I will wait on a pullback where I can get in low and then set myself up, which is why I always put my lines to kind of test it to see exactly where the highs is at. Because what I'll do is I will initiate a high. Okay, then I'm like, okay, now we're gonna get a pullback. So let me get in at the bottom of the U for the movement back on up towards the upside. So right now I'm just waiting on a pullback. I don't think that the market's gonna fall off. I think it's just gonna be in a position of a nice little pullback, but it's gonna reverse back on up because more buyers will be jumping in at the lows. Because we know for sure that 534.50 is going to be good support, possible support, because we knew that was the area that we hit, that we took off on Friday. So this area could be utilized as a possible support. So me personally, I will wait towards the bottoms of what? Around 534.50, because that has history. That has a history of support and it has a history of resistance. So remember, as you broke above 534.50 and now come back on down, you got to think about it. You broke above old resistance that can now turn into what? Support as you pull back to it. So as this went high, you should have waited for a pullback down to what? 534.50. As you can see right here, after the bounce, buyers are starting to move right back on in. So you notice that, but you see how simple that was? But you see how just that's why you see how if you notice me, Van, you notice the type of trader I am. I chill. I wait on pullbacks. And look where I'm at. I'm at $14,000. Why? Because I just wait on patterns. I don't chase or try to, I'm not putting you down. I'm just saying, just like these other people that get too over impatient, they don't have the lack of training to just know when a good setup is there and when one is not there, which is why we go over the Breaking Bad method, this is the main failure to a lot of traders. This is the main failure to a lot of traders. Let me go to it real quick. What is one of the main failures? Not having enough what? Patience. That's the main contributor to why a lot of traders fail. Patience. All I do is, if I miss something like this, it's always put it like this, Van. You miss something. Wait on the next opportunity. That's it. That's like you missing the first bus. Okay, but you're sitting at the bus stop. It's always gonna be another bus that's gonna arrive. So just wait on it. If you miss this move, okay, wait for the next move. That can set itself up for the next one, where now all the buyers who were on this position is getting out. And as we pull back, new buyers are moving in for the next position. Now you get it? So as you miss this, if you did miss this area, okay, let the buyers who did get into this get out, let them sell their position, which is gonna add to a nice little pullback for new buyers to roll on in for the next opportunity. That's it. For the next opportunity. Guys, there's always going to be an opportunity in the market. Don't force anything. Wait on it. What did I tell you? Understand your value. Let the market come to you. Allow the market to come to you. Do not chase, because we're going to have a pullback. Again, because you got to think about it psychologically. How many other traders, especially the professional buyers, a lot of buyers not going to be buying to these tops. What they're going to do? They're going to wait on the pullback where they can buy in low and then go back up. That's the smartest thing to do. If you miss this, okay, just wait on the pullback. get into certain areas. You had a nice little area where you could have got a little scalp. Where? 534.50. Could have got in on a little pullback here and a bounce. 534.50, because now you have to utilize that as support. You break, it went from resistance to now support because you broke above it. Now wait for a pullback. 534.50, boom, got the scalp, done. That's it. Guys, that fast. You can make money that quick. That's that fast, that quick. I mean, I do expect another pullback, because that could be a little small pullback, but then you could probably get a deeper pullback. So that's why I'm waiting, because I'm waiting to see if we're going to get a nice little pullback towards these probably lower areas. Since I didn't miss this one, we may get a deeper pullback, towards 534. Because you got to still consider 534 as a possible support. Because you got to remember, that's the old breakout area. So that's still a possible area. So that's what I'm saying. If you miss this little 534.50, and we get this little bounce back on up, we could get a possible deeper pullback to a lower area where we reverse back up again. So just wait on it. But if you did catch the 534.50, call, shout out to y'all, salute to y'all. Y'all did catch that little 534 pullback. Boom. Cause look where you at. You would call 534.50. You'd have been up already 30-something cents already, going back up to 535. So you already been catching this little pullback, getting in right here where these buys are in, and then riding it back on up. That's it. Don't chase the tops. Do not chase the tops. Do not chase the tops. Because had you would have caught the bottoms of 534, you could have just been sitting there just riding on up, because your entry would have been here. As it was going up, all you would have been doing is building cushion. You'd have been you've been having a good little ride back on up towards these highs. So, yeah, but nothing is wrong with that, man. Just have patience, boss. Just have patience. And I've been there. I've been there too, man. I definitely been there, man. And let me see. I ended calls at 34.50. Got excited thinking we were going to highs. Wait, you said 34.50? Well, yeah, you did go up. Oh, you bought the beginning. You talking about the beginning right here, going up? That's what you talking about? Oh, 534. 534. Yeah, this was perfect. If you got in these areas, all you had to do is pay attention to your pattern setup, that it was on an uptrend. Uptrend. Even if you had to make look, put it like this, boss. Even if you had to do this, kind of like make a line, kind of like to kind of help yourself out, kind of do this. Kind of could have did something like this, draw a line, and then kind of wait for the little pullback areas, wait for the little pullback areas. Could have did that too. Could have did that. Made a little line for yourself, and you already know once you spike off that line, you already know it's getting overextended. Wait for it to come back towards the line, then you bounce. Wait for it to come back near the line, then you bounce. Wait back to get back near the line, then you bounce. This was pretty much an ascending triangle pattern setup. You went on a nice little squeeze. There you go. So now, could we be going? Never mind. I was about to say, could we be going on another ascending triangle squeeze? Right when I was about to say it. Never mind. God, right when I was about to say it, it started pushing. Never mind. I was really about to say that. And it started popping. I say, could we be going on another ascending triangle squeeze? Could we oops. Sorry about that. Shoot. Let me, God dog it. I hate when I do this. My fault. I was trying to break it down as much as I can. Hold up, where's that? Here we go. So if you notice, all it's doing is breaking, it's going on triangle squeezes. Look. So you got this first squeeze here, 534, squeeze here. Now you got this potential squeeze, you got this little squeeze, 534.50. Now the next area where it's trying to go, 535.27. It's going on another ascending triangle squeeze. So wait on the pullback. Now watch, Van. Now see what I'm looking at. So if we're going on another potential triangle squeeze, wait for a pullback. Don't buy the tops around that 535.27. Let's see if we're gonna get a pullback first. Let's see if we're gonna get a little pullback, because it can go either which way. It could just go straight up. It could go straight up. That'd be shout out to the ones that caught these bottoms. Or if we get rejected, we still could bounce on this little trend line, getting into a tighter wedge where we're going to spike. Which that means that we could be pulling back down to where? 535. So that could be a good opportunity when you pull back to 535 or somewhere in these little brackets, as long as you hold this uptrend for the possible squeeze for the next level. So that's what it looks like. Look where we're at right now, 535. So let's see. Put it like this. Let's do this. So let's see what this old resistance area was at, where we had to break out. That was around 534.88. What was the open? What's the open on this candle? 534.87. So around 534.88. So if you were to get a little pullback down, utilize this. Utilize this old resistance here on this 3-minute time frame. Because you remember we had the reverse and break out. So we had to turn an old resistance into support, right? So do this. Put a line across where you see this red candle at. Okay. Because therefore that you could probably utilize this as a bounce opportunity where you could pull back down to this old area. So watch. Let's utilize this. Let's do this together, man. Let's do this together, boss. Shout out to Deck, man. That's the GOAT, man. So watch. Let's do this. Look. Let's hear me do this, Van. Watch. Let's do this real quick before it happens. So let's take this little line. Real quick. Boom. Let's see if we get a pullback to that old resistance. See if they're gonna utilize that as support. Watch. Look. Watch. Let's see. See where that old resistance was at? As it's going up. All right. Let's see if we're gonna pull back to that around that area, at that level. Let's see. Can you utilize that as a bounce back on up? Let's see. So I'm trying to do it with you, so to try to help you on your entries. Let's see. So that was about 87. Okay, cool. Let me put that in white. Let me put it small. All right, cool. So this old resistance area could you be utilized as support for a possible bounce. So let's see. What we're gonna pull back to. Let's see. Keep it on watch. Let's see. Keep it on watch. And like I said, I'll do it with you. Let's see. I had to get another contract though, because that went spiked and damn near went above all expectations. Let's see if I can find one. Like I said, I'll try with you. If you still uncomfortable, I'll try with you. Boss. I'll try with you. Ain't no shame in my game. So right now, we'll look at the price. What we at? What was that? 534.87. So let's just take a watch. We might bounce on top of right before we even hit it. Let's see. Ah, damn it. Never mind. Let me see. I thought we were gonna pull right back to it. Ah, shoot. But you see what I did? But you see it? But you see what I did? But you see how I figured it out? You know, like once we got that little pullback, you notice how I figured it out? Damn it. I was trying to see if we're gonna pull back. Let me see. I'm gonna keep it on watch. I'm gonna see if we're gonna pull back to it. All I did was just take an old little resistance. You know, I took an old little mark just to see as we do pop above it to see if we could utilize this term resistance as support. You know, before the next breakout. That's all I did. That's all I did. That's all I quickly did. And you see where it pulled back to. So that's all I did. Ow. I was trying to catch it. I was trying to catch it. I thought we go. How low did we go? The next one might catch it. The next one may get one more little pullback down. Let me see if we're gonna go all the way down to this area. I want to see if we're gonna do it. I'm like I said, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try it just to test it, just to see. If I'm right, I'm right. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. All right, let me see. Are we gonna pull back to this little level? I just want to see. if we're gonna get it. Probably ain't go all the way down to it. Where we at right now? 534.98. Excuse me. When are we gonna get it? It might start going back up before we even touch that bottom. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Cause we still got room to still come down like around these little areas. So I'm gonna just keep it on watch. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Like I said, I'll do it with you. So let's see. Keep it on watch. And again, if I'm right, I'm right. If I'm wrong, there you go. That's what I was waiting on. I was like, man, I know it's coming. I'm like, God, dog. All right. All right, let's see. I gotta make sure I got everything tested right. 534.50, 534.50. Man, this thing's so damn overextended though. That's the only reason why it be making me paranoid, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna bounce off this little area. What were these lows? Ah, shoot, it missed my entry. God dog it. How low did the candle go? Oh, 55, it missed me by 5 cents, really? Ah, God dog it, I was trying to get in. It missed me by 5 cents. Crap. Yeah, it missed me by 5 cents, see what I mean? But Van, look, you notice that? Look, what I told you. Boom. There it is. Now you see what I did? That's it. Like all I did was take an old resistance, turn it to support for a possible bounce. That's it. So all I'm gonna do now is just keep this on watch to see now if this level gonna hold as buyers try to move back on up, basically back towards the upside. Do you limit order? Yeah, I limit. I do not do market. No. Just in case any slippage, no. I do not do market. I do straight limits because I'm in control of all my areas. All right, let's see. We pull him back again. Let me pull him back. Let me see. Keep it on watch. 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 Let me see where we go. Pull him back. Pull him back. So I want to see how low. Yeah, I do not. Oh, what's my super calling me? Yeah, I do not do market orders. Do straight limit, straight limit, straight limit, limits. Trying to keep my eyes peeled on this key level. I want to see what's. I want to see where we go. I want to see if we're gonna pull back like low and then have like a lower shadow. I mean, yeah, a lower shadow. I want to see if it's gonna do that. I want to see if it's gonna pull back, but then buys step back in and put it right, give it right back on top of this key level. I want to see this. So how much lower can this bad boy? Let's see. I'm just watching this. Just watching these lows to see if they're gonna have. See if those buys gonna move in and put that candle body right back on top of this line. I want to see what's gonna happen. Let me keep my eyes peeled on it. Let me see. I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled. Yep. Damn it. It's like you start to read this, man. You start to read. I told you. You start to read. That's what I'm trying to figure out what the actual low was gonna be. I was trying to see how. I was trying to look at this candle before they did that. I knew that was coming. I knew they was gonna do that. That's why I said I wanted to see if they're gonna pull back and then have a lower shadow with a body closed back on top of this. They did it. Damn, they did it. Damn, they missed. God dog it. It's exactly what I thought they was gonna do. Let me see. I'm gonna keep it on watch. I had a feeling they was gonna do that. I had a feeling again because you get used to these patterns. You get used to these pattern setups. I knew they was gonna do that. They was gonna yank the candle down, but the body was gonna get right back above that level. I told you. I knew it. Let me see. I'm gonna keep it on watch. I'm still pulling back. Let's see. See, I'm not jumping in just yet. I'm still watching. Because that's what I'm trying to figure out. What area are they actually trying to pull back to? I'm trying to find a good area because I know they still trying to pull back to a certain key level. I mean, even if they got to go all the way back down to 34.50, I'll still watch it. I'm just trying to figure out exactly what this bad boy is trying to pull. Trying to keep it on watch because I know for 534.50 still holding, so I'm just keeping it on watch. Because I know they're trying to get back on top of here. I know the buys are trying to get back on top of this 534.87 level. They're trying to get back on top of this. So that's what I'm trying to see if those buys gonna move back in. Just keep my eyes peeled to see if they're gonna pull it back up. I just want the buys to confirm. So still pulling back. I just want to get the confirmation to see if they're gonna still try to hold it. That's all I'm doing. I'm just watching it, just to see if they're gonna try to move that body of that candle right back on top of that white line. That's why I'm just watching. I just want to see what these buys gonna do. Because I mean, we all kind of topping out. We all still getting overextended. That's why I'm just still watching. Because the VWAP is all the way back down here though. That's the thing. VWAP way back down here. Because how much room you got to fall? I mean, even down here, what is this? Almost 534, so that's way down. Huh. See, 534 is way all the way here. Still keeping on watch, guys. Still keeping on watch. Because I'm watching this trend line. I mean, like I said, I'm watching this ascending triangle pattern too. This little pattern right here. I'm just still watching to see if they're trying to hold this trend line. So I'm just confirming everything. That's all I'm doing. I'm not jumping in. I'm not guessing anything. So I mean, I'm watching the tops, and I'm also just watching to see how. I mean, I'm just trying to put the pieces of the puzzle together. That's how I figure out my trades. See if the trend line is still gonna hold. See if the buyer's gonna try to get back on top of 534. If not, we'll get a further pull back down towards 534.50 again. So I'm just trying to see how everything's gonna piece itself together. That's all I'm doing. I mean, damn, you still have room to go this way. That's why I was just trying to figure out. Because I'm like, if they do, if buyers do move back towards this way, I'm just trying to figure out, okay, where's the bounce gonna be at before they try to go back towards the upside? That's what I'm just trying to figure out. So I'm still watching this trend line. I'm still watching this 584. I mean 534.87. I just want to watch this little key area because I just want to see if they're gonna utilize this as support or resistance. I just want to watch this little area. See, that's, I mean, because if you do that, it'd be somewhat of like a resistance. So I just want to see what the buy's gonna do off of this key level. That's all I'm doing. What was this? 534.80. 534.80. What was the lows on this? 534.70. See, that's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing. Just getting confirmation. All I'm doing is watching the same mark. I just want to see what's gonna happen right here. I just want to see if the buy's gonna get back and turn this back into support. I just want to make sure that they're gonna, they're gonna get back on top of this. If not, you'll get stuffed again and then come back this way. I just want to see what's gonna happen at this level, because I mean you can see right here. The reason why I chose this level because you can see the impact or the massive movement that the bears had underneath this level where they pull back. All I'm doing is just to see what the bulls is gonna do. If they're gonna reclaim this level and get back on top, turn it back into support and reverse it, or are we gonna stay underneath it and have a continuation pullback? I just want to see what's gonna happen at this level. That's all I want to see. That's all I want to see. See? I just need that confirmation. I just need the confirmation. Just need the confirmation just to ensure me that them buyers are gonna secure that level. See how I got stuck underneath it? See what I mean? So I'm just watching. I'm just watching these bulls to see if they're gonna reclaim it. I just want to see if these bulls are gonna reclaim it. That's all I want to see. Are they gonna reclaim that level? I mean, it looked like they. Let me see. About to say it looked like they wanted to push, but I'm gonna keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. So definitely keep my eyes peeled right here at this level, because it's trying to go right back up to this old little area. Because like I said, the main target is 535.27, back on up. But right now, as it's still in this ascending triangle pattern setup. I'm just watching, because you remember what I told y'all could happen. So all I'm doing is watching. Still in somewhat of this ascending triangle pattern. I just want to keep my eyes peeled to see if they're gonna hold this trend line. That's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing. I just don't like chasing these tops, because like I said, you know me, I'm a VY person. I like getting way back down here where I know it's safe. That's what I like. I like waiting for that. Like, because it makes it a little bit more tricky to catch it right here in these areas, because you don't know, if they're going to continue to hold this level and then pull back. That's the only reason why I'm not chasing. Only reason why I'm not chasing. Why I'm just watching this key area. That's why I'm watching this key area first. Because I could jump in on the call, but I have to get confirmation that that these buyers are gonna hold this key level, go back up, get back above this level, 534.87. But if you notice, we're not right now. So that's still letting me know that we have some more pullback. So that's telling me that, okay, maybe I should change my entry a little bit further down if we don't get back above this key level. So what do I can still look at? 534.50, down to even 534. Closer and closer to that VWAP. So all I'm doing is keep my eyes peeled. That's all I'm doing is keep my eyes peeled. Hey Jay, what's the difference with the bill auction and the note auction? Let me see. I had a definition. Because even I had to figure that out what it was. Let me go to it real quick, boss. I got you. Hold up. All right. I had a little definition that set up, because somebody asked me that before. Difference between What the hell was on my arm? I feel like something on my damn arm. Did I spell it right? Oh yeah, I did spell it right. Alright, here we go. Treasury bonds versus notes. Let's see. I told y'all, see, that's why I waited. See what I did? All I did was put a line underneath this because I wanted to see what's gonna happen. I wanted to see if the bulls are gonna just give me that confirmation. That's all I was doing. I didn't want to chase. Because like I said, I want to see if they stay underneath it, then that's telling me that I should move my entry down a little bit lower, towards these more bottom areas, which is not a bad thing. The lower the better. Let's see. The takeaway. Treasury bonds versus treasury notes. Bills. I'm trying to figure out where I find it at. Note auction, securities. I'm trying to see where they break down the actual difference. God dang. After call long bonds because they take most time to mature out longer. Wait, It's not what I'm looking for though. Wait, notes. Okay. So one has a shorter. Look like one has a shorter time than the other. One has more of a long. Okay. And what was that you asked? Okay. Because you said between the note, between the bill. So one is long and one is a short term. That's basically what it looked like it's saying, boss. It's saying that one was more of a long term and one was more of a short term. You want this one, Golden? I'll send it to you. Cause that's what it looked like it was reading. It looked like it said one is longer and one is shorter. Yeah, I'm sending it to you right now. I got you right here, boss. I'll send it to you. Yeah, cause that's in like a quick fashion, that's what it looked like one was saying. Like looked like one was saying one was like more of a long term and the other one's more of a short term. That's what it looked like it was reading out. So I'm still keeping my eyes peeled, guys. I'm still watching this key level. All I'm doing is watching. That's all I'm doing. I'm being patient. I ain't chasing nothing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What I'm trying to say, Van, I'm trying to put you in a position so you don't hop in and out. Like you don't hop in and out, where you can kind of hold it more long term, not long term, but just kind of a little bit longer throughout the day, so you don't be like afraid, man. That's what I'm just trying to have enough patience. I'm just trying to figure this out as I go, as I'm watching the market. All I'm doing is watching these certain key levels. All I'm doing is watching 534.87 just to see if the buyers get back on top. If the buyers get back on top of 534.87, turn that back into support, then cool. I can play that same exact line. I just want to see where we're going to go exactly. But we did bounce off that trend line. Trend line still look good. So, okay. All I'm doing is watching this. All I want to do is just see, okay, trend line is still holding. We're still in this ascending triangle pattern. So I'm just trying to figure this out. Can we get back on top of this line? Can we get back on top of this line, turn this into support? That's all I want to do. All I want the bulls is to give me confirmation. All I want is confirmation. That's it. Can we get back on top of 534.87? That's all I want to see. Because if we get back on top of that, turn it back into support, we can reverse the play back on up towards the upside. So all I want is confirmation. If not, if the bears come in, then that means I just need to wait for us to get to a lower level, to an area where I know it can be more buyers stepping in. So again, if we get rejected and we come back down hard, cool. That means that I don't have to put in my entries up here. That means I just need to go in for a lower entry, which is not bad. See, all I was doing was waiting on confirmation, Van. That's it. That's all I did, boss. Wait on confirmation. And how did I figure this level out? All I did was just look at this area of resistance where we got rejected and then went on that breakout. So all I did was take that old resistance and try to utilize that as support. But what happened? It looked like we went right back to resistance again. So let me see as we get tighter and tighter to this wedge. You know, will we get that pop back above 534.87, or will we get rejected and come on down? I just want to see what the buyers are going to do. That's all I want to see, what the buyers are going to do. Can they reclaim this area and get back on top, turn this into support, or will we get rejected and come back on down? All I want to do is see. I'm just looking for confirmation. All I'm doing is looking for confirmation, Van. That's it. I'm looking for confirmation. That's it. Looking for simple confirmation. Because we're way overextended, we're way too high. So I'd rather wait towards an area that'll give me more, that make more sense. Because the VWAPs are way down here, so we have so much room to come back this way. So while we're in the air, I just want to see what these bulls are going to do. Can we hold these levels? But it looks like it's getting weak. And if you notice, look what the 9 MA is still at. 9 MA is still way down here. The market is way up here. It's going to have to come back down to this area because it's only so far it's going to go without the help of that 9 MA where it becomes weak. Because it's going to have to return back to it for assistance to help it push back up towards the upside. So that's going to be way down towards these areas, towards these levels. So I'm right here, you see, it's getting rejected. Why? Because it's weak. All I'm doing is watching this confirmation. That's it. That's all I'm doing is watching for confirmation, Van. I'm being as patient as I can. That's why I'm trying to help you guys on how to control your patience. I haven't even jumped in yet. So all I'm doing, what I'm doing, instead of me trying to jump in, crossing my fingers, having a rabbit's foot, hoping that it goes up. No, I want to get confirmation first. Because you got to think about it, guys. It's your money. It's your money. You want to protect your money. You want to make more money. So again, in order to make more money, whether it's on the upside or the downside, you gotta have either or. Whatever side you're going on, give you confirmation that, okay, they are in control of this specific area. All I'm doing is to see is these bulls gonna turn resistance back into support. That's all I need to know. I just want to know if these bulls are gonna turn this old resistance into support. And if they do, and we get a pop back on up, okay, cool. I'm gonna wait for another pullback to this area again, because now they can utilize this as support and bounce and continue. That's all I'm doing. Right now we're underneath it. We're underneath that key level. I'm not touching it on the call side yet until, see, boom. That's it. See what I mean? Patience. It's just patience. That's it. It's patience. Yeah, all you want to do is get confirmation from whatever side you with. Get confirmation. Let's see. Okay, we pop, but we need to stay above it. We need to stay above that area. So when we do spike, so when we do come back on down, because now that's going to be a pullback failure. Pullback failure, pullback failure, pullback failure. But we need to break above it first in order to get that pullback failure because that's turned into support. So let's see. Can we get that nice little move on up above it first? Get that little move right above it, which we are doing. Boom, boom, boom. There you go. So what we want to see now is that 534 now be utilized as support. You know, which where the bears will try to pull it back down, but create pullback failures. Pullback failures, because that area is holding up as support. So right now, again, boom, there you go. See what I mean? Easy. easy money. Easy money. Easy money, man. That's it. Easy freaking money. Easy money. Now what happened? You got on top of it. Boom. So what is that now going to be utilized for? Support. It's going to be utilized as support. That's it. Now we done confirmed it. We got a gap above it. Now every time when your bears pull back, we should be seeing some type of pullback failure where those bulls could try to hold it, should be trying to hold us as support. Let me just see. Let's see. We pulling back. Let me see. Let me keep it on watch. Let's see. Let's see what's gonna happen. Let's see if they're going. Let's see if now the buyers gonna utilize 534.87 as support. Because this should be now pullback failures now. That means now every time the bears try to pull it back down, they're gonna have a hard time trying to get it back underneath. I mean, you know they pulling back. Let's see. I just want to see. Again, I'm just waiting on confirmation. So the bears are trying to stay underneath it. The bulls are trying to stay above it. See that? Notice the back and forth tug of war just right there at that price? That's it. But the bear, again, you got to think about it. It could be a possible bear trap now because the bulls have reclaimed and got back on top. So that could be support now. This area could be possible support. Definitely support. So I'm going to keep it on watch. I want to see if these bulls going to start trapping these bears, but they keep trying to hold on top of 534.87. So, see? Boom. Easy to read this stuff, man. Easy, guys. You see how easy I'm making this? I'm not stressing myself out. I'm not guessing. All I'm doing is waiting on confirmation. That's it. It's going to be a lot of back and forth. All I want to do is see who's going to take over this price point of 534.87. See, boom. Look, see how the basket, the bulls keep coming in, they keep guarding now. Boom, turning this into support. What I told y'all, pullback failure, pullback failure, pullback failure, pullback failure. That means that it's going to create a squeeze because the bears are having a hard time trying to stay underneath 534.87. So all I was doing was waiting on confirmation. Now there you go. You held the trend line. Now you got back on top of 534.87. Now, Vane, see how easy that was, boss? See how easy I made that? Boom. I didn't guess it. Look at that. Now, guys, all platforms. Y'all see how I did that? How I made that look so easy? Look, and look at the... Can't make this crap up, man.
Dilla says, why is it Link? Is there history with that?
Don't make me lie. I just went off of what I seen in pre-market. I just utilized it. That's all I did. All I did was just take that red candle where the bears was at, and I just went across the board, and boom, there you go. Y'all welcome. You welcome. Y'all welcome. There you go. There you go. Utilize that bad boy. Now you're still on this uptrend. I mean, there you go. Easy to read, man. Easy to read, team. Easy to read, man. It's not hard at all, bro. Now, once you get another pullback, possible pullback, and they try to pull back this way, look for a pullback failure again. Because now the bulls, boom. Now they utilize 534.87. Boom, there you go. Now y'all understood what I was looking at, guys. Now y'all understood how I just looked at one price. I didn't guess. I didn't jump in. All I did was look at one specific area and just see if that area is going to hold as possible support for the rotation back on up. See that? Guys, it's so easy, man, to see this, man. Come on, man. So easy to read this stuff. It's not hard at all. Don't make life complicated or trade it complicated. All I did was take one little area and went across the board and just was see. All I was doing was waiting on confirmation. That was it. That's it. Now keep your eyes peeled as the bears try to pull back again to this area, 534.87. That's it. Watch again. Let's see if we're gonna have a pullback failure. Because you gotta understand, we're on top of it now. We're above it. So now here they go, pulling. Let's see. Let's keep watching. Keep watching. Let's see. Let's see what's gonna happen. Let's see what's gonna happen. Keep it on watch. 534.87. And don't forget, you do have 535 right above your head too. So, but we are trying to create a squeeze. If you notice that squeeze is getting tighter and tighter and tighter, where? Between 535 and 534.87. So if you notice that squeeze is getting tighter and tighter, watch. Let me move my line down. I'll show you for example. Watch this. Watch, watch, watch. So let's see. 535, natural resistance. Boom. See that? That's all I did. Now y'all see the pattern set up? That's all I did. Easy. Just to figure this out. Possible squeeze on up for the possible center triangle pattern towards the next opportunity. All you gotta do is look for pullback failure. Pullback failure. As long as those bulls keep guarding this area, it's gonna go on possible squeeze. And look, it's gearing up to go above what? 535. I called it already. I called this move already before it just. It's easy. It's not hard at all, team. It's not hard at all to call this stuff. Like I said, don't make trading complicated, man. Just take your time, understand your price points, utilize the past, bring it into the present. And all I did was put a line across this old red candle, went across the board, just to see if those buyers was going to reclaim and get back on top of this level. I seen the center triangle pattern. I know 535 is a natural resistance that we need to squeeze in order to get the 535.27. There you go. Woo! See how easy that was, though? It's like, I mean, it's not hard to see this, bro. There you go. Team, I called this. Man, come on, man. I'm calling out these plays back to back, man. I called this one since we were down here before the breakout. Engineer, Van, Bird, who else? Tyreek, who else is in the building? Casey Dillon. Did I not call this before the breakout again? Again? Holy crap. That's crazy. This is another call I did. This is almost like Friday. Like I called again before another one. Before another push. Guys, y'all could have been entering here. I told y'all where to get in at. Here, 534.87, 534.87. Keep your eyes peeled. 534.87, 534.87. How many times I kept calling out 534.87, 534.87, 534.87? How many times I kept calling that? Y'all can't say I didn't call it. Come on, man. I called it. I broke it down to y'all like like it wasn't nothing. I called it. All about doing what? Having patience. I didn't rush. I didn't force anything. Keep it on watch. Again, watch same area. Same area. Let's see. Can we get another pullback failure again? Let's see. Because let's say we're going to pull. Just keep your eyes on 534.87. Every time those bears pull back, just keep watching 534.87 to see if you stay on top of the field. That's it. Keep your eyes peeled on that specific number. I'm gonna put the numbers this way too, so you can get cluttered. 534.87. So let's just watch it. Can we stay on top of it again once we do another pullback? Let's see. Can we stay on top of 534.87? That was a quick scalp for y'all guys right there. Boom, there you go. Quick scalp in and out. So let's see. 534.87. Can we stay on top of it? Let's see. Keep your eyes peeled at 534.87. Either we stay on top of this side of the field or we get back underneath it. Let's see. But right here, I called it before the pop even happened. I told you. I called it before the pop happened. I was trying to get y'all a scalp. I called it. It was up to y'all to take it. I kept calling out 534.87, 534.87, 534.87. Boom, you got to squeeze up to the top. Now, all I'm doing now is waiting for that big. I've been sitting here waiting on that big push. That big pullback. That's what I was waiting on the whole entire time. I was sitting here waiting. I was waiting on this. I was waiting on this nice pullback. I was just sitting there waiting. There you go. That's what I want. But I want to pass 534.50. I want to pass 534.50. 534.50. I want it way back down to these lows. Let's see if we're going to get it. See if we can get that nice pullback. Because, the VWAP way down there. That's what the VWAP is. I was waiting on that nice pullback. Let me see if we're going to get it. If we can get it. Because, if them buyers still there, they're going to try to get back on top of 534.87 again. Let's see which way we go. Because you get back on top of 534.87, the buyers are still trying to hold that specific mark. Damn, I was trying to see if we're going to go down here before we get back up. But damn it, I don't think we're going to get it. I wanted that nice pullback and then ricochet back up. I was on the call spot, came down and lost. What did you get in at? Oh, God. Y'all killing me. Engineer, what did you get in at? What did you get in at? Did you get in at the areas I was calling? Did y'all? Oh man, y'all gotta read these prices, man. I kept calling. Oh boy, I was at Queen. You gotta remember too. You still gotta get back above 535. I was calling this out for that quick little scalp. That's what I was telling y'all to be careful if you're going in, go for a scalp. That's what I was telling y'all to watch 534.80 up to 535. Because you got to remember, 535 is still a $half mark. You still got to keep that in mind. 535 is still a $half mark. I was talking about a scalp. I said we bounced on a hill in this ascending triangle. If you notice, you hit the what? The tops. I mean, you spiked above it a little bit, but I mean, you didn't. You got back underneath it. What was the actual tops today though on this bad boy? It was what 535? What 05? Yeah, because you got to remember, you're still in the ascending triangle pattern. I was calling as we was right here for this little bounce off of the trend line back on up towards this little top area. Let me see. I thought we were gonna go above higher. I mean, I told you guys today was gonna be a little tricky. Van, engineer, didn't I not say today was gonna be tricky? Because today was Monday. I said Monday and Tuesday. If you go back on my live, tell me I'm lying. Did I not say between Monday and Tuesday we're gonna probably have a pullback day somewhere along the line because we have no major economic data, nor do we have any major earnings? Did I not say that? Did I not say that? I told you guys this, that Monday and Tuesday was going to be a lot trickier because you have no major data coming out that's going to be based off of volatility. So that's why I told y'all I was waiting towards the bottoms. I told y'all I'm a VWAP trader. I like getting around like low areas. I wasn't chasing. That's why I was told y'all I was going to wait. I was going to be patient because I told you we was overextended. I told y'all the first time. We was overextended off the 9 EMA. What did I tell you guys? You are overextended off this 9 EMA. And you can't. It's hard for SPY to break and continue a breakout on the upside without the assistance of the 9 EMA. Look how much room you still have to fall back down to get a 9 EMA bounce. A 9 EMA bounce was around 534. I told you I was waiting on that. Y'all mean that was my main target. That was my main trade. I was gonna wait till we get all the way back down towards these key levels. I was gonna wait till we got back down this way. You know, if I get it, I get it. If I don't, I don't. But I was waiting. My target was down here as far as my entry, as far as getting in on my call opportunity for a reversal back on up because you're getting around lows because you're already still in the highs. You're still kind of overextended. Now, unless that VWAP moves on up to 534.50, you'll still have support. But right now, that bad boy is still all the way down here. That's all the way down what? The 9 MA is around what 534.20 right now. So meaning you still got room to still come down this way. You definitely still got room to come down. I mean, I'm not gonna say the market is gonna fall off the map, but you're gonna have that nice pullback moment where you get a nice pullback and you go back on up. It's gonna happen. So I'm just waiting on it. I'm just patiently waiting on that pullback moment. That's all I'm doing. So let me figure this out as we go, because y'all still hitting these tops. So you still got room to come back down like this way before a nice little bounce back on up. Let me see. Yeah, I'm gonna walk away from it. I'll be But yeah, Van. I mean, like I said, that's why I was telling you guys to be careful because I was bringing it. I was like, man, Monday and Tuesday definitely be careful because I brought this up. Or like, let me go back to it and I'll show my proof. I'll show my proof, boss, that I mentioned this. So let me go back to the conference room real quick. Let's go. All right, back in my conference room, guys. So let's go to the economics. So think about it. Look at my economics calendar. Do you see Monday and Tuesday on that, Van? Or engineer? Do you see Monday and Tuesday on my economic calendar? Where does my economic calendar start at? My economic calendar starts with Wednesday, right? Because we don't have anything major Monday and Tuesday, which is why I told y'all to be careful on Monday and Tuesday, which they could utilize this as a pullback moment between today and tomorrow, where buyers, get in low, get ready for the CPI data and Jerome Powell speaking. So that's what I'm telling y'all, be careful.
Hey, from the golf course.
Marty, shout out to you, boss. I see you. Shout out to you, man. My right hand man, my top mind. I see you, boss. Thank you so much for coming through. But yeah, if you notice on my indicator that I start off with Wednesday, I do not start off with Monday nor Tuesday. If you notice my economics start off Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday because that's when the data kick in. Even if I go to the normal economic calendars, just the regular one, you'll see that there's no data. Watch. We'll get off of this one and we'll go to the regular one. Watch. So let me close this one out real quick. All All right, let's head back to the lobby. I mean, not lobby, but the charts. So even if I go back and I just use the TradeCaster one, look, nothing scheduled. Look, you don't see anything important. Look, you don't have no impact indicators on Monday and Tuesday. Everything starts when? What? Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So if you notice, again, it was nothing Monday and Tuesday. That's why I told y'all to be careful.
Traders, talk with you all TMR.
You too, boss, man. Enjoy yourself out there, boss. You deserve it, man. And thank you so much for coming through. Thank you. So that's why I said be careful for today, because we don't know how it's going to really pan out. I mean, the only thing we can do is go off of volatility, which is why I'm trying to piece together all the prices, because I'm like, we don't have any major data. And again, I'm looking at my VWAP. My VWAP is still way down here. So I'm like, how much room could we go up before we get a nice pullback and then bounce back on up? So right here, we're just testing these highs right now. We still need 535, which is a natural resistance, you already know. Because if you go by fives, think about it. Right now, we in the 530 bracket. So if we go by fives, 530, 535, 540. In between 540 and in between 530, what's in between those two? 535, because that's your deal breaker. Because you get above 535, then you focused on the high prices, 536, 537, 538, all the way to 540, right? But if you're underneath 535, then you got to focus on the lower brackets. 534, 533, 532, 531, and so forth. So, which is why that every time we're not hitting 535, you're getting a nice little rejection, because 535 is holding them as a wall, because that's the half dollar mark. So that's why I'm anticipating, okay, we do get rejected from 535. Okay, let me focus on the lower prices underneath it, where it can rotate back to what? 535. So we just have to keep our eyes peeled on this area that it cannot break, where it can rotate back to later on. So let's look at these tops real quick to see where we get rejected, to see what we couldn't cross, and then let's see if we get, once we do pull back, buying at the lows for the rotation back up to it. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled to see if we can set up for like a rotation. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled, because right now y'all definitely hitting some tops up here. So we are definitely getting, so I'm trying to figure out, because it looked like, I mean, don't get me wrong, it still look like you want to go back up towards the upside, but we do have to break back above 535. That's gonna be the main key. You do have to break above 535 to half dollar mark to even get up to the 536s and so forth. We have to cross that area. We have to get back above 535, because you got to get back above the half dollar mark to start focusing on the higher prices above it. You know, 535.27, like where we was at. But 535 is going to be the gate opener. That's going to be the gate to open to get inside. So we got to get over that gate first. Got to cross the gate of 535. Got to cross it. Right now you're struggling. You're having trouble. That's, again, the half dollar mark. We got to get back above 535 in order to see the touch of 535.27. In order to see the touch of 535.56, to see the touch of 536.35 and all of that. We have to cross, first and foremost, 535. But if we keep getting rejected, do expect a pullback down the lower areas, which is nothing is wrong with that. So do set yourself up for a rotation, you know, from the bottoms back up to the top. So right now you'd be buying right into a brick wall until we cross back above 535. So I wouldn't be buying that right now. I'll wait on the pullback. Wait for a pullback down to a lower level away from 535, where you can rotate back up to 535. So that's why I'm waiting. It's almost like you just keep hitting a brick wall over and over again. So all I'm doing is right now I'm just waiting. I want to see what's going to happen. Right now we did reclaim 534.87 again for bottom buyers. They did reclaim that area. So let's see what's going to happen. Can they hold it and get back above 535 and continue the movement on up, or will we get some more rejection on down? We'll start to continue a downtrend at first. So, I mean, we did crack the trend line. So do keep that in mind right here. We did crack this trend line. So let's take this one off for the time being, or I can make it black, because you notice we cracked it. On the 3-minute time frame, we cracked that trend line. So it's no longer in use at the moment. So if you notice that, we was on that trend line, we was doing fine. We would bounce, but notice we underneath it. So let's see if the buyers can get back above 535 and push back this way and reclaim that, then yeah, we will continue the ascending triangle pattern. But however, we underneath the uptrend, we underneath 535, which looks a little bearish at the moment, just a little bit. You got a little bit of resistance. Instead of being on an uptrend, could start to transition over to a downtrend to some more lower prices. So if you notice, 535 is going to be golden. 535 is going to be key, because you have to cross 535 to get on the upper side of the 530s. If you stay underneath 535, you have to focus on the lower prices of 530s. So 534, 533, 532, 531, 530. So until you can go back down, get some more buyers to come back on in, then we reverse back up towards it. Yeah, but right now you're hitting a brick wall. You're hitting a brick wall. It's like you at a gate, but you don't have the key. You at the gate of 535, but you don't have the key to open it. So we're gonna need a bigger key, because this little key is not opening. It's not opening. It's not opening. We're gonna have to come back on down, get a nice little pullback, get some more buyers. Set ourselves up for the next opportunity where you rotate right back to it. So come down to these lows, rotate back up to these highs, and go for the push. So right now, you're kind of getting a little bit of resistance. So keep your eyes peeled at 535. It's going to either be make or break. Either we're going to break down, crack these key levels and go back underneath, or will we break above 535 and see the prices back up towards the 535, 27s, even up to the 536s. But it's all behind 535. What are we gonna do for 535? Will we get that push? Right now, we're not gonna get it right now because we're getting overextended. You don't have the assistance of none of the indicators. All your indicators are way down here, guys. Look, all your indicators, your 90 MA, your 50, your 20, your VWAP are all down here. They're not up here. They're up there. They're down here. So you're running into a brick wall without a car. You're running into a brick wall without a car. You're going to need the assistance of those indicators to help with the push towards tough resistance. So you're going to have to come down. You're going to have to come down to these levels in which where the buyers should move in at for the rotation back up again. We just need that pullback though. Because again, you're going to need the assistance of the indicators to get to those levels. You're going to have to. So you see right now, look at that weakness underneath what? 535. Look very closely. Getting that little bit of weakness where the market look like it's starting to turn, right? Look like you're going from that upper portion of that mountain. Now look like we're about to start slowly making that red mountain. Because right here, when you was on the left side of things, what majority of the color of the mountain was? Green, right? So you might be doing a green or red soon, where you might just start coming back on down, which is nothing's wrong with that. Let it come down. Let it come down to these nice, reasonable areas. Let it pull. What it's doing. Boom, told you. Told you. So let it pull back, which nothing is wrong with that. Wait on that pullback down to these low key areas. So now you're getting that definitely pullback that I told you that we needed. We definitely needed a pullback. Nothing is wrong with that. Let that bad boy pull. Let it pull. Catch those low areas. But yeah, guys, let me hurry up and go fix my coffee real quick. I just need to kind of get myself a little amped up. Get a little bit of caffeine in my system there. And shout out to Deck, man. Again, man, I gotta keep giving a shout out to Sean, man. I gotta give a shout out to Sean, man, because I wouldn't be in this situation if it wasn't for Sean, if it wasn't for Tradecaster. I gotta give credit to where credit is due. I also gotta give a credit to all you guys, man. My Twitch family, my Tradecaster family, my YouTube family, because if it wasn't for you guys, man, I wouldn't be here. I would have never thought of me being a streamer. Thank you, man. God. Y'all just do not know how much you guys mean to me. Like, you really don't know how much I love you guys to death. I thank you guys. You mean the world to me. Again, because of you guys, a lot of doors of opportunity have opened for me, man. With the programs, affiliate programs and, everything of that nature. And it's all because of y'all, man. I love y'all to death, man. I'm rocking and rolling with y'all to the day I die. So to show my appreciation, to all of you guys, I don't care what platform you're on, Tradecaster, Twitch, or even YouTube, I will be giving out free merchandise from free shirts and hats and so forth. So I will be getting up to show my love and appreciation to the ones who have been coming through on my chats, showing up on my chats. Quesadilla, you already know you got it. You always been my day one. You've been coming through, which is why you're a mod. So you already got that. Marty, man, that's my top hand, man. Jerhoff, all of y'all, man. All of y'all who've been coming through on a daily basis. Don't ever think that I forget about y'all. I got y'all. So I will be giving out free merchandise. Don't charge anything. I'm not charging anything, just free merchandise. I will set up a thing where all you have to do is give me your email and your address or whatnot, your shipping address, and I'll be shipping out that merchandise to y'all to say thank y'all for everything that y'all done for me. So I got y'all. Thank you. I still say 534. I still think we're going a little lower. I still think we're going to go underneath that 534.50. I still think so. Still think we're going to see some lows. Some lows are coming. I'm just waiting on these lows, engineer. Still think we got some lows to still see.
Zajinax Loki is now following
thank you so much
Twitch.
for coming through. Oh, and another thing too, and I know I've been talking about this for the longest, and I know I forgot about it. And it is coming up. It is coming up, guys. So I have not forgot about it. We will be doing a spin the wheel where you can win money. It's gonna be we're gonna be doing a Fast Cash Friday where y'all will get a chance to win free money. Free money, we will be doing it. So it's gonna be coming up, guys. I have not forgotten about it. I've just been so busy, wrapped up with everything else. But we will be doing a spin the wheel where you can win free cash, and all that's that are included are simple subscribers, YouTube subscribers, Twitch followers, and put it like this. As far as Twitch, because I know you got the Twitch followers and Twitch subs. So what I'm gonna do is, when it comes down to Twitch, I have to put the subs above the followers. I have to because they pay for it. You know, these are paid subscribers. So I have to kind of prioritize them a little bit more than the followers. So the Twitch subs for sure, you'll be like first in line. You know, as far as when it comes down to spin the wheel. So you'll have first line access. So we'll be having a cash prize giveaway soon coming up. So get ready, guys. So I got y'all, man. I got y'all. So yeah. So gonna be getting ready. We'll be gearing up to do Fast Cash Friday, and we're gonna be doing the spin the wheel. So I got you. So I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna do it. Like, I'm trying to figure out, if I'm gonna have to break it in sections. Like, man, should I do, Twitch this week, then YouTube next week, and then Tradecaster, or is there a way I can put everybody together? I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna do it. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna figure it out. But yeah, so I'm just letting you guys know. Free Cash Friday is coming up, guys, where you can win, spin the wheel, make some money.
AJ, I got a question. What's your thoughts on SPY foods here?
Right now, it looks like it's still been a downtrend. I mean, I do see some weakness still. I'm gonna just keep it on watch though, but I want to get confirmation. I definitely want to get confirmation that because the main thing that you would need to stay underneath is 534.50. 534.50 has been holding up a strong support. Look at this. You bouncing off of 534.50, going right back up to 535. So if you notice 534.50, you're gonna definitely have to take out. Who was that next? Let me go back to my comment thing. Tariq. Tariq, I'm gonna say your name right. Is it Tariq? Am I saying it right? I want to make sure I'm not butchering it, because I do apologize if I am. Because I don't want to be disrespectful. So is it Tariq? Tariq? Help me out. So Tariq.
Yes, right.
Okay. Yeah, so the main thing that you're going to need to take out, boss, definitely going to need to take out, if you're going for a put, you're going to definitely need to take out 534.50. You do have a high of 535. So, you definitely got to take out a 534.50, because every time you hit 534.50, you bounce. So you definitely don't want to get caught in a bad trap on that. 534.50 is definitely holding up a strong support right now, because every time you hit, you fall. That was that main area we went on that Spike Friday. If y'all did go on my live and when I did a recap, I called that bad boy out. So right now, 534.50 is definitely, it plays a major role right now. So definitely 534.50, 534.50. So it looked like we're trying to hold on this side of 534.50. So I can utilize 534.50 as a pivot. Because I'm trying to balance it out as we go throughout the week. So I can use 534.50 as the pivot, put that yellow. So that means if we stay on top of this way, we go this way. Got a top of 535 and a bottom of 534. Okay, so that does make a little sense. Okay, that makes sense. And then put that yellow as the bottom. Green as the bottom. Support, pivot, resistance. So 535, 534. So it's like $1. Okay, so a whole dollar. I see that. I didn't mean to curse. Body curse. That's $1. So you're in between 535, 534 with the mid area 534.50. So you got a pivot point between here and here. So let me just take off this 27 real quick. I'm gonna just darken this so we can just focus on the main channel. So yeah, that makes sense. All right, okay, cool. All right, so now we can get a clear sign of the channel setup. So every time you're on top of 534.50, you rotate your way back up to 535. You lose 534.50, you gotta want to rotate back down to the 534s. So right now you're on the upper portion of the channel. I can clearly see that. So now it's making more sense as we, as the pattern start to set itself up. I can see way more clear now. So yeah. So tops, pivots, bottoms. So 534, 534.50, and 535 tops. So yeah, for puts, you definitely need to take out 534. 535 is still holding it. So I'm trying to see if we're gonna start. I'm trying to figure out like the actual top. We start to rotate. So Tariq, what I'm doing is I'm trying to see when the mountain is gonna switch over. Okay, you see the side of the mountain where you go up in green, 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 green. This basically is the bullish side of the mountain. I'm trying to see if the bearish side of the mountain is about to take place here. When you start to go like green to red, where you start to get more of a sell-off this way now. So if you notice, it looked like that's what it's setting up to do. So if I take off, let me see something real quick. Let me go up a little bit closer. So I'm trying to see if we're starting to like reverse now, where it's starting to be a selling side this way. We're starting to be more bearish this way now. So that's what it looks like. Not. I'm just trying to confirm it. Because it looked like we're trying to transition over the mountain, but on the red side instead of green. Because you got green as you go up, but I want to see red as you go down. So you got green as you go up the mountain, then I want to see red as you go down the mountain. So I'm just trying to make sure that this is the top. Kind of confirm. Yep, that looked like it. So that might be it. All right, cool. So we are getting that pullback at the bottom of the mountain. So cool. So yes, look like those bears want to take out 534.50 with the mountain. The color of the mountain is about to change now. So you're going from green, 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 green on up, where you can start to go red, 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 red on down. So I just was trying to find the rotation where the transition was going to happen. Yeah, it's about right. About 1 o'clock? Yeah, okay. Yeah. It is about right, because about 1 o'clock we do see the transition. Man, I had forgot about the time. I forgot I came on late, because I was like, man, this is already 1 o'clock. I'm tripping. I'm tripping. We ain't even going to the lobby. We ain't even going to the lobby and chill. My fault, team. We ain't even going to the lobby and chill. I've been watching this the whole time. I do apologize. I mean, it's up to y'all. I mean, I know we ain't take our little break yet. Do y'all want to stay here, or do y'all want to go into the lobby? You know, to our lunch lobby. What do y'all want to do? I mean, y'all want to take a little 30-minute breather, or y'all fine where y'all at right here? It's up to you guys. What do y'all want to do? Yeah, just hit me up. Let me know, guys, what y'all want to do. Do you want to stay on this lobby that I have right here, or do you want to go into the lunch lobby and chill? Take a little 30-minute breather. What do you guys want to do? Just let me know. Let me know. Let me know. I got y'all.
Frank says, SPY to 540 win.
Shit. Like I said, Faraday, again, it's probably gonna be this week, because like I said, you have to remember, you got CPI data, you got PPI data, you got the FOMC meeting, and you got Jerome Powell speaking Wednesday. So we could see that in due time. So I think it's coming. It's coming. So I just said today it was gonna be a little tricky because we didn't have any major economic data, no major earnings. So that's why I say today was gonna be based off of volatility. So that's why I was telling y'all to kind of be careful on Monday and Tuesdays until when Wednesday rolls around when Jerome Powell speaks. So that's why I was telling y'all to be careful. Just kind of watch the prices and watch the volatility to see where we go. So it does look like the mountain is about to look like we're setting up a transition on down this way though. It does look like we're going from the green portion of the mountain to the red portion as we come down this way. And if we do come down this way, I want to get some lows. So right now, 535 is still holding up as a wall for puts, guys. So puts, 535 is holding. So what you're gonna need to take out next, if you did get that 535, guys, on puts, you're gonna need to take out 534.50, because what you want to do is you want to start to decrease in value, not increase. So you want to go from 535 to 534.50 to 434 and so forth. As long as you can hold that 535, you're good as far as puts. You know, hold it up as a wall for the continuation push. Don't see any H patterns setting up just yet though. Not yet, but it still looks downside-ish. Still like we about to fall underneath that 534.50. That's what it looked like. Look like 534.50 is about to get taken out for some lower movement, the way that this is setting up on this side of the mountain. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled at this 534.50 real quick. I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on this. So I haven't traded yet either. I mean, I haven't traded. I'm just gonna be honest, I haven't traded yet. So I was just kind of trying to see how Monday was gonna set itself up for the rest of the week. You know, where the highs was gonna be, where the lows is gonna be, what price range are we gonna stay in. So I'm just trying to figure it out as we cross over. Basically, I'm just trying to take 1 week from the previous week going into this week, just to kind of see if I see a pattern, to see if they all can come together. So if I take last week's pattern, let me go back over a little bit. If I take away last week's pattern, we stayed in the channel. Now was what? Nope, this is what? Today Monday, right? Yeah, Monday. So Sunday. So we stayed in this channel up here Thursday, Friday, going into today. We stayed like in this little channel. So let me see. So let me erase. Let me blank out 534. I'm trying to see the overall channel, with the days together. So let me see if I can see a better opportunity. All right, take that one off. All right, so we know where the bottoms is at. All right, so the overall tops is somewhere in this little area for right now until we break out. So I know we keep hitting. That's around this 535, that 535.27. So, I mean, we got some little runs up here, but we only had like, what, one good little test of the 535.56. I mean, we had way more action on this. So let me take this one off. Let me take this one off. Let me darken this one out. Because I'm trying to make it make sense, guys. So let me take this off. All right, get rid of that line. And then we got that we still got that main high way to the top. So we got the bottoms here. Because I'm trying to get at the overall picture. The overall bottoms, you know, from last week to this week. So we're going to be in the channel until we break out of this big ass channel. So I'm just trying to figure out the main tops and the main bottoms from Thursday, Friday, and today. So I'm trying to look at the rotation, the channel, all together. Like where it makes sense, where it hit in the same area Thursday, same area Friday, same day Monday, which it looked like around 535.27. Here, here, here. But you got a little breakout, but then you got back underneath it, and you're underneath that again. So we know this top at 535.27. All right, so let's look at the bottoms. We bounced here, was this Friday? No, Thursday. Bounced here Thursday. Had some lows here Friday and today, so we know where these lows is at. So that's what I'm just trying to figure out in this little freaking channel. So much choppiness, it's insane. It's so much choppiness. So okay, we broke above that trend. So let me take that off. All right. So I'm just trying to figure out a pattern, guys. If I can see anything. So I'm just trying to put the pieces of the puzzle together so I can see a cup and handle, an H pattern, an M, a W. You know, with all the days combined. You know, from Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, all the way to Monday. So I'm just putting them together as we had this portion of this channel to see if I can make it make sense. So, would this be the... Still seems like 534 is that pivot in some type of way. Still seems like 534.27 is that mid area in between here and here. So I can see the rotation when you're underneath 534, and I can see the rotation up when you're above 534. So that's the pivot. So for sure, 534 is a pivot. 534 is definitely a pivot. Because again, when you're underneath it, you rotate at these bottoms. When you're above it, you rotate towards these tops. So the pivot is around 534.50. So, and right now, look what we're falling underneath 534.50. So that means you're trying to rotate back this way if we don't hold it. I told you I was gonna fall underneath 534.50. I told you. I told you that was coming. So now I'm trying to figure out how low are we going. It's the $1 million question. So I'm trying to figure out what these bottoms is gonna be. I mean, the VWAP is lined up with 534, but I do see some bottoms of 533.20 still. So let me just see. I'm just focus on this channel first. Let me focus on this. Let me see. Let me see. So do I have the same number set up the same way up here? So 534, 535. I mean 534.50, 534. Okay. So we are getting rejected at 535. All right, so we know where the tops is at. We know where the pivot is at. We know where these possible bottoms is at. So, but that main major bounce was like around 533.20. But you can see right here, you bounced, but then you had a bigger bounce, like a bigger movement at 532.50. So, if this is the pivot, I'm trying to scope out the actual bottoms, which that looks like 533.20. Cause it's gonna be a nice drop somewhere where you're gonna get a good pullback. Cause I honestly think it's gonna go even below 4. I honestly think it's gonna go below even 534. So I'm just trying to map this out. I mean, it's gonna rotate back, but you're gonna catch some lows at the bottoms. It could be that 530, could be back down to that low area. So y'all pulling back. Shout out to the puts. Puts, shout out to y'all. Puts, go ahead and catch it. You good to go? Just trying to figure out where the bounce is gonna be. The actual bounce. So let me make a duplicate around, what was it? 533.20, right? 533.20. That was here, 533.20, but then you got a further level around 532. See, 533, that was, well, The 533.20 is lining up with the open. That's lining up with the open down here. So I'm trying to just scope this bad boy as we pull back. Because the main area I see on my 180 chart is 533.20 for sure. I see 533.20 for sure. But if we go all the way down, that's if we hold that channel though. Because I can see it on my 180 chart. 533.20 is going to be a good support area. But if we were to pull back down a little bit lower, we're in a channel, it's going sideways on the 180 chart. I see it. And it still keeps showing like 533.20. It's still showing this key level that I'm seeing. Yeah, it's still showing this line here that I'm seeing on my 180. So I might have to go a separate, I might have to spread my contracts out to see which one is going to actually land on. And I can show y'all right here, team, on what I'm looking at. I got it right here. So this is what I'm looking at. So I was looking at, let me go across the board. Right about here. So if you notice that red line, it's like we stand above this area, and that's 533.20. So I wonder if, well, no, that's gonna have to take, wait, what is this? So I'm trying to see if you do pull back on this downtrend, on this uptrend, you have to pull back down towards here. Like we used to catch a dip, something like this. That'd be way in the 130s. Like if we were to fall below that area, like dip and then bounce, so you have to fall around that 532.50 area. It's like, it's gonna be okay. I'm gonna figure this out. Cause I know it's like I said, we got some good support. It looks like it's gonna be around the 533.20 to this 532.50, especially if it plays off this trend line back down this way and bounce back on up. Something like this, where you pull back and then you bounce back on up. So I'm just trying to pinpoint that perfect. Well, I know ain't nothing perfect in life, but I'm just trying to pinpoint that move as close as possible towards. Let me see. Still holding 534.50 though. 534.50 still holding. So I mean, if that 534.50, that means they're focused on this range here. Then some difficult crap. that's why I say it's gonna be a little tough. It's gonna be a little tough trying to pinpoint this. It's gonna be but I'm gonna figure it out. You know me, I love challenges. I'm gonna figure this crap out. I'm gonna figure this bad boy. I promise you. Mark my words. I'm gonna figure this out. $534 still holding. That's your pivot. That's their pivot for right now, for sure. So 534.50 is still holding. Let me look at it on 3 minute. I know I have it set for a different price as far as the 535. So let's see. I mean, it still is archy though. That's the thing. It still is like an arc. Like you want to go on a second leg down. Like this is your first leg and pull back. Like you want to go for another leg. Like it's like right here one leg, and then it wants to go drop to another leg. That's what it looked like. It looked like it wants to do. So you got one leg here, and then it looked like it's gonna set for a deeper pullback after that one. This was like your slight pullback, and it looked like it wants to go for a deeper pullback to a lower level. So that's what I'm saying. It looked like it wants to do that, like you want to go down to an even lower level, because you got to remember, this side of the mountain could start to turn red when we transition from green to red. Where this could be a sell-off side on the mountain, where it might be popping up, but we could probably still see some more further fade on down. So that's why I'm just keeping my eyes peeled. I'm watching this 534.50 carefully to see if they're gonna hold this level. Now, if they hold this level, I have to focus on the prices above it. You know, between 535, 534.50. You know, as long as those bad bulls hold it. But if we start to keep cracking, then I'm gonna be looking at these lower levels. But right now, 534.50 is definitely still holding as far as support. 534.50 is holding. Every time we fall, we look like we're gonna crack 534.50, buys get right back on top. So they're definitely trying to use 534.50 for sure. If you know, you can see it on a 30-minute time frame too. They're definitely trying to utilize 534.50 because it looked like what they're doing. I think I see what they're trying to do. If that's what they're doing, I think I see what they're trying to do. I see it. I see it. I'm just trying to see if it's gonna play out the way that I'm thinking. Yeah, I think I see it. I think I see what they trying to do. So let me. Yeah, that's what they're doing. I see what the buyers are doing. I see what the buyers are doing. I see it. I definitely see it, team. So meaning, it looks like. Put it like this. All I'm gonna say is, off of what I'm saying, just focus on 534.50. That's all I'm gonna say. Focus on 534.50. But I think I see what the Bulls are trying to do, for sure. All I'm gonna say is 534.50 is gonna be a crucial point. That's all I'm gonna say. Cause I don't want to speak too soon. You know, I'm gonna say it if it happens. I'm gonna say it, but I don't want to speak too far ahead. But just all I'm gonna say is price point wise, focus on 534.50. Focus on 534.50. It's gonna be a crucial point. That's all I'm gonna say. Keep your eyes peeled on that, team. So there, let me go ahead and fix me my drink real quick. I'm gonna be right back because I had to hurry and get back on. I was about to fix it, but my daughter, greedy self, drank all the milk. I'm gonna have to go to the store and get some more milk. When that ice box, that thing gone. Like, man, I don't know who eat more out of her, my son. I don't know who worse. It's like, man, with their energy levels, God, dog, you can't keep a box of cereal for like a week, nor milk, bread. Man, they eat through that so quick. I'm like, oh my God, I gotta buy like 4 or 5 boxes in 1 week. Like, they eat through it. Like, God, dog. Like, I literally bought a big thing of cereal, and next thing you know, gone. And like in a week, under a week, I'm like, that don't make no damn sense, bro. That's ridiculous. So, and then I was about to fix my coffee because I normally, instead of using cream, I use milk. But I went there, that milk gone. She didn't she ain't care. She ain't even care. Like, man, before I use this last thing of milk, do my dad need some? It just ain't thought about me. That's cool. But nah, it's all good. I'm gonna get some more. But yeah, team, I'm Herbert fixing me some coffee real quick. I just a little caffeine to kind of get me going, man, and because I want to stay on the stream as long as I can with you guys. Yeah, but I do have my daughter here today too, so I'm still trying to debate if I want to stay all the way to Power Hour or if I want to leave before Power Hour because I know she's here and take out and spend some time with her, so, and I don't want to be selfish. But I'm gonna still rock it out with you guys right now, but I ain't going nowhere. But I am going to fix some coffee real quick to kind of get a little bit of caffeine in my system real quick. But I'm going to keep the charts here. But while I'm going, focus on 534.50. 534.50. Focus on 534.50. That's all I'm going to say. 534.50 for the time being. That's it. Focus on that. So I'll be right back, team. It'll just fix me up a little bit of drink, but just focus on those price points. And again, guys, thank y'all so much for coming through, and thank y'all for being here, man. You guys are the greatest on all platforms because I know a lot of other streamers don't tell you guys this. You go into these people's streams and you watch. The only time that you may get shout outs from them is probably if you send a sub or something to draw their attention. But look, you ain't got to send me a sub. You ain't got to do nothing. If you're already following, whatever the case may be, I'm going to let you know I acknowledge you guys on all platforms. I acknowledge you. Thank you for everything that you do. Thank you for everything because you guys are amazing. You guys mean something. You guys make us who we are. Make us the streamers that we are because we need you guys for the views, of course, for the Twitch, for the subs and everything else. You are the guys. You are the ones that make us. So with me, I'm speaking for myself. Thank you. Twitch, YouTube, Tradecaster. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart, thank you for what you do. I'll be right back. Peace. Make sure I got the right one. Make sure I ain't closing out the wrong one. Hold up. Make sure I got it. I'm back, guys. I'm back. Sorry, I was waiting for that coffee to finish making. Man, I'm good. We back. That's why I'm telling y'all, keep your eyes peeled at 5:34:50. Man, it's starting to get cold like hell. Now I need my jacket. It's cold. Got that more blasting. So right now, it does look like we're starting to slowly transition from the green side, from the bullish side, now to the bearish side. It's slowly now trending down this way. Let's keep my eyes peeled. Like I said, keep your eyes peeled at this 5:34:50. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled on it. I'm trying to see if I can see a nice rotation. Keep my eyes peeled on this real quick, guys. So right now, boom, boom, boom. Let me see. Come on now. I want to see if we're gonna get that third, or like around this 534 touch. You know, not 534.50, 534 itself. I want to see if we're gonna like go back like a little bit like towards this way. Cause I want to get away from the 534.50. You remember how, you know me, I like to play the rotation. So I like to get away from it. So that's why I say I wouldn't mind a nice little pull, and then you rotate back up to it. So that's what I'm anticipating. Me personally, like I said, I mean, however y'all want to trade is how y'all want to trade. But I'm telling y'all what I want to do, on what I'm thinking about doing. I would like a nice rotation away from the 534.50 when you come on down to these lows and then rotate back up to 534.50. Yeah, I would like that. You know, get a nice little decent pullback. So that's what I'm anticipating. See if we're gonna get a pullback down to the lows. But I'm trying to figure out what these, because I might have to extend my contract out to do this. Because it's not gonna be a one-day trade. It might be I might have to hold it to the what's the date? It's the 14th, right? So I might have to expand mine out to the 14th, just to be on the safe side. So let me take a look at the 14th contracts, and let me see if I can get some good, decent ones. Because I might have to hold it. Let's see if I can find some decent ones. Because I know they're gonna be coming down. So let me see. Got some good volume on these contracts at. I see one at 8. That ain't bad. Got 2,000 in volume. We got one at 3,000. The delta a little low, but let me see. Because normally the deltas hold up way better on calls than puts. Majority sometimes. So let me see. Right now, I do expect a nice little pullback down to these more lower areas. I'm gonna see if we're gonna get it. I mean, we don't, cool. I'm not gonna sweat it, but I do anticipate a pullback down even lower, like even underneath 534. See? So I am anticipating a nice little pullback down to these lower areas, like back down towards these lows here. What was that bounce that we had? It was like around 520. No, it's 530.40. Let me see something. Go back out a little bit further. Let me see. Right here we had this old. That's due to that damn spike. That's what's making it a little bit more complicated. So hold up, wait. Wait a minute. Trying to figure this out, team. I'm definitely trying to figure this out, because I mean, I want some like lows down here, but I'm trying to figure out exactly what these bottoms. That's gonna be around the 532-ish level. It's gonna be around this level. So it looks like it's going. I'm trying to see what we're gonna actually. Let me see, team. Let me see. I want to see how far deep this pullback gonna be, because I think it's gonna go a little bit way below 434. I mean, on 534. I think it's gonna go below this mark too. They're gonna get a nice pullback like towards these lows down here. The way that this is setting up and looking, I think we'll go way back down lower, way lower, which is not bad. Like I said, if you're going in for calls, I mean, puts, you're killing it. I mean, shout out to puts. But as far as a call opportunity, because I'm trying to figure out the pattern. I'm trying to, because all these good. I mean, see, you had way more demand way down here where they went crazy. I mean, yeah, way more demand down in these low areas down here. But I see way more demand. I don't know why I have a feeling like you want to go lower than that. Like I feel like you just want to like way down to these low. I don't know. I just had that feeling like this Like I have a feeling like it want to drop to some like low areas. I'm just trying to figure out exactly where though. Cause like I said, I mean I see 532.50 for sure. 532.50 for sure. Cause I mean you can see right here where buys move in at, but then you got this spot way down here. That's what? What is this? What mark is this? 531.40. No, it's 531.40. So I'm trying to paint this out, guys. I'm trying to paint a great picture for you guys. I'm trying to help y'all out as much as possible. I'm trying to just figure this out. I'm just trying to figure this out. Trying to figure this out. Trying to, guys. Trying to figure this out as I go. Let's see if I can get it. Let me see if I can nail this. Like I said, I already knew Monday and Tuesday was gonna be a little bit hectic as far as volume and everything else. Cause like I said, it was we don't have like major economic data. So I see a downtrend set up between. So 34.50. So I see the tops here. Boom. Then you got that 535.27, got rejected. Boom, coming on down. So it looked like a downtrend setting up this way from Friday's movement, or Friday's high, into Monday's movement. So that's why I'm trying to see exactly how much lower can we go? Because right now, I mean, it does look weak. I mean, it's a put opportunity right now. Because I mean, we definitely got topped out at that 535 mark. 535 was definitely the initiation of the start of the put opportunity. So you definitely, I mean, like I said, y'all definitely good on that note. If you're in on a put, shout out to y'all. So I'm just trying to figure this out as we just slowly are moving forward. Right now it's what, 141? So just definitely trying to keep my eyes peeled to see. Because like I told y'all, even though we know we're doing all of this, keep your eyes peeled on 534.50. Regardless, 534.50, keep your eyes peeled no matter which way it go. Keep your eyes peeled on this mark for right now as far as today. 534.50. So we underneath it. We underneath 534.50. So that's holding up as resistance. So as we know that this is gonna hold up as resistance, as we pull away from it, I'm trying to see the rotation back up to it. This is what I'm trying to figure out. Because you go up to 534.50, you get rejected, come down and then rotate back up to it. So I wonder if we're gonna get these same bottoms back up to it, or I'm just trying to figure this out as far as like going for a call opportunity for a pull. For a nice bounce. But you are hitting some resistance. It is looking weak. But I'm waiting for, it's gonna be a bounce. I mean, it's gonna be a pullback where you're gonna bounce back on up. Because your indicators are starting to cross back over on the upside. So I'm trying to figure out for the pullback. Now, God, where you gonna? I'm trying to figure where you're gonna be at. Where's gonna be the location of these bounces? I see 533.20 still. You can bounce and you bounce, and I do see 532.50 when you bounce. It's like around these two areas. And I'm trying to figure out exactly where's this bounce is gonna be, because you still what the hell, bud? But you still have room to rotate back down towards these areas. I'm just trying to figure out which one though. Hopefully we can get it, because I mean I definitely want a nice pull back down, because we ain't touched that VWAP yet. We got close to it, but we didn't touch it. Come on, man. Come on, boss. You killing me. Stop jumping in so early, man. You killing me. God dog it. Come on, man. Come on. You're jumping in too early. Stop going up too quick. Keep your eyes peeled on that 534.50 mark, because them buys are definitely trying to. They are definitely fighting to stay on top of that 534.50. I mean, you can clearly see that. But I wanted a little bit underneath it. I want that rotation underneath it. Nice little rotation and rotation back up to it. You mother. Oh, you dirty somebody. God dog it. I was waiting on it too. It played me. It played me like a fiddle just now. God.
Jeremy B. says,
God, you dirty.
What's up, J Apple is having their WWDC live right now. You think Apple stock is affecting the markets?
Well, Apple's the main leader. Apple's the leader of the market, and then followed by Nvidia. But Apple's pulling back right now, so Apple's not spiking. Apple's actually falling. So what the hell is spiking? Wait, let me see. Something is spiking this bad boy. I don't know. What is it? Something pushing. Nope, Nvidia was, nope. Nvidia's slightly going up. It ain't no spike though. Amazon, nope. Nope. So what the hell? So there gotta be something ain't right here. Google? Google bouncing slightly. Tesla? Nope, Tesla dropping. What the? That's why I'm like, wow. That's why I was shocked. I was like, man, it's supposed to start going down, not up. I'm like, what the? What just happened? Like, man, it just messed up my whole game. Like, right, I was waiting on the VWAP. Ah, you little. Getting on my nerves, man. Just driving me crazy. That's what I'm saying. Apple not even spiking like that. Apple was going down. See, Apple was going down. That's why I'm like, where the hell did this spike? Like, where the SPY started spiking from? Man, it messed up my whole damn game plan just now. I was waiting on that VWAP, and they started just jumping. Like, God dog it. See, Apple's still weak though, cause still, let me see. Now, Apple's not falling off. Don't get me wrong, cause you're still holding above that. What was it? Was it 180? What was that? What was that area that we had called out on Apple a while back? What was that?
J24 says XLK up a little.
I'm trying to think what time frame I had this bad boy set on when we was looking at Apple. Was it the 5-year chart? May have been, I guess. Oh, it was the 5-year. Go back. Where you at? All right, here we go. Yeah, see, Apple bounced already, so Apple's still on this little. So I mean, oh yeah. Because I did say you had to stay above 180. You had to stay above this one that 180ish range. I think it was Apple. Yeah, because you had a nice little bounce and you're moving slowly back on up, but you are getting you got that 200-day moving. You have that 200 price point as far as your resistance. Because every time you hit around 200, you get rejected. So you got a little more. You still got room to come back down for a nice little pullback. But what is making SPY do this? That's crazy. Oh, wait. That's not what I wanted. Come on, man. Ah, God. Damn, man. That messed me up. I thought it was coming all the way. I was anticipating all the way down to 34. It messed up my whole game plan just now. Man, SPY suck, I swear. SPY, you suck. It messed up my whole. I was about to get ready. I thought it was coming like down towards this area, like around, because the open was around. Wait, what was the open? The open today was around 32, 532. I'm sorry, 533.20. Wasn't it like right here? The open. Wait, where's my open at? Yeah, it's right here lining up with this. Yeah, watch. If I take this off, it's lining up right here. Look, open right here. That's what I was waiting on. I was waiting on that open. Man, that's dirty. Y'all dirty, you dirty. You dirty. And it got right back above 531.50. It got right back above, 534.50. It started pushing back there. God dog, man. Yep, that messed up my plans just now. Well. God dog. It's pushing back up towards those highs. 535.27. Gonna push right back up to 535.27. You get that push, continuation push. You're gonna go back up towards those highs. You're gonna pull up like a magnet. Gonna pull up back up towards that 536. You dirty. God dog, man. 535.27 testing. It messed me up just now. It really just. That's why I told you I was going to spare my contracts for something like that, but it just started doing it like even before it even touched the damn VWAP. I mean, I was waiting on it down here. Oh, you dirty. Oh, it played me. Cold play. That thing just played me. Right before I got to my VWAP. Look at this. You dirt. God dog, man. Oh, it bounced up. Wait, I could have sworn I had a price on it. Oh, I moved it. I did move it. Cause what was it? It was 28, wasn't it? It was like something 28. I forgot to change my damn thing back. I think it was like something 28. I think that's what it was. Yep. God dog it. I forgot to change it back. That pre-market high that it hit. Junk. I forgot to switch it. That pull back to that pre-market. I forgot about it. I forgot about that mark. I forgot I changed it because that's when I was talking about the channels, and I forgot I changed my damn price. I put it to 534.50. God dog, dang it, man. That's what it was. It bounced off of that damn pre-market, that resistant mark that I called out early this morning. That's where we bounced at. I forgot. Damn it, I dropped the ball on that. I can admit I dropped the ball on that. I forgot to change my price back. I took my focus off of that high that I talked about this morning on where it need to we can utilize for that bounce, and I did. God dog it. God dog it. Right there, that mark. I was so caught up on the VWAP bounce. I had took my eyes off of that spot right there in pre-market. I forgot about it. I ain't gonna even lie. I totally forgot about it. God dog, I literally just missed that one. And I had my contracts ready too. I had my contracts ready to go. So I missed it by a few. Because I had my entry down here. I was wondering why it took off before it got to the damn VWAP. It hit this mark first. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Can't believe I did that. Because I was waiting on the road. You remember I talking about the 550 rotation. I wanted to rotate away from 435.50, but I thought it was gonna go down lower and then rotate back. Oh no, just what it just did. I thought it was gonna come down here and then do that. God dog. That's why I was telling y'all what I was about to get ready to go for. I was getting ready to go for it. That's why I said I had to change up my contracts. I was getting ready. I was getting ready for that rotation because you remember I told you I didn't want to buy around 534.50. I wanted to fall a little bit lower and then catch it and go back up. But it did exactly what I wanted it to do, but at the wrong price. God dog. Like I said, everybody not perfect, man. I had an idea what it was gonna do. You remember I kept saying I know what it was gonna do. You remember I kept saying that? I say, oh, I know what it's gonna do. Oh, I know what it's gonna do. Remember I kept saying that? That's what I was talking about. I knew that was coming. Cause I know y'all heard me when I said it. Engineer, I know y'all heard me when I said that. Remember when I said earlier before I had went go get my coffee? I said, I kept saying, I said, oh, I see what they're doing. Oh, I see what they're doing. And I said I didn't want to say it ahead of time because I didn't want to jump the gun. You remember I said all of that? That's what I was talking about. This is what I was talking about. I kept saying that. Oh God, I missed it by. I knew it. I knew it was coming because I said it. And you can go back on my live and see if I'm lying. I said that. I would literally go back on my live and go back and replay what I said. I said, and you heard me say, I see what they're doing. I see what the Bulls are doing. I didn't say Bears. I said Bulls. I said, oh, I see what the Bulls are doing. I see what the Bulls are doing. And they did it. And they did it. God, dog. Damn. I was aiming too low. And I forgot about this part, right? I forgot about this part. I forgot to change my price back on my line. God dog it. Damn, that sucked. Shoot, man. How did I drop the ball on that? Watch, guys. Matter of fact, let me go back on my live. I'll go back on it to prove it. To prove that I said this was gonna happen. So y'all don't think I'm bullshitting. Excuse my language. But watch. I'll go back to my live and prove myself. I swear I said that. That's crazy. I mean, it happened right before, and I was gearing up for it. I was getting ready. I was getting ready to do it. I was getting ready to get in. I was getting ready to do something. I know they don't buy it, trying to get back on top of this 530. Where did I call it at? Oh, let me turn that music off real quick. Hold up. Let me turn the music off. Hold up. Got a gap above it. Now, every time when your bears pull back, we should be seeing some type of pullback failure where those bulls could try to hold us. Should be trying to hold us as support. Let me just see. Let's see. So let me go back to, extended. Take this one up on 534.50. Focus on 534.50. It's gonna be a crucial point. That's all I'm gonna say. Oh man, I'm trying to see if I can find it. I'm trying to see if I can find it. Get on 3 minutes. Oh, around that 532.50 area. Erase. Tariq, open for me, man. With the programs. We did crack this trend line. Yeah. Nope. Wasn't that far back. Staying. I'm trying to look at the rotate. I told you I was gonna fall in these 550. I know I said it. I'm showing like 533.20. It's still showing top. So that definitely. All I'm gonna say is 534.50 is gonna be a crucial point. Here we go. They're gonna hold this level. Now, if they hold this level, I have to focus on the prices above it. Was this it? When I said it? 534.50. As long as the bad bulls hold it. But if we start to keep holding, when we fall, we will figure out. I think I see what they're trying to do. If that's what they're doing. Did I not say it? Team, did I not say it? I see it. I called it. I told you. I'm just trying to see if it's gonna play out the way that I'm thinking. Yeah, I think I see it. I think I see what they're trying to do. So let me. Did I not call it? I was watching the charts because I was studying it. I see what the buyers are doing. Did I say bears or did I say buyers? I mean, did I say sellers or did I say buyers? What did I say? Watch. Listen. Yeah. That's what they're doing. I see what the buyers are doing. So did I not call it? I definitely see it, T. I called it. I knew it. I had a feeling that's what I knew they was up to something, and I seen it. Is it that I aim too low? Put my music back on. Yeah, it's that I aim too low. I had my entry set. I had my entry down here around the VWAP, but it wound up spiking right before I got to the damn VWAP. I seen the setup. I seen it. That's why I kept saying it, but I didn't want to jump the gun. I did say it. I mean, y'all my witnesses. Y'all heard me say it. It's on my live stream. I called it. God, dog. I had that in the bag. I literally had that in the bag. It didn't catch me all the way down here. I was aiming for that VWAP right around 534. That bad boy just because I forgot about this top area. I forgot about this. I took my focus off of it. God, how did I drop the ball on that one? Damn. I don't know how I did that. I knew it. I knew they was up to something, and I was looking for a specific setup. I seen it. I was trying to prepare myself for it. I seen it. God, dog, man. Now I'm trying to debate. Let me it already happened on what I thought it was gonna happen. So let me go back to my normal. Let me go back to my normal contract now, to today's contract. Let me see. Dang, man, that definitely messed me up big time. That messed me up. Ooh, how much this contract was? Oh, I'd have been up $400 too had I would have caught that. I'd have been up already almost $600. I would have been up almost $600. Had it would have came all the way down to my VWAP, I'd have been up almost $600. I would have caught it. I was waiting on it. I was waiting on that move. God, I was waiting on that. That's bad. And I was aiming for it, team. I called it. Y'all heard me on my live. I said it. I said, I see what the buyers are doing. I kept saying it over and over and over and over. I said, I'm going to see it, but I didn't want to say it because I didn't want to jump the gun. But it's exactly what they did. They did it. And I was gearing up for it too. I was getting ready. But I forgot about this part right here. I was aiming too low. I was off by a little bit. Because the lowest it came was like, what, 534 or what? So I was off by 20 cents. I was off by 20 freaking cents. I can't believe I did that, man. Just keep scapping the ES point, 100 of 100. Man, shout out to you, Coldplay. Shout out to you, boss. Your calls or puts? No, we should get a pullback now on explosion to the highs. Well, yeah, you are above 535, so you're above the midpoint. I mean, the $half mark. So yeah, I mean, they'll try to utilize that as support now, and the 525.27. Matter of fact, 535.27. So you got these two areas, 535.27 and 535 itself, but they might utilize the bounce off. They might utilize this downtrend to use that as support to bounce it right back on up. So they could be doing that. They could pull back around that 535 mark because you can kind of see a bull flag on that 30-minute time frame where they'll pull back right on that trend line, use that as support, and then catapult right back on up towards the upside. Oh man, I had them lows. God, dog. I can't believe I dropped the ball on that. Oh, man, I just can't believe I did that. But I knew it. I knew they was up to something. That's why I kept saying that. I say, I see what they're doing. I see what they're doing. And I was getting ready. God dog, man. I can't believe I did that. Whatever is this? Is that the 530? Wait, what is this? $534.90? What's the open on this? Real quick. Open. Stop 534.87. Let me see something. Man, I was trying to get as close to that VWAP as possible, man. I did not want to chase. God. Losing this pullback to 534. Watch out. I mean, you still got, like I said, not if they utilize that bounce. Not if they bounce on top of that trend line, because it does look like a bull flag setup, Coldplay. If they pull back to here, they utilize this support, all they got to do is bounce off of that, get right back on top of 535.26 and actually push it back the opposite way and actually continue that push towards that 536. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So, they can still utilize that downtrend to bounce on top of. They can still utilize that. You got to keep that in mind because the market is still bullish. And they can utilize that for support, pull back a little bit towards the 534 like 90s. 534.90, somewhere in that little bracket, go a little bit lower around this little area, bounce right back on top of that trend line, and then go right the hell back up. So, yeah, definitely keep it on watch. We'll see. We're going to keep it on watch. Yeah, me too, man. I missed my entry, though. I can't believe I did that. Oh, man, I can't believe I did that. See, that's going to be around this area. It's going to be around 5. I don't know if we're going to pull all the way back to it, though. Let me see if we're going to pull it. We can pull all the way back to that little area that I'm thinking we can pull back to. We might start doing it before I even get to the area I want. God, why I feel like my arm, like I got bit or something. Man, I can't believe that happened, man. I can't believe I dropped the ball on that. I don't know how I did that. God, dog, I can't believe I did that. Dude, I feel sick like a dog right now. I can't believe I dropped the ball on that. And it was so perfect, too. You came right down to that 9 EMA to bounce off the 9 EMA and go back on up. That was, like, so perfect. But I had it too low. Oh, my God. I'd have been up like $500 just off of that play alone. Now we just spike back up again off the damn 9 EMA. Like, here we go again with that crap. This was perfect. This was a perfect little bounce play that I wanted. I just had my entry too low. I had my entry right at the VWAP and around 534. I thought it was going to bounce off of 534 in the VWAP where you had double the support and then go back on up. Man, can't believe I dropped the ball on that, man. I can't believe that. I can't believe that. I cannot believe I dropped the ball on that just now. That sucked, bro. That sucked. I had the best opportunity right here, and it missed me. All because I was here. I was here instead of here. That's what messed me up. I was at 34 instead of 34.28. I was off by 28 cents, and I forgot about that. I forgot about that pre-market area. I forgot about it. That was my fault. I dropped the ball. God, had I would have caught that, I'd have been up. Cause what was the low? What was it at when we pulled back? That was what? The low on my contract was at $1, and that bad boy shot up almost $7. I'd have been up almost $700 on my play. Almost $700 on my play. It's insane. I would have had it. Yeah, we didn't get the pullback I wanted on this one. It didn't go all the way back to that area. See, it didn't go all the way down to where I wanted to go. So I missed that entry. It didn't put all the way back to where I wanted to. Today is just not my day. Today just not my. I'm calling it, but it's just not pulling back. I told you, Coldplay, it's gonna bounce off that trend line. I told you, look, that's why I was trying to aim for this area here, but it didn't go all the way down to it. Man, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on right now. It didn't pull. It did not the second time it didn't pull back. It did not go all the way down to my entry. I had it down here like what it was like 530. I'm sorry, yeah, 534.90. I think the lowest it pulled back to was what was the low? 534.90. Come on, man. 534.99. So it missed me by 9 cents, really. Dude, this thing getting on my nerves. Like seriously, just irking my everlasting nerves. This crap is doing to me. I told you that's what it looked like. That was what we're gonna do. We're gonna bounce off that trend line, and then you're gonna catapult right back on up to those highs. I told you. I knew that. I told you that was coming. It just missed my entry by 9 freaking cents. Boy, I'm just not getting no luck right now. Boy, this sucks. This sucks. Really sucks. Then what was that part that we're trying to shoot to? Was this 5? Was that 56? Yep, 56. And then you break on up. Then all you got left is this bad boy. It's going up like a magnet. It's gonna yank it up. Man, that's cold-blooded. That's cold-blooded. Yeah, it missed me twice on my plays, man. This is crazy. And I wanted that bottom. I was gonna ride that bottom from the 534s and ride it all the way up to 36. And it messed. It just. Boy. I had the perfect play. I had the perfect entry and missed it by 28 freaking cents. I can't believe that. I can't believe that. It's gonna go all back towards those highs, engineer. It's gonna go back up towards those highs. That 536.35 up to that 536.89, because your body's got stuffed underneath 536.35, but your high is sitting all the way up there at 536.89. So you always pay close attention to the bodies. Like I look at the wicks, but I look more so at the bodies of the candle. Because if the bodies can't cross over, that's letting me know what's getting stuffed at. That's letting me know where the bears do not want the bulls to cross. So Apple bouncing back on up. I just can't believe I missed that. That is crazy. I had the perfect freaking entry. I'm still tripping on that. I had the perfect entry. Hell, and it missed me by 28. This one missed me by 28 cents. This one missed me by 9 cents. I'm like, I got the right idea where I want to end it. It's just that it's not going to my entries. Oh, man, it sucked. Because I knew it was going to pull back. And I knew it was going to pull back close to that VWAP. But we just ain't touch it. It just missed that one. And I seen that one coming too. Oh, man. I don't know what's going on, man. I think today's just not my day. I think today's just not my day. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. I was trying to catch it. Here we go, pulling back again. Let's see. Pulling back to 535 again. Let's see. Yeah, here we go, pulling back. Let me see. Where's the view up on this one? This $3, almost around $3. I mean, I'll try one just to see. I don't know if it's gonna pull back to it though. Let's see if it's gonna. Let me see if it's gonna. Let me just try it out. See if it's gonna grab it. Can it grab? Nah. I don't think it's gonna pull up. That is pulling back. It's pulling back though. Definitely pulling back. So can it grab? I'm trying to see if it's gonna go all the way down to my entry though. I don't think it's gonna do it. Nope. It ain't grab it again. It still ain't grab my entry again. Still ain't do it. Watch. And I'm gonna show y'all. Let me see. I'm gonna set another entry as this pull back and I'm gonna prove to y'all. I'm gonna show y'all I ain't lying. Watch. Let me see. See, I had one I was setting up. Every single time it was never pulling back to, look. Like it never pulls back to my entry. It never pulls back. It's like it never goes low enough to like grab my stuff. I'm like, why? Why don't y'all want to grab my entry? Yeah, back underneath there. Let me see. Underneath 534.27 still. 534.27. It just like it never grabs my entries. It like it's like it gets close to it, but it never grabs it. It never grabs none of my entries. Cause y'all know me, I don't chase. You know me. Y'all know damn well I don't chase. I just wait for my setups, but I just never got the entry that I was sitting there waiting. Man, that sucked, man. And I would have made how much money I would have made had they would have grabbed my from the first one on that dip. That one started off at $1 and then ran all the way up to what? What was the highest did it go? 7. I would have had up to $700 in one play. That was this one. I would have been up $700 already on that one. $700 just by waiting. And that was off of one contract because I could have added like, cool, imagine I would have added 5. God, if I would have added 5 contracts, damn. How much I would have been up had it would have grabbed my orders? Let me see. What was it again? Like $1 all the way up to like 7. So that was what, 6? So I'd have been up, what, damn, 3,000 I would have been up? So had it would have grabbed all my orders. Yeah, $6. So yeah, $6 profit off of 500 shares. I'd have been up, yeah. Yep, 3,000. I would have been up to $3,000 already. I'd have been up 3,000. That's crazy. I'd have been up $3,000 already. It's insane. So let me see. I'm gonna keep it on watch, man. It's just crazy that it did that, man.
Tarek 147 says, Jay, we thinking going short now or long on SPY if I am thinking of a swing trade here?
I don't know, Bob. I want to go short. I'm just gonna be honest. It just still looks bullish. Even though you're pulling back, you're still above certain key levels still. So I'm still going for calls. I ain't gonna lie to you guys. I'm going for calls. I mean, it is a pullback moment, especially because you got Apple pulling back too. And that's the reason why I was pulling back, because of Apple. But I still want calls. I'm sorry. I still want calls because, especially due to the manipulations and the way that everything's going, I really don't trust shorts at this moment right now. Maybe towards the end of the week, yeah. But the beginning of the week, nah. I don't really. It'd be a little bit more tough for me to go for shorts on like the beginning of the week as you're rolling in on Mondays, going into Fridays, because it gets a little tough. And, I'd rather do calls at the beginning of the week and then go and switch over to shorts at the end of the week because people getting out of their positions. The market is kind of like here on Fridays. People getting out of their positions on Fridays and you get that nice little pull back, stuff like that. But at the beginning of the week, I'm like, I kind of stick to more calls than puts. I mean, y'all can do it. Do go for scalps. Nothing wrong with that. But I don't see it like a long-term hold. Like when you can hold it for multiple days. Because especially, again, with the CPI data, the PPI data, Jerome Powell, FOMC meeting coming up this week. That's why I don't want to go for puts right now. I'm like, I don't think I'm going to go for puts. I don't think I want to go for puts. And plus, I know the target where SPY's trying to go. SPY's trying to go to 540. Because I know exactly where it's trying to go. which is why I really don't want to go for puts right now because, I mean, there's a lot of bulls. There's a lot of buyers really trying to go to that certain market. And that's why I really don't want to get caught on the wrong side of momentum. So that's why I'm just still waiting on the pullback. So I'm going to still test it, though. It's still pulling back. So let me see where we go. But, yeah, I'm not doing puts right now. I'm just going to be honest with you guys. I'm not doing puts. I'm not doing it. I'm not. I'm just going to be honest. You know, y'all can do it. I mean, don't let me talk you out or whatever. I'm just not doing it. I'm just not doing it. I still ain't getting my pullback. Man, this sucks. Gotta wait for this next setup though. But yeah, I mean, I'm just not doing puts. I'm just not doing puts right now. I mean, to me, the market's still bullish. Still not doing that. I mean, even if I go to like SPY on a 5-year chart, who asked me that? Tyreek. You like, even if I go to a 5-year chart, you can see it. Look, Tyreek, look. This is a 5-year chart on SPY. Does that look bullish? Does that look bearish to you, or does that look bullish? See what I mean? Take a close look at that bad boy. Does that look bearish to you?
Tarek 147 says, I see.
Yeah, see that? SPY's on a nice rotation towards the upside, towards that it wants to go towards that 550 mark. Because you can see the rotation on the 5-year chart. You can see where it's trying to go. That's why I'm like, hell to the no. I ain't going for no put. The market is showing me where it's trying to go. I'm like, nah. I mean, even though we're getting these pullbacks, nah. Nope. I got to respect the market, what the market is telling me. The market is telling me that we still rotating up. Because the thing about it, Tyreek, think about it. We came from the 5-10s, for the 5-10-ish areas up to the 520s. Now we're in the 530s, the mid 530s, trying to go up to where? 540. It's steady trying to go up higher and higher and higher and higher. So that's the only reason why I'm like, nope, nope. I have to respect what the market is telling me. I have to, and then plus I have to lead by example. Now as it get higher and higher towards some new areas, yeah, of course. But right now, I mean, this has already created history, which can act as a magnet as it pushes back towards that way. So, I mean, that has created history. Now, once we go to some certain highs that has not created history yet, yeah, we can get a nice pullback because it has no history to it. It's a brand new price point. So, say for instance, it goes up to 537, 538, 539, yeah, we can definitely receive a pullback back down to the areas that has created history. So, yeah. But right now, I can definitely see a nice little a nice little reversal back. Not reversal, but a U-shaped pattern back up to this key area. I mean, look how far we came. We dropped down to the 532s, up to 533s, up to 534s, 535s, almost back up to what? 536. So, I mean, you miraculously came back. So it's not like the market fell off the map or anything. It found its footing. Buyers moved in and pushed it right back on up. So that's letting you know the strength of the market that the buyers are in control right now. So hell no, I'm not going for a put. It's negative. That's what the poor want me to think. I mean, the buyers want me to think. They want me to go for puts. So I get caught. And I get caught in a bad trap because y'all seen what happened Friday. Nope. Negative. It ain't happening on my end. I told you I make money. I do not hand money to the market. Negative. Trying to put this money in my account. I'm good to go. So I have something for me and my baby girl. Let's rock and roll. Cool. All right. So I took out to eat. I had to switch over some money real quick. So yeah, I do have a cash account now. I'm good to rock and roll. It's my first time using a cash account because I'm always using margin. So I'm gonna see how this goes. See how this works out. See how it works out. So. Well, I've been having a cash account a long time ago, but I'm talking about as far as this challenge. I want to see how it's going to hold up now. Hold up. Wait a minute. All right. Still keeping this on watch. I still going to think of some more pullback, right? It look like it want to pull right back down to that. Let me see. We cracked that 534.50. Look like it want to crack back down to these lows again. But that area is holding again. I'm watching that 535 mark. I'm watching this again. I'll keep my eyes peeled on this. Keep my eyes peeled. I want to make sure they know. Keep my eyes peeled right in these key levels. Oops, my bad. So let's see. Because if you notice, none of the bodies are crossing 535. You notice that? Bodies are still not crossing. We'll see. Let's see. Now I started crossing. Let's see if it's going to hold it. Let's see if the bears can hold it. Can they hold it underneath 535? Not just pull it. Let me see. See, if the body's hold, that means that's still holding up a strong support. There was a quick $1 pullback. Oh, what? Matter of fact, what was the average we called out Coldplay on Apple? What was the? Was Apple was Apple the one moving by the? Was it the 20s? Like 180, 160, 120? Was the Apple doing that, or was that Tesla? Oh, they're gonna pull back. All right, let's see. Now we're pulling back to some areas I wanted. Finally. Playing with my emotions. Don't play with me. Shoot, don't play with me. Come on, man. Because I want these bad boys at some low. See? And now it has me switching over to my other contracts again. These patterns just gets on my damn. Let me see what's going to happen to this 134.50 mark. Let me see. Let me keep my eyes peeled on this. Ah, damn it. For crying out loud. Come on, man. Stop playing. There we go. All right, keep pulling. Let me see. Yeah, it irks my nerves. Wait, did it grab it? Wait, what did I have? Was it 150? Wait, did it hit 150? Is it still pulling? Where's that VWAP at? VWAP's still down here, ain't it? Damn, we still ain't touched the VWAP, huh? Oh, god dang it. What was the lows on this? Did it still miss my... Oh, god dang it, man. What's the deal with this thing missing my entries? I had 150, it came down to 175. Come on. This thing started to get... Thing started to piss me off. Serious? All right, here we go. Pull it back again. Let's see. All right. Let me keep my eyes peeled. All right. Come on. Man. Still like some more downside. Let me see if we're gonna get some more pullback. Let me see underneath this around this 534.50. Let me see. Can we get a pullback down underneath it real quick? One more time. Get a little flush underneath 534.50. Let me see. Can we get a flush back down? Let me see. Oh, what that? Matter of fact, let me switch out my contracts. I'm tripping. Because I did have it set for the day. But the way this thing keep messing with me, man, it's like I'll be having it set, but then it's matter of fact, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna use both of my I'm gonna use one for my today. Wait, what the hell just happened? Let me see if we're gonna get one more pull. Ah, dang it, man. Come on, pull back some more, cause I still think it's gonna touch that. Guys, I still think it's gonna go down to 534. Like, I think we're gonna crack 534.50, and I still think we're gonna get that 534 touch, man. Like, around 534 touch. Like, somewhere like in these low areas, I still think we got room to touch like way below these little spots here. This is what, 533.80? 533.80. Man, this thing keeps just... Let me set up one for the 14th and the 10th. Like, one for the day and one for the next week. I mean, for the end of the week. Let me have two of them set in motion. Because the way I knew today was gonna act like that. It was gonna be like all over the place. I knew it was gonna be less volatile. I knew it was just gonna be up, down, up, down. I already knew it was gonna do that crap today. That's why I was telling y'all to be careful. That's why I was definitely telling y'all to be careful, because I knew it was gonna do some crap like that. But I'm still aiming for calls. I mean, I'm still aiming for calls. I don't care what nobody say. I'm still aiming for calls. So I'm gonna have mine. I have my contract set for the 10th. So I want some more pullback. Give me some more pullback down, because I still think it's gonna go down below that 534. I think it's gonna crack that 534.50, come down to the 534s. You know, like to some low areas, but then start to move back on up. Because right now you are back under that you are back under that downtrend. Right here, back under the downtrend. So I still think we're gonna come down somewhere in these low areas, man. I'm just trying to see if we can get it. And stop playing with my emotions. Stop playing with me. So I still think it's gonna come underneath 534.50. So I'm just letting you guys know. I think we're gonna crack 534.50 to some lower areas, like below 534. I'm just trying to see if we're gonna get it. And that's what I want too. I want that. I wanted to go below. I wanted to go to some low areas. Exactly what I want. I want that. I want that crack of 534.50. I want to come back down something like this way. Just trying to see if we can get it. If it be nice, be gentle. But yeah, So right now, 534.50 is holding again. So here we go with this crap once again. Go with the lows. How low did we go underneath it? 534.44. Still want to get some more lows, man. I still want to come down. Still want to come down towards these low areas, man. Like below 534.50, somewhere down here. Cause I want to get a nice, beautiful rotation back up. But I needed to come down first. Like get that little dump, get a little dump off, back towards some downside. Like pull it back on down, pull it on down, get back underneath towards some areas that make sense. So there we go. Like I said, yo, puts, go for puts. I mean, like I said, just let me ride it on down, but I know what I'm aiming for. I'm aiming for like a more of a longer hold. So I'm waiting on these pullbacks real quick so I can definitely get what I want. What's this? 5 what? Let's see, 534 at 7. I see 534. Where's this at? 533.50. Just watching a few of these little areas real quick. Let's see. Come on. So 534. I see one for sure, 534. I'm not saying that we go all the way back down this way. So I'm trying to figure out. Come on, man. Give me the pullback. Stop holding 534.50, man. Come on. I want a little bit underneath it where we can create a rotation. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. As we are pulling back, I'm looking at these areas where we can see some of the rotation back up to certain areas. So we do pull back from here, and then later on, we'll be going back up towards. So that's why I want a nice pullback for a nice little rotation setup. But I need a nice little pullback. Definitely need a nice little pullback down towards some lows. Let's see. Keep my eyes peeled on it. Like I say, you're good for puts. You know, you're definitely good on puts. You're back underneath 535 again. You're back underneath that level. So how high did we go? That push was 535.50. So 535.50 for sure. You bounce for 535.50. Now you're underneath 535 again. So now that turned back into resistance. So now you're gonna have to lose 535. See, 535.50 is gonna. 534.50 is what's gonna need to be taken out. The bear's gonna have to take that out because you're gonna have to take that flow away from them so we can see some more downside. But if you're in on puts, shout out to y'all. You know, if you're catching these tops, nothing is wrong with that. So far right now, just watch it, Coco. Shout out, thank you so much for coming through. So I'm just keeping it on watch. But again, if you're in on a put and you caught up around the 535.50, 535, as long as you know if you got any of these areas, you're good to go. I mean, even the 525, 535.27. I mean, you're underneath all of the 535 marks at the moment. You're losing 535. So the 535 region, you're losing some. Y'all losing that definitely. So that's holding up as resistance. So that's why I want to get away from a brick wall, have a pull back down this way, because I want to get away from all of that chaos. So again, if you're on a put, shout out to y'all for killing it. I mean, go for it. I just said I wasn't going for it because I knew the setup I wanted to go for. Because I just didn't want to switch back and forth. That's too much switching back and forth. You know, switching over the calls, switching over the puts, switching over the calls. It's just like, yeah, I'm going to just focus on one particular direction that I know I want to go. So if y'all going for puts, go for it. I'm not stopping. As long as you stay underneath 535, you're good. Just ride the rotation and just ride it on down. I gotta learn how to do it. I mean, what I like about the options though, boss, I like the challenge. I like the challenge of trying to find a contract. I like the challenge of you know, like I like these challenges because it keeps me on my toes. That's what I like about it. It makes me think. It makes me think even more. Like and I love that. I love that challenge. I love that pressure. That's what I like about options. I'm not gonna lie to you. And which is why I win a lot, because I just like the challenge. I want something difficult. I want something complicated where I can defeat it, you know, where I can beat it, you know. And that's something that I like. I just like something challenging because it sharpens my mind a little bit more to staying equipped with prices and patterns and patience, and you know, it dives deep into all of that, and it makes me more of a comfortable trader, and that's why I be killing it. Still just waiting. I still think we're gonna get some of this downside this way. I'm just waiting to see once we get it. I'm just waiting on it. Cause I know, I mean, like I said, I still feel like we're gonna crack 530, 534, 50 and actually rotate this way. I think we're gonna crack 534, 50 and start to go this way. That's what I was waiting on. So I think we're gonna get that 534, 50 crack soon. I think we're gonna get that little crack when we come down. So I do think that for sure. I do definitely think that we're gonna get that. Now we get that panic drop. Oh, what? Definitely we get a panic drop, boy. I wouldn't mind that. Boy, I love them panic drops, boy. When it just drops like completely, like just off the face of everything. When that bad boy just drop, and that's when all them buys are jumping in. Oh, I love that. I love it. I love those panics. Something like this where you get that panic drop, and all of a sudden them buys just boom, 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 boom. That's what I love that. I love that position. Oh, I love that. I'm just trying to see if we're gonna get one. I'm just trying to see. I'm just sitting here waiting because it look like, I mean, if we crack that 534, I mean, you can see right here across the board. If you see, once we crack that 534, I mean, we do get a little panic on down. I mean, I can definitely see like a good little dip opportunity. But right now, just still haven't got that panic candle yet. That's what I was waiting on to see if we get a panic candle. We ain't got one yet. I was waiting on it. Definitely ain't got that panic candle yet, but we are underneath 534.50. There you go. I told you. I told you. 534.50. I told you keep your eyes on it. So I'm gonna keep it on watch to see if we stay underneath it this time. If we stay underneath it, cool. If we stay underneath it, I take that. I definitely take that. So let's see. Definitely keep this on watch to see once we do pull back. I see a specific area, but that's kind of too low. I mean, I'm trying to see where we get it. If we get it, I can definitely. I'm trying. I mean, like I said, I mean, if we get that mark that I think we may get, I'm gonna go for it. But I gotta see a panic drop. I gotta see that pull. I gotta see a nice drop. Cause it's what, 231, 231. Definitely wanted to see if we do get this panic drop, then I can go for what I'm aiming for. But we ain't got it yet. We underneath 531.40. I mean 534.50. We underneath that key mark. I just want to see, can we stay underneath it and get a further pull back down? And if we do, there's a certain specific area that I'm trying to get in for my entries on the as far as a bounce opportunity. So if I can get it, I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna just wait on it. Make sure I got the right contracts too. Let me see. Yeah, this one's dated for the 14th. Cool. Let me. Where's my my charts at? I wanna make sure I got the right stuff. Wait, where's my Oh, here we go. My watch list. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, my watch list. It couldn't come out. I want to say watch list. Yeah, watch list. So I'm gonna go ahead and post my watch list and say, oh, wait, why is this not, dude? Why is it not copying? I mean, select all copy. I'm trying to put the number in on my, oh, here we go. All right, cool. So I can see my delta on both. So I got one set for the 14th and I got one set for today, just in case. But I do got the one for the 14th set. So I got my eyes peeled on that 14. So we still getting that pullback is what I'm anticipating. I want a nice little pullback, like keep going. Keep going. NVIDIA lost VY, essentially wants an effect. Oh yeah, I mean you can definitely see that curl. You can definitely see that curl on that bad boy. It look like you want to fall back into that downtrend. That's what it look like NVIDIA wants to do. Especially if you get back underneath 120, you'll fall right back into that downtrend setup, in that downtrend channel, I mean. So that means that's pulled back. Cool, I'll take it. Let me see. Because I definitely can see some more downside towards but the ones that I see is like in the low 30s, 530. What is this? 530 what? What is this? What time it is? Oh, it is 1. So we already got our other candle. That's all the way in like the 131s though. Man. So I'm trying to figure out how low spot's gonna pull back. That's what I'm trying to figure out, because you got some areas of all the way down to 531s from what I'm looking at on the chart. So that's why I'm just trying to map it out real quick. Definitely trying to map this bad boy out. So I mean, it definitely looks bearish because you're right back underneath the You're right back underneath that downtrend setup on SPY. So I mean, you definitely got that wall again at 535 with that continuation downtrend towards this side. So I mean, you definitely got that setup in motion. So I mean, that's definitely still there in play. Yep. So because the way, like I said, that's why I'm trying to figure out how far is this gonna pull back on this candle for today, for the rest of the day, because I'm trying to nail this bad boy, because it might be. Okay, I put it like this, because I know everybody trying to get into my head, trying to think what I'm thinking. It looks like, and I'm gonna just be honest, what it looks like. You know, if we could continuously get the continuation pullback on SPY, I'm saying if we start to lose these key areas, it looks like we can be pulling back Monday and the beginning of Tuesday, but then start to move back on up at the end of Tuesday. That's what it looked like it's setting up to do from Monday and Tuesday. That's what it looked like it's doing. Like a nice little pullback Monday, beginning of Tuesday, and then bulls will start to move back in like towards the middle or towards the end. That's why I'm just mapping it out, because I don't want to jump in too early. That's why I'm just watching. I'm watching very carefully at these key points. Ops going back up to 534.50. Come on, man. See how it's just like it never wants to touch this damn VWAP. It never wants to touch the VWAP north of 534. I'm like, come on, man. But I mean, I do see some more downside though. I mean, even though it's getting a little pop, I mean, you could definitely see somewhat of a downtrend setup going this way. I mean, you can definitely see bears. It's bearish. It's bearish. You know, despite the pop on up, it just still looks bearish. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled to see if we still get some more downside, because I still think we're gonna come down lower, man. I just want to see if it's gonna prove me right. Because I still think we'll come down underneath 534, even down, underneath 534.50, and even down 534 itself. I'm just trying to see if we're going to get it. We just ain't got it yet, man. I'm just sitting here just kind of waiting on it, like, waiting on this setup. Because it looked like it wants to have some more downside. The way that everything's setting itself up, like some more pullback around, and it looks like around 533.20, even lower to the 532.50s. That's why I'm just waiting to see if we're gonna get it. So it looked like it want to go this way towards back towards these lows, like this way. Excuse me. I'm just trying to see if we're gonna get it. So I just don't want to force anything. I'm just waiting on it. I mean, even if I gotta wait till tomorrow, I'll wait. I will wait till tomorrow. I will have the whole charts and everything set up, more nice and neater for tomorrow, guys. So. You know, so that's why I only had so many lines, because I was trying to figure out exactly what these areas was going to be, but it was so many choppiness, man, because you bounced at this level, bounced at this level, bounced at this level, rejected at this level, then bounced off of that rejection. And, you know, it's like it was all over the place. It's like it just chop city all over the damn place. That's why I've been waiting on these lows, man. But every single time it gets close, it just bounces right back on up. It's like it just do not. Let me see. Hold up. It's like it just do not like. I gotta be that 534.28 that it keep bouncing on. Yep, that's what keep bouncing. 534.28 again. 534.28 again. It never come down to that spot that I want. Bounced off that same freaking area. Man, it's messed up. That one didn't do too much. It was what, $200? Nah, what was the price on this one? Let's see. I just want a deeper pullback, man, underneath 534. I want something low. I mean, it looked like it want to do it, but then it bounces back on up. I want something underneath 534. Because I still think that we're gonna have some more some more grounds to cover at the bottom, like 530, that 533, 532-ish area. But I'm just still waiting on it. I'm just still waiting on a nice little pull back even lower towards these areas, back on down, and then go back up. Yeah, but I definitely want to pull back down towards these lows. Just been sitting here kind of waiting on this crap. I mean, we may get it today, we may get it tomorrow. I don't know. I just don't want to. I just want to set myself up nicely before the CPI data and the FOMC meeting comes out. So I just want to make sure I'm on the right side of momentum. So I'm definitely just keeping it on watch, guys. Keeping it on watch. It's a lot, man. Here we go, testing this 535 again. 535 once again. This is crazy. This is insane. This is insane, man. Still testing, still underneath 535. See how the body's not crossing? So 535 is still holding up a strong resistance. So that's still not crossing yet. 535 still not crossing. It's trying to push. Let's see. Trying to get a bounce. Yep, back underneath 535 again. And the highs you did go was 535.50. So you hit, fail, hit, fail. You notice the bodies ain't crossed above 535.50. So you do get a push. Look like 535.50 could be another opportunity if it goes back up there toward that high. But you may start to slowly lose ground, you know, from the 535.50 it's down to 535, and it starts to slowly start to trend back down if we don't get the push back up toward the upside. So 535 for sure is holding up a strong resistance, but I just want to see, man. I still think we're gonna get a nice pullback even lower though, man. I'm just trying to see if I'm gonna get it. Because you're definitely getting stuff underneath 535. I'm keeping this on watch. Still keeping on watch, team. Still keeping on watch. Still keeping on watch. Yeah, I knew Monday was going to be a little hectic. I already knew that. I mean, I seen that coming. Still looks somewhat of an uptrend. Like, uptrend, but I just didn't get the freaking pullback, man. Trying to get back on top of that downtrend. They're trying to get back on top of that bad boy. It's trying to. Still got some overhead resistance that it needs to cross. 535.27, 535.86, all the way up to that 536.35. I mean, I guess if we get that squeeze, I mean, you got room to push back up toward these highs. I just ain't get the dang pullback I want. It's like, man, just sucked, man. I was aiming for that, but I never got it. Like, here we go again, pulling back, then you bounce, it's trying to go back up to those highs. It's trying to go right back up to these highs. Here we go, testing 535 again. Yep, rotated and went right back up this way. Trying to push up to 535 to what's 20, is that 27? 535, 27? Yep, 535, 27. I mean, every single time it gets to the VWAP, it just never catches my stuff. That shit is annoying, man. It's literally annoying. And now you got the VWAP. I mean, now you got the 9MA following. Now you got it following it now. So it's kind of like helping. It's helping them with the push. That 9MA is helping with that push because it's right along with it now. Boy, let me see. All right, let me see. We do get a pullback. What is this? 535 again? So what is this? I just want to make sure I'm just getting this right. Let me see. I might just... What I got a day for today? Yep, so get a rotation away from 535. So what would be some areas? Put in one. I'm trying to see if it's gonna grab it, just to test it, just to see if it's gonna do it. I might get that, I might not get it. Oh, it did catch it. Damn. That came out of nowhere. I just seen that. I wasn't expecting that. I was just sitting there waiting, still debating. Good God. How many did it grab? Keep my eyes peeled. Keep my eyes peeled. See where we go. See where we go. Ooh. Let me see. Ooh, I'm up already. Man, it's not a lot though. Wait, what? I'm about to say, what? I'm not seeing a lot though. I mean, I'm up a little, but it's not. I mean, I want to see if we're gonna get that push. Let me see. All right, here we go. Let me see if we're gonna get that push. Keep my eyes peeled on that. All right, it's squeezing, trying to squeeze. Definitely trying to squeeze his way back up towards these tops. Got that one. All right, cool. Oh boy, that was. I mean, oh yeah. So I like the way the okay. So the Cash App does. Cash App. Cash account does work a little nicely. Oh, okay. I bought in. I bought in at the pullback. Boom. Oh yeah, he not lying. Plus I just wanted to test out the cash account. I wanted to see how the cash account work. He ain't lying. It does work nice. So yeah, I got in for a call, a little quick scalp. I just did that because I wanted to test the cash account to see how that works. So it does work nice. Oh yeah, you can trade. Okay, I like that. I like it. I see it. I see what he's talking about now. Active. I like it. I like the little cash, but man, it is some point. Yeah. I just did it to test it. I want to see how the cash count works on this bad boy because I'm always using margin. All right, cool. So let me put all my money. What's hell? I can switch all my money in that one in, huh? Let me put it all over to the main one since I know I can use it like that. All right, cool. I'm liking this. I can switch the rest of my money over so I can flash shit. I'll scalp the shit out of this. Excuse my language. Oh, I should have held it. Crap, I caught in at these lows. I should have held it. God dog it. I was just playing. I wanted to test it. I should have held it. God dang it. How much I would have been up now? I'd have been almost. I'd have doubled it. Crap. Let's see. Need to switch my money over to that new account. Let me see. Setting this up. Trying to switch my money over. Yeah, all of it. Let's see. It was 136.75. Switch it over this bad boy. I'm putting all of it in that bad boy since I can use cash on that one for sure. Switch it all over. See if it's gonna let me do it. Did it do it? Yep, got it. Cool. That'll work. So I got all my money in that bad boy. Ooh, let's go. Okay. Yeah, I'm liking the little cash account. I'm liking it. I just want to test it to see how many times I can do it. Yeah, it worked. Okay. Shout out to Actor for that. For giving me the heads up on that. That's cool. I'm gonna scalp the shit out of this. Oh yeah, I'm about to go scalp crazy. But Coldplay, you gonna have to get with me on the futures, boss. Show me how to work it. Cause you know you're my other right hand man. You know you my brother in arms. So definitely help me on how to do that. I mean, I not so long ago started learning how to do options. You know, I went from day trading to options, and I started like that. But yeah, with futures, I'm willing to learn. You know, if you know a lot about it, Coldplay, man, get with me, boss. If any one of y'all, if y'all good with futures, get with me. Cause I want to learn. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I always want to learn something new. So we'll knock that out the park. Ooh, man. I mean, making some good profit though, man. Let's go. God dang, I got to update it again. So I got 66 wins? So damn, 66 wins I'm up. I'm up 66 wins. No losses yet. Still going strong, team. Let me go ahead and change my little account up to feel. I definitely gotta go back and redo my P&L though, cause I know I'm way past certain marks that I know I'm supposed to be. Cause I think I'm way past. I gotta go back and look at my whatchamacallit. Cause I gotta be closer towards 15. win streak. I'm up 66 wins now. Let's go. All right, cool. I'll take that. Boom. 66 wins. I'll take it. 66 wins, guys. I'm up 66 wins on my trades. Only 10 losses out of 66. Versus 66 wins. What? Let's go. And as you can see right here, with your team, we are still getting rejected underneath 535.27. 535.27 still holding up as resistance, so yeah, still have to take that into considerations that area is still resistance. So you definitely gotta keep that in consideration because that is still a resistance above your head. So we get a nice little pullback. I want to get away from all these resistance areas, come back down to low areas. But if we break it, I can still utilize that as support as we go back up. But I hate getting higher and higher and higher. I hate that crap. I like getting low, man. But we do. Let me see. God, how much ought to been up? Well, we still ain't break out yet, so yeah, I'm liking this though. This little cash account though, I'm liking it. I can move way faster with it now. I ain't gotta worry about no damn day trades, cause yeah, that bill's killing me. All these damn round trips, and then they be playing with me half the time, saying 1 minute I got like 3 day trades in it, like 1 minute, and then when I go back to it to use it, oh, you got 0. But I ain't even used none. I'm like, how the hell I go from 3 day trades 1 day, and then the next day I go right back into my account? Oh, you zeroed out. What? So I was like, you know what? Nah, I can't deal with it. I can't deal with it. It would drive me nuts. So yep, they're definitely holding this area for support. 535, trying to get that push above 535.27. Definitely keep your eyes peeled on that team. That's which is why I was telling y'all I wasn't going for puts. That's why I strictly said I was not going for puts. I was going for straight calls because the market is telling me which way it's trying to go, and I'm gonna stick with it. The market's telling me bullish, I'm gonna stick with bullish. Despite these pullbacks, and we don't care give a shit about these pullbacks, and be honest, it's not time yet. It's not time yet. It's definitely not time yet. So I'm just chilling. Again, you can ride the puts. Just scalp though. Don't hold it long term because it's definitely still bullish, and you know it's trying to go to a certain specific mark, which is going to be it's trying to go to 540. So right now, it's going to be a little bit back and forth between Monday and Tuesday because you don't have no major economic data, nor no major earnings. Like I told y'all, the game day is going to be Wednesday. Game day is going to be Wednesday, guys. We talked about this. I go right back to my charts. We talked about this already. So, excuse me. Let me see. Let me go to the Patreon one real quick. Let me go to Patreon. That's gonna be around here. Where you at? Boom, got it. So as you can see right here, yeah, we just had a 10-year note auction. That was about it. But the main thing is gonna kick off is Tuesday, and Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. So as you can see, we go up a little bit more. Sorry about that, guys. So yeah, Wednesday we're gonna definitely have the CPI data. We're gonna have Jerome Powell and them speaking, FOMC meeting. The normal 2 o'clock, 2:30 situation. CPI data's 8:30, of course. And then Thursday you're gonna have the PPI data and initial jobless claims, which will be at 8:30 as well. So that's what I'm saying. Everything will really be kicking off like crazy to me Wednesday and Thursday. It's gonna be really damn near game time. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on this. So right now, how's everybody trading, man? Come on, y'all, man. Get some energy in you. What's going on? What y'all trades looking like? What your profits looking like? What y'all looking like for today for Monday? How y'all looking? Y'all looking good? Let me know what's up. Engineer, Coldplay, what y'all got? Y'all know y'all my little crew, my little trading crew. You know how we get down. What y'all got? What y'all looking like? Engineer and Coldplay. Who else? My boy Vandy too. Van, how you looking? Coco, what you got? Who else in the building? I want to hear from everybody. Tariq, I want to hear from J24. Who else we got? Trade Life, Faraday. Like, what are y'all looking like? So far, I'm up. I just made like a little small profit because I was just testing out my the Cash App. I want to see how Cash App worked, and I profited. Made 66, so I made 100. Little quick 100 in about like a few seconds. Dude, when you can put yourself in a position just to even make 100, you gotta think about it. If you can put yourself in a position just to make 100 within seconds, imagine once you start getting more advanced into what you do.
I had a bad day, took a 350 loss on boots, but learned my lesson not to go against trend.
Yeah. What was it? Tariq? Tariq? Was it Spy, Apple, Amazon? What was it? Engineer said she had caught a little small loss on. Like I said, and what I'm gonna do is, what? I never traded IWM. I still don't even know what the hell that is. I'm gonna have to look into it. Well, okay, let's see, engineer. Let's see how we can help you, Queen. Let's see. But you went on a call. Let's see where we could have helped you out at. I mean, but even on Apple, Queen, I mean, you can see the setup even right here on this 30-minute time frame. That this is a downtrend. I mean, you can clearly see that. Watch. Let's go to it real quick. So, I mean, that's why I said y'all gotta watch the patterns. You gotta watch the patterns.
7 says, calls on IWM are up 1,400%. I just was on the wrong side.
Yeah, I'm gonna check it out, Queen. I got you. I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna definitely check it out. But right here, engineer, look at the setup. The setup right here was screaming to your downtrend. Look at this.
Name is Russell Small Cap.
Okay, thank you so much, J24. Appreciate you, boss. Thank you. But yeah, engineer, you can clearly see on the 30-minute time frame, this was a setup to begin, a downtrend setup to begin with. So I mean, again, never go against the grain. You have to let the market tell you what it's gonna do. Even if you miss this little area here, look, all we had to do is figure out the price. Okay, where can we start pulling back? Okay, let's go into the past. Let's figure out, okay, what areas that the bears did not want the bulls to get back above. Right here was around, what was this? 130. Yeah, I'm sorry, 196. 196. So let's go to 196, and all I gotta do is put a line across the board. 196. Yeah, come on, god dog it. Yeah, 196. There we go. So 196, clearly right here. You can clearly see this. So we can clearly see the area that the bears did not want the bulls to cross, right? So after this drop, we can clearly see right here, you want somewhat of an H pattern. When you popped on up, you got stuff where? 196, 196, 196, 196, boom. Caught that drop on out because you got that first confirmation. You got a confirmation from the bears. Red, 30-minute time frame. And as we bounced on up, 196, got to reject that 196, and then you got that flush right on down. Whole downtrend setup right there in your face. So that's why you gotta read the patterns. Guys, we're gonna go into a deep lesson. Cause I love y'all that much, cause I want to see you guys win. I don't want to see you guess no more, because you guys are smart. I mean, y'all far from dumb. You guys are freaking incredible, cause hell, y'all help me on my trades. So again, none of you guys are idiots. You guys are very, very freaking intelligent and talented, and I know y'all got the capability to kill us. You know, engineer, Tariq, all of y'all are very, very smart. Very, very freaking smart now. And again, I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna do my very best to help you guys out. So we're gonna go over different what was it? IWM. Oh shoot, IWM. So Tariq, what did you go for? You went for a call. No, yeah, you did go for a call, right? On the wrong side of things. Wait, calls? Wait, no, you was up. If you went for a call, you should have been catching the bottoms. I don't understand.
Tarek 147 says, hey, I am an engineer too.
Oh,
my MSc architecting Compton. Tarek 147 says, I was on IWM Foods. I lost.
Oh, you went for puts. You went for puts. So, all right, let's see. You went for puts. So, you basically did a downtrend break. So you broke out of a downtrend because you had to get back above, what key level was this? 200? No, wait. Let me see. You did a downtrend break on this bad boy for sure. I see that setup. Let's see. You definitely did a downtrend break. Definitely broke out of a downtrend that you were once in. You can see that you bounced and went back on up. I'm trying to figure out how I can, hold up. Yep. Broke out of a downtrend. I'm trying to figure out the prices. 200. Once you got back above 200, boom, 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 ran back on up. Okay, let's see. What is this? 202. All right, so 202. You cut a bounce. You went in for a put. Yeah, guys, y'all gotta read the room. Like, don't just jump in anyway, man. You gotta read the patterns. We go over Ely all the time, guys. That's why I do this. If I didn't put it like this, if I didn't give a damn about y'all, I wouldn't even bring up Ely. You know, that's why I bring it up all the time. I bring up Ely. I bring up the Breaking Bad method. Like I said,
I am in school too for fire protection engineer.
Man, shout out to you, Gaspar, man. Shout out to you, boss. I wish y'all all much success, man. I hope y'all keep killing it. Let's see. Let's go over the lessons real. Well, not lessons, but I mean what we will go over.
47 says, hell yeah, bro.
Man, you got this, man. That's why I said I wish y'all all much success, and I'm gonna work with all you guys. So don't think that you go through a loss. No, we're gonna recover that loss because we're gonna get that money back. Bump that. I want to make sure that money get right back into y'all damn pockets. Bump that. So we're gonna do everything we have to do because y'all have to understand. I went through the same thing. I went through ups and downs. Why you think I'm so patient as a trader? Think about it. If y'all notice, when do I normally make trades? It depends the setups. I normally don't make trades at the beginning of the market. Y'all know this. I normally do trades after 12 o'clock, damn near 1 o'clock. After all the dust settles, once I see, the proper setups, then I go for it. If y'all notice, that's exactly what I do.
47 says, I am not bad at trading. I have two 200K accounts.
Oh,
One
damn.
70K account took me 19 months.
Man, shout out to you. Shout out to you. No. I know you're not a bad trader. No.
Struggle with pattern recognition sometimes.
Like I said, no, I know you're not a bad trader. It's just certain habits that we have to get out of the way, which is stopping us from becoming a great trader. Because, and again, we human, we go through it. Like I said right here, as far as the Breaking Bad lessons right here that I got right here. These are some of the normal traits. Again, Breaking Bad method, wrong mindset, not having a detailed plan, unstable work ethics, losing trade syndrome, losing money per trade, lack of track, and the main one that we experience, all of us do, even me sometimes, not having enough patience. That is the main killer, is not having enough patience. So again, in order to put you back on the right track, all you have to do is, again, we go over the Elite lesson, guys. All you have to do is establish your environment, your levels, your entries, and your exit, and you'll become a better trader. Environments. You have to ask yourself, okay, whatever stock you're in, what's losing trade syndrome? When you keep losing trades, when you keep you're letting your emotions get the better of you because you took one loss already, and then you try to recoup that one, and you make another loss. Then you try to recoup that one, make another loss, and you just keep going on and on because you're allowing your emotions to get the better of your Coco. That's what that means. Losing trade syndrome. You get so emotional behind one loss, you trying to recover that loss, and then take another loss, and then take another that crap. I done been through that. Trust me, I done been through it. When I first started, I've been through it. But yeah, the main thing is just take this formula, guys, with you throughout your trading. I'm telling you, this thing works every single time. Because again, whatever stock you're in on, ask yourself, what environment are we in? Okay, are we in a what? What state are we in as far as my stock or my ETF or as far as the market? Are we in a trending state? Are we in a ranging state? Are we in a breakout state? Are we in a reversal state? And then once you acknowledge what your environment or your state is, then all of a sudden, okay, let's figure out what the levels is. What is your levels? Your levels, which is the L, the determined price point of support and resistance levels in the market. You understand what support is. You understand what resistance is. You understand basically where is the market moving within the price ranges for today, throughout the week. Just trying to get an idea of where it's going. Then after that, you're going to your 2 E's, entries and exits, and make your trades and done. But yeah, the main thing that a lot of people fail at is environment. They don't know what the environment is. Then you want to hop into a stock or an ETF or whatever the case may be and not knowing what the environment is. You have to ask yourself, what environment are we on to make sure I'm on the right side of momentum? Are we on the uptrend? Are we on the downtrend? Are we ranging? Are we in the breakout state? Are we in a reversal state? Like, you have to ask yourself those simple questions that'll help you along the way. I mean, it's not hard at all. That's the main thing that holds a lot of people back is the environment. You have to understand the environment, again, because the market is, I know to a lot of y'all it's choppy, or whatever the case may be, but if you look outside the picture, the market only transitions through 4 states. It don't matter what stock it is, ETF, or whatever the case may be. It's always 4 states that is always going to transition between. Your ranging state, reversal state, breakout state, and trending state. That's it. It's just the same 4 every single time, and people don't realize that. The market just does these 4 every single time. You just have to figure out which one it is. Again, trending, channel, breakout, reversal. That's it. 4 things. Just ask yourself, what is it? What state is it is? If we're going up, okay, we're going up. How high can it go? If we pull back, how low can it go? That's it. Just start asking yourself these simple questions. That's it. Why do you think I'm the trader I am now? I sit and chill. I just did a trade. I just made $100. I mean, even though it's not a lot to a lot of people, but I did it because I was testing out my cash account because now I switched over to cash. I went from margin to cash account. But I made a quick 100 in like less than a few seconds. I made 100 just sitting here. I literally just made 100 sitting here. But I understood my environments already. I already understood my environments. I already understood my levels, my resistance, my supports. That was it. I did that with ease. Y'all heard me get in. I got in and got out. Boom, one. like it wasn't nothing. It's almost like just sitting here. Somebody hands you 100. Like, thank you. You know, I didn't have to go work a 9 to 5 to do that. I just sat here on my hand. I just sat here, went over my chart setups, and then I nailed it. But again, if I can do it, y'all can do it. You just have to put in the work. You have to put in the time. That's just kind of like somebody that knows 5 to 6 different languages. To us, that crap is amazing because we didn't study and learn it. All we know is English. Like, just for instance, all we know is English. This person may know, Mandarin and Korean and all of that. He's from America or she's from America, just speaking all these different languages. To us, that's mind blowing. That's just like the stock market. When we call out certain plays, to y'all, it's mind blowing. But why? We put in the work to understand it. But if we can do it, y'all can do it too. It's very easy. You just have to stop making it so complicated. Stop overthinking. And we already talked about this before. Another problem that you do have is procrastination. You have a game set in motion, but you're scared to press the damn button. Stop being afraid to press the button. Scared money don't make money, guys. Scared money don't make money. You have to, as long as you put yourself in a position to where you have more reward than risk, you should be fine. Even if you get a little pullback underneath your entry and you see like maybe a little few cents down and you see yourself in the red just slightly, don't panic about that. That's gonna happen. But as long as you have way more reward than risk, okay, then once that bottom picks right back on up, now you're back in the green and it's going the opposite way. What you think I just did with my trade? I was in at the bottom and I had a little bit of red, but it was small. And then the market transitioned back over and I went from red to green, boom, got out. See what I mean? But it's not hard at all, guys. You just have to stop overthinking because, again, you guys are very intelligent. You guys are very smart. And y'all can make as much money as the rest of us do. I mean, thank God that I'm able to be in the position where I don't have to work a 9 to 5 anymore, where I can just work straight from home and make money from off the computer. A lot of people think it's a scam. How is it a scam? I mean, you can see I'm trading right in front of y'all. I'm trading right in front of y'all, telling y'all what I'm doing. So it's like, and I do it with ease. I don't get scared. I mean, I just do it with accountability. I'm happy. I'm smiling with you guys because now I'm in such of a blessed position. I don't need to stress unless I put stress on myself. But if I didn't done my homework, boom. Again, I was calling out all these different little areas. Boom, boom, boom. You can see that. I mean, but it's all about understanding your environment. Understand the environment, and then go from the entry. Your levels. As far as your support and resistance, and then go from your entries to your exits, and you're done with trading. All you do is and if you jump into another trade, you just use the same formula. Rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. Environment, levels, entries, exits, done. You're done with that trade. All right, next trade. Environments, levels, entries, exit. All right, done with that trade. And that's it. Rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. That's it. That's it. It's not hard to make money. I just did this in a matter of seconds. Now I'm up, 66 wins on my trades? I did that with ease. Like it wasn't nothing. But put it like this, guys. Even if you're making $100 a day starting off and you want to feel comfortable, nothing's wrong with that. You're making, $500 a week? $1,000 every 2 weeks until you get better and better to start making a little bit more? Okay, now you're making $200 a week. Now you're making $200 a day. That's what? $1,000 every week? $2,000 every 2 weeks? Because that's 2, 4, 6, 8,000. But see how easy I made that, how I made that look? Guys, if you just make a small amount each day, you're banking. You're putting yourself in a comfortable position. Again, you can start off with $100 a day, $200 a day. Just slowly grow that until you get better and better and better. To add, to the point that you can add more shares, to add more contracts. Now you're going, instead of $200 a day, now you're doing $300. Now you're damn near $500 a day. But you put in the time to slowly grow. Just focus on that. If you put it like this. If you are that paranoid type person, you're scared sometimes, which is nothing's wrong with that. It's human nature. Just do 100 a day. See if you can make 100 a day. So therefore you make 500 within a week. Boom. All right. Do it the next day. Do it the next week. You made an additional 500. Now you're up 1,000. Okay. Now you're more at a comfortable level. Okay. Let's start making $200 a day. Damn. Now you're up 1,000 in a week. Boom. Now you're up $2,000 within 2 weeks. You see what I mean? But guys, it's not hard at all. Because again, the more comfortable you get with it, you'll start to add more. You'll go a little bit more bigger. You'll add more in your sizes. And now you're going from making $200 a day. Now you're making $500 a day. It's insane. So think about it. If you're making 400, if you're making you got to the point in your career or your skill that now you're making what it is. It'll be 500 times 5. So now you'll be making 2,500 within a week. And let's time that's times 2. You'll be what? 5 grand every 2 weeks. Think about it. It's not hard at all. You just gotta break it down and just stop trying to become a millionaire overnight. Come on, man. Just be more realistic with it. Be more realistic. It's a diamond pattern, baby. Oh yeah, exactly. I mean, Coldplay, you know this, man. We've been in this game for a minute. We know what it takes to make good, decent money to live off of this. We had to start somewhere. We had to practice. We ain't going and trying to be millionaires and billionaires overnight, trying to live for big profit. No, we had to learn from our mistakes. Start off. We had to get into a point of accountability first. I started off in accountability. I had to start off small. I was making $50. Whether it's $50 a trade, the next thing I know I was making $100 a trade, and the next thing you know I was making $300 a trade, then $500 a trade, then $1,000 a trade. But it slowly grew in baby steps. It slowly grew in baby steps. Slow and grew in baby steps. Let me see. Bow. SPY, diamond step, doom. I see what you're saying. Yeah. So let me see, boss. Let me see. I still just got his downtrend pattern. Just see if we crack back underneath it. That's all I got right now. That was looking. Nah, I was gonna say cup and handle, but that shit look ugly as hell. That look like an ugly cup. So, yeah, I ain't gonna say hell of that. Yeah, okay, I see what you're saying, boss. Damn, I never seen that pattern before. That's crazy. I swear I never seen that diamond pattern. That's new. Huh. And that's unique, though. I like that. Appreciate you for sharing that, Coldplay. Yeah, I never seen a diamond pattern before. I was so used to my patterns. I'm so used to H patterns, M patterns, W patterns, cup and handle patterns. Well, I never seen a diamond one. That's new. But it does make sense, though. It does make sense. So it's like a mountain. That's all it is. It's like a mountain. All you do is going up and you're going down. You're reversing back down. You're hitting these tops, and then you start to slowly transition back down. It's like pretty much a transition, a mountain change. But yeah, it makes sense. Appreciate you, boss. Yeah, that's crazy. I never seen that before. I never seen a diamond pattern. Man, don't be adding no more to me, man. I got enough patterns on my plate already. Don't be adding another one to me. Stressing me out more. Shout out to you, though, Coldplay. I'll add another one. I'm like, God dang it, now I got to learn a diamond pattern. Jay, will you be teaching index boot camp? Damn, I forgot to talk to him about that. I ain't gonna lie to you, I did. Because I know some people was asking me, but I forgot about it. I ain't gonna lie to you, I wasn't even thinking. When is it? I'm gonna have to go back because again, guys, I be having so much on my plate. I try to go over everything. I do apologize, man. I do apologize. Yeah, when is it? Rock off. Let me know, boss. I'm gonna have to get with him. Just to see, because I forgot about it. Like I said, I'm so busy. I do apologize. I think Monday. So are we doing it on live? Like virtual cam, something like that. That's how he doing it. Or we all meeting up or something? So we just doing it like virtual, like just everybody doing like what you call it? God dang it, what's the name of it? Why my mind slipping right now? Why is my mind slipping right now? Y'all know what I'm talking about. Dude, why is my mind slipping? I got it down here. I know what I want to say. But I'm saying, I'm talking about on camera. Like what's the name of it? Y'all know what I want to say. Again, I don't know why my mind's slipping right now. You know what I want to say. Why is my mind slipping? Like, seriously. Now you see what I mean? I could be having too much of my damn mind right now. I can't even think. That's crazy. Insane. I believe it'll be but he's gonna be on the camera with us. I mean, we all done it before when we you know what? I'm gonna go look it up. Shoot, you know what I want to say. It just can't come out right now. Why is Skype? I said I found it. I found it. Skype is what I meant. Yeah, live stream. Skype. That's what I meant. Cause we all met up before. Yeah, dual stream. Yeah, cause we done it before. Me, Deck, and a gang of people. I ain't gonna lie, that was fun. It was me, Deck, man. We had like about 10 of us, 10 or 12 of us. That's when we were discussing that meetup that he did in New York, and it was like 12 of us on one screen. It was tight. I ain't gonna lie, I like that. I enjoyed that. That was fun to see everybody. That was nice. So I wonder if he's gonna do that. I don't know. I don't know how he's gonna set it up. But I'm gonna definitely have to get with him to see on what he's gonna do. But I mean, I wouldn't mind doing it though. I mean, I'm here. Shit, I'm on a live stream already as it is. So it's like, what's the difference? So yeah, I wouldn't mind doing it, man. If y'all want me there, I'll be there. So it's no problem to me. I'll be there. Whatever y'all need help with, you know I got y'all. Let's see. So let me put up my tip page too. So, and that bad boy, and it's spiking. God, I should have stayed in my freaking play. Oh, I told y'all I was gonna go back up like a magnet. I knew it. I freaking knew it. I should have stayed in it. I'd have been up. Oh crap! How much I'd have been up? Well, I got in at wait, what was it? I got in at 250. This bad boy ripped up to 6. I'd have been up $500. I knew it was coming. I knew that damn push was coming. I just didn't know when it was coming. I knew it.
Jatrid says.
Oh, shut up.
Tip/donations.
So I got the little donations thing too up too. I got that. Oh, be quiet. I don't need you up. Got it. All right, cool. So, in case y'all want to have a tip, give your boy some love. And again, I got my Patreon. Shout out to Ingrid who joined Patreon not too long ago. So, Patreon, we knocking it, rocking and rolling. And guys, I hope y'all enjoyed that last video I put out on YouTube where I did do the. I don't know if y'all seen it when I did the spy alert. When I called out the call alert on Spy Friday. So I hope y'all, and if y'all didn't, I'll put it up on there. But man, I hope y'all enjoyed that, man. That was fun making. I ain't gonna lie, because I was working on this because I know I gotta build up the short thing on my YouTube so I can start building up more views and stuff on that too. So I'm definitely gonna work on that to getting that rocking and rolling. Let me see, where did I post it at? I'm trying to think where I posted it. I posted it this morning. That latest video I put on my YouTube. Let me see if I can find it. If it's still there, hopefully I can bring it up. What today is? Oh yeah, so it should be recent that I posted. Let me see. Oh, here we go. I got it. So yeah, I'm gonna send it to all the platforms, guys. I hope y'all enjoy it. Yeah, this is the new YouTube video that I put out. You know, when I did call out that spy, and I mean, I did add a little bit of effects to it. So I hope y'all will enjoy it. Let me go ahead and post that. Boom. So if y'all didn't see it, here's the link to it for the latest video. New YouTube video. Oh, did I post it? Did I go? Oh, there we go. Got it. All right, cool. All right, guys, I got that up and rocking and rolling. So y'all can definitely check it out. So that's when I called out Fridays. When I called Fridays play last week. Now, I mean, I'll go into it too to show y'all if y'all didn't see it. Let me turn the music off real quick. $534.50. $534.50. That's it. All I did was read the room. $534.50. One price. Slowly still trying to went crazy. Still slowly building up momentum towards the upside. You're still slowly on this uptrend, trying to go back up to where? Volume there right there. It's slowly trying to go back up to that 535.27 like a magnet. Slowly doing it. Slowly doing it. So the best thing that the bulls can do is create bad trap after bad trap after bad trap and keep creating these squeezes, which will keep forcing those shorts out of their position, which will keep forcing them to go higher and higher and higher and higher because they keep getting caught in a bad trap over and over and over, which you see right here. Bad trap, bad trap, bad trap. Ah! Come on, man. Tell me I'm not to call these plays, man. Let's go. Man, come on, man. Let's go, man. Hey, that was an incredible call, though, guys. I mean, that was definitely an incredible call, man. I mean, we killed it. I mean, we killed it Friday. Shout out to y'all, though, man. But yeah, I mean, I hope y'all enjoyed it. But yeah, I mean, again, when I call these plays out, even if and Friday, I wasn't even trading. I was making sure you guys were good, you know, and I wasn't even sweating about it. I mean, even if y'all made more money than me, man, shout out to y'all. I don't care, you know, because I'm always going to make money. But as long as y'all are okay, I'm good. You know, that's all that matters to me. That y'all are well taken care of. You are my family, and we good to go. That's it. You know, shout out to y'all, man. Definitely shout out to y'all. Oh, put my music back on. Tripping. Yeah. But yeah, team, I'm going to soon be rolling on out, man, because I do have my daughter here today, and I did stay a little bit over because I owed y'all that because I did get in late. I got about almost 10 minutes with me, guys. If y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, do feel free to reach out to me, guys. I'm here to help y'all with whatever y'all need. Do hit me up if y'all need me right now, you know, to take a look at anything, go over anything. Tomorrow, we're still not going to have any major economic data coming out, so everything is still going to be based off of volatility. So what we're going to do is, guys, going into tomorrow, all we're going to do is just stay in this, just stay watching this channel. As long as you stay in this little price range, we're going to just watch this channel. So what we're going to do is we're going to take off even all of these extra numbers. We're going to take all this extra stuff off. I mean, I know we got these tops, but we want to see the ultimate tops. Kind of look at the ultimate channel. So kind of like this. So we want to look at the ultimate channel, look at these ultimate prices, you know, as far as the bottoms, the tops, and the pivot. So we want to look at this overall picture right now. Because as long as you're holding into this range, we're going to just focus on these prices. So, you know, as long as you hold above that 534.28-ish level, you know, you got room to rotate back up to the 536. Now, the minute you get back underneath it, we know we got room to rotate back on down. So we're going to look at it from a bigger standpoint. So right now, we are above the uptrend right now. I mean, the downtrend break. So let's go ahead and take that off. And we're going to just focus on this channel going into tomorrow. As long as you stay in this price range, that's the prices that we're going to use going into Tuesday. So right now, we're definitely doing a nice rotation from the bottoms, rotating up towards these tops of 536. When you do have these tops, for the rotation back on down if we don't get the breakout. So again, as we go into tomorrow, we're going to just focus on these prices until we either break out or crack out of this channel. So until then, we're going to just keep playing the same exact prices over and over and over again as long as we stay in that channel. So definitely keep our eyes peeled on that because, again, we're not going to overcomplicate anything that shouldn't be overcomplicated. So we know what the tops is, we know what the pivot is, and we know what the bottoms is. Again, until we either break out or crack, just keep that in mind. Keep that price point in mind until, again, we either break out or crack it. So yeah, guys, again, if y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, I will soon be jetting out of here in a few because I know I got my baby girl here, man, and I got to see what's going on. Shout out to the calls who did get in at these bottoms and started riding the rotation back on up. I mean, even if you caught 35, shout out to you for the rotation back on up towards the 536s. So everything's still looking good. We called out the patterns. Everything, I mean, like I said, we called out the channel. We called out the rotations. We called out the prices. Everything is still looking good. Everything is still bullish. That's why I told y'all not to go for puts. Told y'all to stay more towards calls because they look more bullish. So we did come from the bottoms and started to rotate towards the tops. So could this be a put opportunity? Yeah. This could definitely be a put opportunity. Because how many times did we test this area? So there might be another. I mean, we had a good solid test here. That's one. I mean, it could be a double top coming up. So definitely keep your eyes peeled because we could be seeing a nice put potential where you get rejected again at the same spot and start to rotate back on down. So there could be a put opportunity coming up if we get a second rejection underneath that. There'll be a double top. So right now, I'm just keeping my eyes peeled. I know I should have held my position, though. I know I should have held it because I would have been a way higher than where I was at. So, but yeah. But again, guys, when I went for my trades, I didn't guess it. Again, I didn't trade to damn near 12 o'clock. I didn't jump in early in the morning. The only times I may jump early in the morning, like as soon as the bell ring, it depends on how the pre-market may set itself up. If I do see like a long bullish candle in pre-market and as the bell ring for intraday, I could be looking for somewhat of a bull flag, almost like an in pattern where you do get that little small sell-off, but then you go right back on up. So it all depends on how the pre-market sets up. Then I might go in early. But if I don't see a setup in pre-market, then what I'll do is I'll just wait on the patterns to set up. Whether if I have to wait to 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock until I see a pattern that'll work in my favor that tells me where the market is going, then yeah. Because you got to understand, the market is, intraday-wise, the market is from 9:30 to 4 o'clock. You have plenty of times to make a decision. You have plenty of times to play both sides of the fence. You have plenty of time as the market is going up, play on calls. And then after the market, after 12 o'clock, the market goes down. You can play both sides. You play calls, puts, shorts, longs, whatever. But You just have to understand on how to control the situation and not just try to play the market. You have to understand, okay, what's coming out the day of the market? Do we have any major data? Do we have any major earnings? Anything that can affect the market in a good way or a bad way. But always do your research to ask yourself before the market opens, do we have anything coming out that may impact the market? You know, that can lead to a further push, that could lead to a further drop. So you have to ask yourself these questions. That's why I was telling y'all Monday and Tuesday, it's gonna probably be up and down, up and down. You know, it's gonna be more volatile because again, we didn't have any major economic data nor any major earnings. What did I do? I did my research to give you guys this information. So of course, but we're gonna definitely be knocking it out the park, guys. So I'm gonna soon be getting everything wrapped up. Again, if y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, guys, do feel free to reach out to me. Let me know. But I do thank y'all guys, you guys overall, because y'all have been my rock. You have been my backbone. You have been the beast of my heart that keep me going, because there's no J Trades without you guys. You guys made me who I am because of the love, the dedication, the commitment that y'all share towards me, give towards me, you know, which is why I'm an affiliate on all platforms, well, most platforms, you know, as far as YouTube and Twitch for sure. Thank you guys for that. Ace the Kid, thank you so much, because if it wasn't for you rating, I wouldn't be where I'm at. If it wasn't for Sean, Tradecaster, you know, giving me a platform, I wouldn't even have the you know, being given these opportunities. So thank you, everybody. Thank you to my Twitch family. Thank you to my YouTube family. Thank you to my Tradecaster family, because you guys are the best. I don't care what nobody say, you guys rock. But yeah, guys, I'm about to soon be wrapping it on up, getting myself ready to knock it on out. But yeah, but King Kongs, I know you had I know you had asked me earlier about the 14,000. Yeah, but I started small.
47 says. So here is my idea, Jay.
Okay, cool. Let me know. But yeah, but King Kongs, I started with $100, but what I did was
47 says.
Swinging
Swinging IWM 206 calls by 542
42.
calls. Tarek 147 says. For Friday EXP all.
Yeah, so just watch your setups, Tariq. Just watch your setups to see how everything takes place. Cause don't forget, we have some data coming out starting Monday. So today and tomorrow, I mean, it can be a volatile day. You know, I mean, like a momentum day. Just play off the momentum. But as CPI data and FOMC meeting comes out, you already know it's gonna either have a huge push, either up or down. But keep your eyes on that. But yeah, King Kongs, when I started my small account challenge, I started with just $100 because, and again, the reason why I did it was because I wanted to, for people that did have small accounts, I wanted to help them build confidence, because I know how it feels to have a small account and you see so many other people, big accounts, bragging, which they have every right to do it because they put in the work.
Well, I know about CPI, but CPI is bullish in my opinion due to oil falling for the past 2 months.
Yeah, so yeah, like I said, just keep it on watch though. So if you are going for, you know, calls, definitely just play the low side. You know, get buying in low just to be safe. You know, like just wait for those nice pullbacks, getting in low. So therefore you'll have somewhat of a safety net along the line as it does still, you know, build on up. But yeah, you good to go. But yeah, King Kongs, like I said, when I started it, man, I was starting off small. I mean, yeah, it was hectic because I was only able to make a good. I was making what, $25, $50 somewhere in that bracket, but I just kept rinse and repeat, and that's really how I got it to grow faster and faster. I just kept because I always have this thing that I do. It's kind of like a 10-cent method, right? I have a 10-cent method. So it's like every 10 cents, I make a certain amount of money. So I always start off with this 10-cent method. So like if I have 1,000 shares, every 10 cents is 100, right? 2,000 shares, every 10 cents is 200. 3,000 shares, every 10 cents is 300. 4,000 shares, every 10 cents is 400, and so forth. So I kept that mindset going.
Jay, for all your help, sir.
No problem.
It was bad, yes, but last week Thursday was amazing here with you, where I made links, so I am still up on the month.
Oh, no problem. And I'm here to help. Like I said, we're here to help whatever you need. But yeah, King Kongs, yeah, I just did a 10-cent method, and I just stuck to that. So I know once my account started getting bigger and bigger, so I didn't even have to wait for the market to rip a lot. Okay, if I have like a certain amount of shares, and it like I said, 2,000 shares, it rips up to, 10 cents, that's $200. I know if it goes up to 20, all I'm doing is doubling the 200, that's 400. So that's how I kept that mentality and that mindset, and that's how I kept growing my account. So I kind of kept that 10-cent method, whether it was a 10-cent loss or a 10-cent profit, I just kept 10 cents in my head. So if it went past 10 cents, I just let that bad boy ride. But I always kept a 10-cent mindset. That's what I did. And that's basically how I just grew my account like fast. That's how I did it. I mean, hell, I still do that. I still do it. I still got that 10-cent mindset that I still go off on. But yeah, team, I'm about to get ready to roll on out. So we're going to be getting ready to head to the lobby so I get everybody they love, they shout outs. So we'll be gearing up for tomorrow for Tape Profit Tuesdays. You know how we do. So team, let's rock and roll. Let's go. My bad, I forgot to turn it off. My fault. But yeah, I forgot to say that. But yeah, man, shout out to all of y'all, man, who traded. Oh, I forgot to take my my little shout out thing off too, so I don't need that right now. I mean, shout out to Ingrid. I already gave her that love. but yeah, shout out to all y'all, man, who came through. And then for the new followers who did join today on my Twitch, y'all names will be put into the intro and the outro. So I will take care of y'all for tomorrow. I got y'all to give y'all some acknowledgement to tell you thank you. So I got you. So let me go ahead and give a shout out to my Twitch family and my YouTube family on that side first. Let me give a shout out to Tariq. Let me give a shout out to D Willie on both sides. J24. Let me give a shout out to Faraday. Who else I got in the building? Zangano. Hope I'm saying that right. Shout out to you, boss. X-Bird, shout out to you. Coach, thank you so much for coming through. Oh, damn it.
A C50 rated stream with 22 viewers on Twitch.
Right when I'm about to head out, now I got to head back in. I was about to give everybody their shout out, their farewell. Y'all come out of nowhere. Let me go back.
Chris Coops is now following on Twitch.
Right when I was heading out, I don't see Ace pop up. I say, oh shit. Let me go back. Love you too, bro. I was literally about to close out my stream. And all of a sudden I see Ace pop up. I'm like, oh damn, now I gotta go back to the charts.
Alpha Trading Group is now
Thank you so much, boss.
Twitch.
We're here back, man. We're here back. That's insane.
CR447 How WS the day.
I wasn't right when I was about to head on out. I was about to give everybody a chunk of everybody the deuces.
Wanted to show you love as
And I was just speaking about you. Because I was giving you props. I was just telling you, how grateful I am, because you played a major role as far as my affiliate program, me getting far, where I'm at. And I definitely want to give you your flowers, man, your shout out. So let me give you the horn of appreciation. Let's go. Shout out to Ace. Give a shout out to my brother from another mother, man. Thank you so much, boss, for coming through, man. Thank you so much, man. So I had to show you some love. But again, shout out to Ace the Kid, man, who's always been been there for me, like my brother from another mother, riding with me, man. Thank you so much, boss. We sure killed it. So right now, I'm still sitting on my hands. Like I said, I'm not jumping into another trade just yet, but I am up 66 wins right now. So tomorrow, I'm going to definitely keep it on watch. Because like I said, as long as we hold this channel, just play this specific price point until we go into tomorrow. So like I said, you got to definitely keep your eyes peeled on today and tomorrow to see how the market is going to play itself out. Because don't forget, guys, the game time is really Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, because that's when your major economic data come out. And also that's when your FOMC meeting and Jerome Powell speaks. So Wednesday is going to be the kickoff because you're going to have CPI data. You're going to have You're going to have FOMC meeting and Jerome Powell on the Wednesday. And then Thursday, you're also going to have PPI data. So Monday and Tuesday is going to be kind of more so momentum based, where it's going to be momentum, buyers buying in, sellers, selling, whatever the case may be. So as you can see right here, all I'm doing is watching this channel. As long as you stay in this channel, I'm going to just play these price points. I see where my tops is at, I see where my pivot point is at, and I also see where my bottoms are located at. So all I'm going to do is play the rotation. So if they rotate up and we hold this area, okay, go for puts, ride that bad boy on down from the pivot point down to the support. And we do hold support, okay, go in for a calls, ride it on up. Pivot point back up to this resistance mark. So all I'm going to do is play the rotation up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. That's all I'm going to do. And before I do even head on out, for those who didn't see, I did add a helicopter into the background on the lunch lobby. Let me show y'all real quick. Yeah, so as you can see right here, I added a helicopter in the background. So I was trying to find a roller coaster and all some other fun stuff to add, but the only thing I could find was a helicopter. I'm gonna have to still try to work on the roller coaster situation.
What time in the morning do you start streaming, Jay?
9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central. I'm Central. I'm from Louisiana, so I go by Central Time. So that 9:15 would be 8:15 for me. So 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central. So yeah. So it'd be those times I normally go on. I just got on late today because I woke up late. Well, not even woke up late. I woke up early, too early.
147 says. Gotcha, thanks.
Oh, no problem, boss. No problem. Yeah, I got on stream late today because I woke up too early this morning. I woke up like at 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, and then I was waiting on the market to open, and then I fell back to sleep. So yeah, excuse me. But yeah, that's what happened with me. That's what happened with me. So again, man, shout out to the family, man. Shout out to all of y'all. So let's go ahead and go back and do our, farewell again, farewell. And before I do my outro, so let's head back. Hopefully I don't get hit with another raid. But man, I'm grateful though, man. Thank y'all so much for the raid, man. Ace the Kid, shout out. You already know your picture in the background by that second TV. You and my family, you and that wall for life. So you ain't going nowhere. Same as Coach and the rest of you great guys, man. Thank y'all so much for everything that y'all do. So I'm greatly appreciated, guys. So I am about to soon be rolling on out. But before I do roll on out, Twitch, I know the cast that rolled in already, guys. CR, man, that's my other brother from another mother. Love who I love to death. Alpha Trading. Shout out to you, boss. If y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, man, do feel free to reach out to me. If y'all need me to look over anything before I roll on out, definitely do that. Again, for the new followers, I will have y'all names in the intros and the outros of my videos for tomorrow. So we're going to get it rocking and rolling. So right now, no trades for me again. I'm still just going to wait for the setups to happen. Still think the market is bullish. So I still think that we're going to get some, get some more upside, but I will wait for a nice little pullback, back on up towards them areas. So I will wait for a pullback. So without further ado, let's go ahead and wrap everything up, guys. Have I did it over here before in this lobby? Because I don't really think I have a reason to go back to the headquarters. I might just use this lobby and just give everybody their shout outs. I might just use this one and just end it like that. I think I might do that. I guess. But yeah, I'll give my. I'll do the exit over here in this lobby. I'll do live.
Later's Jay.
You too, Queen, man. Shout out to you, man. Thank you for coming through. Yeah, I stayed on this an hour longer because I had got on late. I had again woke up early, went to bed. Then I went right back to sleep, so that was my fault. So again, let me go ahead and run through the names again before I head on out again. Let's go ahead. Ace the Kid, my brother from another mother, shout out to you, boss. Thank you so much for coming through. Tariq, shout out to you. What the Fosh, thank you for coming through. CR, thank you so much, boss, for coming through. J24, I'm just redoing the names. Who I got? Trey Life, Faraday. Who else I got? Quesadilla, shout out to you, boss, for coming through. Marty, you on both sides. X-Bird, shout out to you again. Coach. I think that's everybody on the Twitch and the YouTube side. All right, last but not least, you already know I gotta give a shout out to my team, the Tradecaster Life. You already know. Let's see. Tradecaster family, here we go. Let me see. Today's the 10th, right? I want to make sure I got the right date. Let me give a shout out to y'all real quick. Let me go ahead and go down the list. Let me see. Today's the 10th, right? Today's the 10th. All right, here we go. All right, let me give a shout out to Vandy. Let me give a shout out to D Willie, Thunder, Engineer, you beautiful queen, you, Lowbar, Jenna, shout out to you also too, queen. One Shot, King Kong Trades, who else I got in the building, who else I got? Hoops, my brother from another mother, you know how we do. Actor Trader, shout out to you. Let's see who else I had in the building. Tyson, shout out to you. Thank you so much for coming through, man. Let me see. Thank you so much. Tariq, thank you so much. Who else? Oh, speaking of the Tariq, I know I say that random name. That new Power came out. It was pretty good. Anyway, let me see who else I got in the building. Max Love, shout out to you, boss. Thank you so much for coming through here as well. Deck, the man, the myth, the legend, the leader, the creative Tradecaster. Shout out to you, boss. Who else I got in the building before I roll on out? Let me see. I'm just make sure. Oh, go to Paquito. Of course. Go to Paquito. Thank you so much for coming through too, boss. I just want to make sure I got everybody. A-Miles, thank you so much for coming through too, boss. I just want to make sure I'm just naming everybody. Jerhoff, thank you for coming through. Coldplay, always a pleasure, boss. Who else I got in the building before I roll on out? Coco, I think I already said your name. Rockoff, thank you so much for coming through too, boss. And we good to go, man. So tomorrow, I will be back tomorrow at 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central. And again, I thank y'all so much for coming through. I thank y'all so much for the love, the support, the things y'all been doing for me, man, because I've been blessed with so many opportunities now due to you guys showing so much love and support that has been expanding out, man, and we're going to continuously keep doing it. And before I do roll out, man, please do your boy a favor and smash those likes, smash the likes. Let's run them likes up. Let's run them up, run them up, run them up. Hit the subscribe button, follow, share, comment, whatever you can to help expand the community, and we're going to keep going. And I did mention, guys, I'm going to soon start working on some merchandise, some J-Trades, Team Trades merchandise that I will be giving away for free to show my appreciation to you guys. So thank you so much for always showing love to me, and we're going to keep it rocking and rolling. So you already know what I'm about to say before I roll on out. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk, always put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, team, I hope everybody have a blessed night, and we're going to continue the profit madness going into Take Profits Tuesday. Peace.